Good morning. Day two here at the Jacks Pro. We have men's round of 64 taken to the water. I am your host, Chad Wells. Next to me, Mr. Brett Simpson. Brett, good morning.
Morning, brother.
Look at this. We have unbelievable surf on tap.
The waves are looking really, really fun. Probably tripled in size. It's actually
Easy.
offshore and pretty clean right now. We could have some change in the weather as we go, but the waves look fun. Really,
Yeah.
really fun.
I mean, it's this northwest swell. When I woke up at daybreak, pulled up the cams, having coffee up in Seal, it looked small.
Yeah, it did. It was like I think I was looking at 6 a.m. I'm like, whoa, it didn't pick up that much. And by now we looked out there, it's overhead, long, runny rights. We call it
Yeah.
H Bay.
H-Bay. And as this tide progressively pulls throughout the day, it'll move it out the back. It'll be breaking at the end of the pier,
Yeah,
probably.
I was just talking to Taj Lindblad. I'm like, what time you surf? He's like, one something. I'm like, well, then don't even look at it. It's going to be a lot different.
Yeah, it'll be worlds different. But we kind of went through the rain early this morning and partially last night. I know when I walked off the beach yesterday, it was starting to sprinkle.
Yep. And
Came out of dinner last night and it was kind of wet, but it wasn't raining. And then this morning heard it, but it's cleared up. I mean, it looks like there's some showers up in Long Beach, maybe
yeah,
Seal, but
yeah,
super clean overhead on occasion.
yeah.
Northwest wind swell. I mean, it's on today.
Yeah, you could see where the boys are sitting. They're, a little closer to the pier at the moment. There's probably a little drift from your screen from right to left, a little more of a northwest wind swell. Got a great heat right here, round of 64, heat one, Jet Schilling, Jabe Sorkaki, Sage Guinaldo, and Hayden Rogers. So, we're into the round of 64, the highest seeded athletes right here. We'll see if the boys from yesterday that have advanced through the rounds are, up and ready. Sometimes that gives you some rhythm, into these heats. Obviously, the conditions were much smaller yesterday, but today is that's why you want to get through these rounds. The day after could be the good day.
Yeah. So Brett, there's also an underlying air show happening.
Yep.
Give
Yeah,
it give us the 411.
well, yeah, yeah. So the top six, aerials of till the round of 16 will battle it out in a final. I think it's before the finals, and then the winner, I think, is it a grand? I think it's
It
$1,000
might be
bucks.
$1,000. I know
Yeah.
it's the U.S. Air Force Air Show presented by FUAX.
Yeah, so the top six aerials leading up to the round of 16 will qualify. And then after that, we'll have one big finale for men's and women's. So, yeah, there's some money on the line. I think yesterday it was, what's the Puerto Rican kid's name?
Oh, it
Late in
was
the way.
Dwight
Dwight
Pastrana.
Pastrana launched that one. So he's definitely in the lead. I think he got a 7.0 on that wave. So, yeah. But this is kind of maybe you could see the little featherbacks there, a little offshore. Maybe what are you thinking? Like, is it northeast right now? What is that? Here we go.
I don't know. It's some angle of east.
It's a local boy,
That's all I know.
Guinaldo.
Oh,
Oh man, he got on his heels. He's dealing with a pretty bad back injury right now, so he's trying to fight through it. I know he's a little bit sore. The first turn looked nice right there, and if you've ever dealt with back injuries, they definitely suck. They can really
talking to me about
hamper
back
your
injuries.
game. But we'll see. Took me out yesterday, so he's game. I think a lot of times, in your mind, you just got to kind of battle through it, and the only thing that really heals those things is some rest and therapy. So we'll see. And
Yep. All right. So look at this, Brett. Hayden Rogers.
yeah, San Clemente product right here, a little 2% flowing through this inside. We're going to have a lot of this where, the waves are bigger. There's a little bit of downtime. It's timing those sections, and he did it really well right there. So Haydo looking pretty good on his wave number one.
Yeah, and he had a strong first heat yesterday as well.
Yeah, he
Came
did.
out firing.
Yeah, that was the heat with Max Beach, if I'm not mistaken. I think they were right after me, and they made the jump over to the Pier Bowl peak, and that kind of set the trend from then on. I think most of the highest scores of the day were in that vicinity with that dropping tide. So, um, yeah, we'll see how this one, shakes. But the waves do look really fun. You know, at least 3 to 4 foot, the odd head high.
3 to 4, never more.
Well, maybe a little more. 3 to 4, a little more
Okay,
today.
so today negative 0.7 again, and it falls out to just about 2 o'clock today. So the tide is on an all-day drop. And here we go. Surfer in blue, Jabe Swakaki.
Yeah, well, Jabe can get this rapid fire on the backhand going. Good start so far, rail to rail, holding his line right there. Not really doing it too much work in between, and then blast it right there. So I'm really liking his flow. What'd you think right there, Wellesley?
Yeah, no, he's in groove. And I mean, going back to Sage's wave, I know for me, because I suffer from bad back issues. When it's bigger, usually it's easier.
Yeah, no, it definitely makes life better. Like right here, look at he's just rail to rail, kind of transitioning through the, hasn't got that steep, but he's staying right in the pocket. And then this turn was the money.
Bang.
Bigger, gets a little more tail into it, and then also the finish. So you definitely got to like that one to be the best score so far.
Yeah, and I think the judges are definitely going to be challenged today from as they were yesterday,
Yep.
honestly, but a lot of relaxed sections on these waves with a lot of just waiting and keeping the rails moving.
For sure.
But not necessarily point scoring turns.
Yeah, well, the flow, and then it's still, again, finding those waves that give you a little more juice. And this is, on the way back out, these waves can be good, a little more pockety. And bang, that was a beautiful turn. So it's got to be the turn of the heat. It'll be interesting to see, that two-turn combo compared to his previous where it was a little more flowy setup stuff.
Right. Well, and you've got the wind swell, and the lefts traditionally on swells like this come at you.
Way
and
better.
Kind of offer up a little more lip is
Yeah.
kind of we see Jabe right there just absolutely decimating that section.
Yeah, more power coming at you where the rights are typically, you'll get the odd section where you can carve or blast it, but it's tailing away from you more.
Yep. But it looks like, I mean, even in the free surf, I saw a lot of oncoming sections on the rights. So there was something kind of sweeping into it. So it's not just complete, like just running out to sea. Some waves do that, but I did see a couple really good closeout smashes for some regular footers and goofy footers going right this morning. Look at this.
Yeah, so red utilizing priority he couldn't get into it. So white kind of positioned himself to where, hey, he's got to use his priority, and he just missed it. So that was a tough little deal right there. But white sees something, power paddle. I don't know if it's a right or a left. Sometimes tough from the drone angle to tell. But he's looking left, a little more verticality. So nice carve there. Setting it up, and this is what we were talking about, little flatter of sections, but you got to keep your board speed and try not to hop. But looking solid right here. So far, so good.
Just waiting for that inside section to stand up. And
there it was.
Yep.
So rounding it out, rounding and driving those turns out, and then just waiting for that moment to get vertical and push through it.
Timing is everything.
It is. It really is. And sometimes it's not easy on those waves to really keep that board speed. You could hit a chop, you can get stuck. So he did well. Most these guys have been doing well so far.
Yeah, we'll once our board updates, we went through a little reboot.
Little technical difficulties.
Yeah, well, you're likely to see it on the screen, but
well, even on here, there's no scores in yet. So they're definitely, judges are seeing a handful of rides to kind of get the scale.
Clean, super clean today.
Super clean. I didn't really expect this. I know tomorrow's meant to be a little offshore too, but this is a treat. Here's Hayden Rogers, clicks it right there. So gets the fin drift on a flatter section, and then, typically this is, he's hopping through this double up right here. Things getting bigger, throws it to the flat. So clicks it. I will say that section kind of like we talked about yesterday, where it kind of, he jumped off a flatter section. So I don't know how critical and how big of a score that will go, but was, well done for that opportunity.
Yeah, for sure. So it looks like scores starting to trickle in. 16:48 remaining. Heat 1, I mean, we're off to a sparking start, Brett.
Yeah, this is a long day. They're going 25-minute heats, which is, that's solid. It's out here with, there doesn't look like there's much current today, Wellesley, which is pretty cool for Huntington.
Yeah, it's quite odd with this type of swell as well. It's not yanking
Yeah.
north to south as I would have anticipated.
Could change if we get that wind. If that wind starts howling from the northwest, that usually brings some current.
All right, so here we go. Jabe Swerkaki, pair of identical scores, two different routes to the same result. 5.83 on both waves. Has him in the lead with 11.66 points. Then you've got Hayden Rogers. I do think he's got another one coming
He
in.
does. Yep.
So his opener was a 4. Sage's first wave, which he fell on, was the 2. So he's also got a wave coming in. And I'm not sure if Jet's caught a wave yet.
Jet hasn't. He paddled for the 1 with priority. I think he was looking right, wasn't able to get into it. So he is thrown on the back foot at the moment. Last wave of Guinaldo, 5.83. So very similar to, it looks like we're stuck in the 5.83s.
Well, yesterday, we were in 4 and under town.
Yeah.
2 to 4, it was
Nevermore.
the battle.
Well, look at this double up. Well overhead. Slashes it right there. So nice carve. I like that a bit better. Oncoming section. Goes for the drop wallet.
Came unstuck. And
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard. Like I was talking about yesterday, like HB is an acquired feel.
Mhm.
And when you don't do it for a long time, being on those lumps and trying to negotiate when they're actually going to stand up, like that timing is so critical.
Yeah,
'Cause
well,
sometimes it'll just roll.
it will. And in that wave right there kind of did that. He did the nice carve and then got all the board speed, and it looked like it might jump up, and when he did the layback, it kind of went on him. And then these are blues last couple waves. So this goes 5.83 along with his wave after. So like you said, kind of different ways to the 5.83. More maneuvers on this wave, but maybe not the second wave had the big impactful one.
Yeah, short.
And
this
then
was
here's,
it.
so just kind of slashes back into the pocket, and then this turn goes whammo. So turn of the heat, I'd say.
Absolutely. At least up until this point here at the 14-minute mark in the opening heat, round of 64.
Jet just can't get under the ledge.
Oh,
He's
brutal.
having a rough one. That's all right. Plenty of time. He might just got to get going at some stage. Here he goes. Little rebuttal. Little lowers left for him. Clicks it right there. But look at the finesse,
He is our current world junior champion.
You're right. You are definitely right. Here he goes. Bang. So on the board, you could tell he's a bit frustrated. He had 2 waves where he kind of offshores, like blew him back and the wave rolled under him. Now he's got some rhythm. He might have caught something. It looks like he had a 1.0, but he's on the board and got his flow going.
Yeah, I mean, you got to start somewhere, right? Not a bad wave to open up with. We'll see where the judges take it. Right now, nothing crazy on the board. A pair of 5.83s, 3 5.83s to be exact.
There's Sage looking right. First right of not the first one, actually. Boom. Oh! Unable to stick it. He was on his way. Darn. Wow, it's H-bang right now.
It looks like it's raining out the back.
It might be. It's coming this way. I feel like the storms aren't like the ones that just sit on top of you. It's moving pretty fast, but that's why you're getting these winds are kind of swirling too.
Yeah. And honestly, like offshore HB, if it's not low tide, it's kind of tough to surf.
It's really tough.
Because it's already kind of pushing a mushy wave back.
Got to turn lower than you think.
Right, yeah. Exactly. So I mean, the tide is on the way out, so it will conceivably make it a bit easier, hopefully.
Yeah, and you forget sometimes with offshore, you're like, you want to belt it or kick the fins, but like offshore, you do a nice carve and spray flies everywhere. It's like a little trick.
Yeah, the smoke and mirrors.
Yeah. Good flow and carvy surfing definitely looks good when the waves are clean. It always is good, but definitely helps.
Yeah. So we march through the round of 64 in the men's, and then we will see women's take to the water. Oh, looking at the round of 32 for the ladies, and there's Jet.
So back on the board, wrapping. Oh, big blast there. So nice turn on the inside.
Yeah, looking sharp this morning. Just getting the ball rolling here at 11 minutes 25 seconds. And opener, Jet Schilling, 597. So this will replace the one, help Jet's cause, get him into the mix.
So nice little first pop. Then this goes flatter, but he wraps it back. Then a big oncoming. That was kind of an insider too. The insiders hold their, verticality a little bit better. And, 3-turn combo there for Jet. So
Yeah, looking sharp.
here goes Jabe.
6-6-7, fourth to first.
Yeah,
Jet Schilling.
they're feeling it. They're feeling it.
So now Swirkaki in second. Now Rogers chasing a 6-7-3 with priority. Your surfer in green. And the local boy Luke Ginaldo, a 5-8-3 required to get himself out of fourth. And looks like we might just be right in the throes of another squall
A
here.
little squally. Yeah. Well, I could see my breath.
Yeah,
It's
no,
chilly.
it was cold
40s,
today. It was
mid
cold.
40s.
It was hailing in Seal Beach just after I left this morning.
Yeah, it's a chilly little storm coming from up north. The Aleutians.
So, Brett, what was your favorite part about Bells?
Bells.
Watching Cole Houshman and Griff in the final.
Yeah, I mean that event obviously was that one's always a tricky event because you go from like there's going to be a winky pop day or two, and then you're back to the bowl, and the surfing that you have to do is pretty different in a way. People it might look similar, but the way winky breaks kind of quicker, more down the line.
The difference between uppers and lowers?
Pretty much, yeah. And where Bells is a big, more facey, kind of more time. So here's Jabe getting the forehand going.
Bang.
His surfing would look good out there, coming from, Ventura, Santa Barbara area. But yeah, I mean, watching the boys, I think we had some, actually Cade made the quarterfinals. We had, Cole and Griff obviously went 1-2. I think Jake did pretty well as well. So like the crew's looking good from America. They're putting in some good performances, pushing each other. But I mean, seeing Cade win as a rookie, or I mean Cole win as a rookie at Bell's, like we knew his surfing and his capability. He was having a little struggle up until that point, just getting through that third round, and then
Right.
boom,
Well, it looked like he kind of found the gears in Portugal,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yep.
got the monkey off
He
his
did.
back,
Yep.
and then just took it home at Bells. Here we go. Heat leader.
Gorillas in the
Schilling.
mist right now. We got rain coming down. Jets going mock. Blast it right there. Has this thing got more meat on the bone? It looks like it might. So waves are on fire. This is a typical day in HB,
Well, I mean, when I rocked up, I was like, okay, this wind swell is kind of giving the bank what it needed to kind of show a little bit of its glory because the sandbars are insane.
Wow,
These
local
days.
boys fired up. I hear the crowd going mad.
It's
So-
really good on a little combo that
Yeah.
we've seen, but yeah, Ronaldo adding one to the scoreline, and here's the replay. Schilling.
It's more just size of the swell too. Like right now, the size of the swell is nice for it. Gets too big, it gets kind of more work than fun. Where right now it's just fun. Guys are ripping.
Yeah, when it's too big, it just pushes it way off the bank.
Here we go, Sage. So he was fired up on those carved down, well overhead wave. Hits it there. Gets a little bit hung up, but comes around the corner. Let's see what he's got. Slashes it. And then I think he's got a nice inside section and able to hammer it a little more vertical. So he was pretty stoked on that one. Jet currently with the 667 highest score of the heat. It's coming down to, he's out in front. You got Jabe and Sage battling it out as well. Hayden's going to need a little bit more with that 493. So we'll see where that last score at White comes in. Also, Jet has a wave coming in. I don't know.
Yeah.
Do you think it's better to score a bigger wave? Had the little chip in, kind of stood up tall for him.
Might replace the 597. Hard to say.
Hmm.
I mean, there was so much happening.
Yeah. Sage has caught maybe the two set waves, the bigger, facier waves, put them together solid. Um, Jets maybe had more of the flow and linkage with the finish.
Yeah, so I did a little walkabout this morning. Oh, we'll talk about it after this. Here we go, Hayden Rogers.
So cut back right there, letting this thing kind of develop. Slashes it right there, so a bit better, getting able to kick the fins. Long cutty with the rebound. So this wave's looking super fun. Hammers it again, so solid wave there for Hato.
Okay, we've got a battle on our hands as we approach the 5-minute mark. But yeah, as Scott said, we have close to 60 brands down on the sand. I went and did a walkabout, and I'll try to just rifle through these companies that are all out here running activations. Maybe let the weather clean itself up. Get down here. O'Neill, Rourke, Mellon, Stance, Olokai, Rhythm, Sunbum, Slow Tide, Rain, Avabrand, Dragon, Billabong, Loose, Ruka, Captain Finn, Volcom, Vans, Fuwax, Takine, Caton, Salty Crew, FCS, Hayden Shapes, Lost, Cobian, Pizel, XL, Hurley, Almeric, Monera, Costa. I'll just hold the phone. Let's watch this wave of jet shilling.
Some crazy exchanges going down. Speed float across. Look at this thing walling up. What's he got? Woof, slides the fins and goes over. Catches that inside rail. Then Jabe, this is an important wave right here. 2 for 1, little discount right there. Wraps it. Things going double up. Look at this thing. Building back up. What's he got for us on the inside? Boom. And he hangs on. So a little more horizontal, but big finish.
Will he replace the 583? That is the question.
They might give him another 583.
Right?
Who knows?
So to just round it out, Costa Eyewear, Reef, Carved Skateboards, Catch Surf, Firewire, Rip, Curl, Sharp Eye, Future Fins, Quicksilver. That is just out here on the sand to the right and left of the event. Now, as you enter, as we watch Sage smash that one, on the runway, on the walkway entry into the event, you've got Acai Republic, Taco Surf, Java Jaws Coffee, Zevin, Automotive Excellence. Automotive Excellence is giving the highest score of the event. What was it, Scott?
A set of hand-cooked tires.
Hand-cooked tires.
What?
Yeah.
You got a pair of tires.
That's huge. I said I was going to make a deal with whoever wins it. Try to weasel.
Nixon, Spy Optics, Layrite Deluxe. We got Layrite Deluxe giving Heat Winter Prize Pool bucks out. Super 73, Hydro Flask, 805 is here. They've got the VIP. Visit HB is right in the front. There you go.
Wow. Yeah, it's a stellar event. A lot of people down here. Conditions tough right now on obviously just enjoying the event from the beach, but look at these waves. Scores still coming in. This heat's tight. Here goes Hayden right here. Think he's still searching for a little score in that 4-9 range. Couple rappies. Little face white. What's he got for us on the inside? Oncoming section. He might go to the sky. Launches. So a little tough with that offshore wind, but I love the aggression right there. Had to go for it. Only had 2 cutties. I think he needs around a 5.0, so he had to push it.
Just unfortunately not pulling it down. So Automotive Excellence, Brett, is also, besides the tires, is handling the women's prize pool, Heat Winter prize pool.
Okay.
So there you go.
Awesome. So
Automotive Excellence bucks.
So the round of 32, ladies, whoever wins their heats gets some extra dollars.
Yep.
So I still feel like we're waiting for a score for white. Hayden's wave, it looks like it come just under. He needed a 6.73, I think, and got a 6.70. So it is the best wave of the heat, though. Here goes Jabe. So a little cutty And I think that's been a little more hampering for his scores. The starts have been slow, but he's getting it going through this inside.
Bang.
Wow. Hang on. And he does. So and Jabe did better his score on his previous. So took the lead with Jet Schilling into second. Here goes Green again. Not a lot of time on the clock. Minute 30. I think he's going to push it right here. Bang. Big finner. Free falls into the transition and just gets exploded. So, wow. So Sage Wave come in 5.57 wasn't enough. I think, a little bit on the softer side, but here goes Jet Schilling currently in second. Little speed float across the inside. Slash right there. Oh, loses it. So a little bit in between, like a check snap, and maybe could have carved it down.
Radical.
The winds, you got a little blustery wind coming up the face. It could change your rail angle a little bit, throws you off. And that wave had some foam. Sometimes if your fins get caught in it too, can do a little bit weird stuff. But looking like 30 seconds to go. White and green looking for scores. Jet might be making his way in right here.
That cracker of a heat to open our day up with.
Total.
Yeah, seeing bottom turns, we know there's going to be big top turns. Yesterday, full grind off.
Yeah, it was. Well, I always say this event has the weirdest conditions that there's the one day where even if you're from here, you're like, I've never surfed it like this.
No.
And that kind of, and I don't surf a lot when it's like that anymore, but these days you're out there for sure. Look at these lefts. Most of these guys went left in this heat. They're surfing that pier left, which what it's going to give you a little bit more than the rights.
Yeah, the rights are a bit of a box of chocolates. You just don't know what you're going to get. You may get a lip. It just could lay down throughout the whole midsection all the way to the inside. Left's a little bit more consistent in that regard.
For sure. And then this wave right here, big wrap, sets it up. And I think this is where he ditches the fins, gets a little hung up. And then when you land in that trough right there, the thing's just exploding.
Yeah, not a lot of water.
Could be a high ankle.
Especially on that section.
Yeah.
It's super shallow.
You got to beat the wave down. Like if you could, do the turn and be down before it is prime. But we're waiting for a couple scores. I'm not sure if there was some other action in there, but we might, send it to a quick commercial break. We'll be back for heat number 2.
I think we could take each other into another room and UFC under the covers, cause you see, OOL cool. We could hang out by the pool and break it if it gets too late. We do what we wanna do. We do.
And fireworks in Heat 1 with Jabe Swerkaki taking out the W. 12.86 points over Jet Schilling's 12.64. They move on. Hayden Rogers in third with 11.63 and Sage Gonaldo with 11.40. Unfortunately, that wasn't going to do it. So in the water on your screen, as you can see here in Heat number 2 in the round of 64, Johnny Mel, Sam Reedy, Max Beach, Alberto Munoz. These guys are set to do battle. And our theater today has lit itself up with fun 3 to 5 foot surf.
Beautiful waves.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the scores of that first heat. Judges maybe did get themselves a little tightened up there. A lot of 5.8 threes. I think you got to really decipher. I mean, a few of those waves could have went into the sevens maybe.
Sure.
So.
Yeah.
But we're here. Max Beach getting going. Little cutty right there. Wraps it back. This wave, most of them doubling up on the inside, but the more you have to wait, and he's doing a good job kind of moving around, but, you know, look how small the wave's gotten through the inside. And then here's Sam Reedy. Nice turn there. And I think that was the difference. A lot of start of Jabe's waves were not as vertical turns or like in the pocket, and his finishes were good. Where Sam here got a better first turn, but it looks like the inside's going to go a little bit sleepier. And that goes 4.83. And here's your event winner last year, Johnny Mel. He's looking lively. I like this board.
Yeah, Johnny's looking in form.
Nice carve there, weaving around. Comes to the inside and gets the little speed float. A little more horizontal with the tail drop, but well put together. And then here's Alberto.
Well, it's like Santa Cruz. He's got booties and gloves.
He's got everything on.
It's Costa Rican. He's used to that 80-degree water.
Yeah, he's freezing, but he's looking good right here, weaving through the inside on this right-hander. See if he can find the inside connector, and he does. Nice hit there. So see what Alberto does here. He's on the right. It'd be interesting to see how far down he is. Max Beach, you know, surfing in the squall right here. Elongated carve. So it looks like nonstop waves.
Yeah, I mean, he must have expressed route on the rip out the pier, and he's already on another one.
Conveyor belt. It'll be interesting to see how Alberto does going out from the right, because he could get a little bit lost. Long paddle. Wow! Big turn for Sam Reedy. So catching the waves a little bit farther out and attacking the start. I think it'll be interesting to see how they judge this. And he's going to get some love on the inside, it looks like. So,
ooh, banger.
That's the wave of the day in my eyes.
And well, hey, we do
Big
have
surfing.
this dropping tide, so it is standing up out the back a little bit more. Johnny Mel opens up with a 5. Sam Reedy, his opener, 4.83. He's got another one coming in.
Yep.
Alberto Munoz, his opener, a 4.17. Max Beach first wave, 3.17. They all have scores coming through, I think. I'm not sure about Alberto, but
Alberto's on the paddle, and he's getting smoked. It's
you know what? I noticed that guys going right, it is a lot more work because
You're disappearing.
You do get caught up in that current, that inshore current.
The waves just break farther out consistently down that side. So to get through all this, as you're looking, that's like a few hundred yards. It's breaking pretty far out there. So the left just kind of conveyor belts you. It's a little bit safer. But I think there will be some big opportunities on the rights in the next few hours.
Yeah, this morning, I mean, I saw a wave take the buoy out. So I'm wondering if they're going to have to readjust the buoy position.
Yeah, they will, for sure. Or it's going to hit somebody in their rail slide.
Oopsie.
So waiting on that Sam Reedy score. I'm interested to see. I think I'm pretty impressed on that. The first and final turns were
it's calling excellent.
Majors.
Calling for an excellent
Here it is. Look at this wave. Well overhead, maybe double overhead. Vertical, slams it in the lip.
Committed.
Comes off the bottom. Little catch right there, but wraps it. Kind of keeps his flow through this flatter part. Sees the double up, fades back a little bit, waits on it, wraps it, and then stays tight. Oh, and then
This is live action with Johnny Mel.
Okay, little chip wiggle right there. Whoa, big section oncoming. Cracks it right there. So a nice 2-turn combo for Johnny.
Alberto had a second score, 417, coupled with the 423 that he dropped, has him in the lead.
Mm.
John Mel, 5-0, a 2-5. I mean,
I don't know if fours are going to cut it today. We
No.
got to, it's got to be, I think you're looking at 11, 12. I mean, what's the first heat had 12, 13 points getting through. Even third and fourth had 11, 12 points. So big turn. This is the wave right here. Scores still trickling in.
yeah, I mean, traditionally, 2 big turns, right? We were talking about it the other day, are going to get you into the very good score.
Yeah.
And that was a very good score of Sam Reedy, 817. Excellent range. Bang.
He liked it.
Yeah, as he
Would've
should
felt
have.
good. Would have felt nice. And then here's Johnny Mel. Little slash right there. Keeps his momentum down the line. Waits for the section to get a little bit bigger and then holds it. Boom. So pushes a little bit more. They went 617 right there. So 2 turns. Wasn't looking for. Maybe could have done a little something in between there, but held it through the major section, gets himself a 6.17. So rain is coming down, as you can see right now.
Yeah, it is. I mean,
Hear it.
I was hoping the rain was going to be a short-lived affair today, and it is like water world right now.
It's setting in.
Crazy. Very, I mean, April kind of is one of those, it's a weird radiator month, right? Like, it can go like super cold, water drops to 50,
That's
then it
kinda
goes
what it
like,
did.
then it goes 80, and then next thing you know, it's like torrential downpour.
It's been all over the place. Usually spring is that, though. Some wind, maybe bluebird, but like wind and freezing water.
Yeah, just those spring upwellings, we had last week. I don't know how cold it is. I haven't surfed in a few days, but I know
It's like 58.
Yeah, I mean, the one day was 52, it said.
Yeah, I didn't surf then.
That was ridiculous. 52.
We got a huge set. Here goes
Look
our
at this.
buoy. Buoy could be gone.
It's the outer reef.
But look at this left. If you were chipping into that thing.
Oh, you'd be in the lip already.
Oof. Yeah, it looks fun. Look at right, too. Tube clamped.
God, I don't know. Did you catch any of Pismo?
I
The
did watch
3000?
it. Yeah.
It was crazy. As soon as the tide would pull, like waves would break past
Past
the end of the pier.
pier, yeah.
And it was just turned into like a duck dive affair.
Well, that's what happened to us last year. We had a couple major swells, and now when the waves do get big and the tide's pretty low, it's shallow enough out at the end of the pier. You're like catching waves right off that little pylon.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, so I even feel today with how negative the tide, or not, it's not a crazy negative, but it goes negative, and with any swell of this size, I think they're going to be far out.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's been interesting to see these just first couple heats, the surfers going left, kind of utilizing that rip.
Yep.
Getting out there really quick. Here goes John Mel.
It's that's a nice turn. Safer, more consistent route. The waves do this, but also the rights do it as well. So you know that you're going to get out quick and have a couple scores on the board. And he goes for a huge punt. That was sick.
Johnny. Well, yeah, the water's got to go somewhere, right? It's rushing out the pier, and then you've got that channel between basically the left these guys are surfing and the pilings.
Yep.
So it's just the easy paddle out. Where on the right, you're just kind of battling it.
You're going with it. Well, you just find yourself, like, you might get a long going, but you find yourself kind of taking a long time to get back out. Then you got to get back to where the apex of the peak is to get the scores.
Yep.
So that does take time. Where the lefts, like you said, you kind of sitting right there. You just shoot straight out, and you're kind of in the vicinity.
Yeah, kind of like lowers lefts.
Look at this, going into the wind. Almost, he was there. The board just kind of rotated under his toes. But that was sick. He knew he had to kind of send it to better that 5.
Yeah, Sam Reedy sitting on the heat's best 817. Trying to replace a 483. Johnny Mel 617 and a 5.
The event's best. We're
You know?
tied with Davi from yesterday.
Really?
Yeah.
There you go. But yeah, it's I mean, it's a battle right now for second. Johnny Mel really just trying to protect that placing, lose that 5, and you've got Munoz and Beach just on the hunt,
Yeah, they're hunting.
and it's not like they need anything gigantic.
Not at all. But here's someone going, Reedy, with the rhythm, Reedy. Reedles. Oof, carves it. I like his style. Little grab rail. That was sick. Holding, keeping the arms down right along the rail side. Yeah, he's looking smooth right now, Wellesley.
Yeah, nailing turns right where they are supposed to be
Oh, we jinxed him.
executed, up in the corner in the pocket, and doing a good job here.
Look like Munoz has found something as well.
Ooh.
Boom. Can he hang on? He does.
Beto.
Beto Munoz clacks that one. He's got the gloves, boots.
Hey, can't surf good when you're cold.
Yeah, you lock up. You don't want to be locked up out there, that's for sure.
No, and I can tell you, I was on the beach early this morning and got here about 7, and standing out on the sand, I was with Christian Signs, and I'm like, Christian, can you please make it warm for us? And he was videoing. He's like,
Where's your heater?
he was like, Wellesley, my fingers on this camera are just cooked.
Got to get you guys some gloves.
So Sam nailed it. Will he replace the 483?
Right here, he was definitely on his way. He still might.
He did, only just.
Yeah.
497.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So Beto with the bigger turn almost lost it on the bottom turn there. And then, gets the top turn, then wraps it again. And then this one, a little more vertical
Boom.
with some release, free falls. So that's I think his best wave from what I've seen.
Yeah,
so
I
far.
agree. He's sitting on a pair of 4s.
Yeah.
That one's got to replace one of the 4s.
Looking for the 694. So doesn't look like he's going to get it, but it's going to help his cause. Going to shave that down a little bit. Kind of in the 5.2, 5.5, couple of 4.8.
Oh, look at this. The squall has calmed down, and it's looking so inviting out there.
That big boat looks even closer. Are they anchored to the pier? Well, 5.4 last at green. So 5.4 out the door. He needs a 5.78 now, so helps his cause a little bit. Something similar, but just a little more spicy, I think.
Yeah.
Will get the job done.
Hey, still just over 10 minutes remaining. Plenty of time to do it.
Yeah, time. And it's nice when you have time. Oh, here we are, past champs right here.
Wow, Hizanome Botero in 17. Kevin Schultz in 18. Crosby in 2019. 2020 COVID.
Canceled.
Ooh, Natty Young. Caitlin Simmers in 21. Keanu Singh Sawyer in 22. Johnny Mel and Sawyer again in 23. And who is going to be your Jax Pro champions this year?
Not Sawyer.
No, she's on the
tour.
CT.
She's on tour, but we do have some past champs in the event. Kevin Scholes, Nat Young. I know they're in the same heat coming up in Heat 8. So we got a couple champions in Heat 8. And
It's like a heritage heat.
there's some stacked Heat heritage. Whoever wins that wins some hand-cooked tires.
Past champions heat.
I'm just making stuff up.
Right.
Don't believe anything I say, but Beto's having a dig.
Here he goes.
Little wrap, just relaxed style right here. It's going to need something big on the inside. Slashes it right there. Is going to throw it up late.
All right.
And hangs on. So it gives the judges something to think about, a little more rapid fire.
Sure. 2 turns in a shorter span, a little more effective, trying to capture the 5.78 to get himself out of third.
The only thing that's hampering this one, Wellesley, is this start. Kind of sleepy, just setting it up. Looking good, but then we start to get to work right here. Nice snap in the pocket, and then straight into the finish. Throws it up late, and I like that. Just comparative to some of the bigger scores, and the wave's a little bit smaller.
I don't know about you, Brett, but I feel like I just paddled out for an hour. My thumb is going numb.
You got
I got some circulation issues.
Claw hand.
I'm like,
So
why?
score's trickling in. It looks like it's gonna be under. So yeah, he's gonna still need some work to be done. There it is, 5.03. So they said,
Close, but
sleepy
no
start.
salami.
Yeah. To go excellent, it's got to look like a reedy type of wave where you hammer the start and you hammer the inside.
Well, and you don't leave anything to question.
Mm-hmm.
Make it very clear cut. That is the score. So Munoz chasing the 5.78 Beach with priority. Looking for a 6.94. Coming up next, we are in the round of 64. Who do we got? We have
Taro
Taro Watanabe, Luke Weiler, Johnny Corzo, Davi Toledo. Oh, that's going to be a cracker.
Sick heat. Yeah, sick heat right here. Weiler's a younger kid. Corzo's kind of tested multiple ISA world golds. Davi Toledo, younger brother of Philippe, two-time world champion, obviously. And I think he got second place at the Cold Water this last year.
Oh, yeah.
First, I think Dunphy won it. And then Taro, he's a special surfer right out of Malibu. So be good heat. See how this thing goes down. Yeah, but Davi had the wave of the day yesterday, and it was his birthday.
Oh, no way.
Big
Birthday bowl.
Birthday bowl, 8.17. Huge wrap to Finner. And
All right.
Benedetto, a little fade left, goes right. Wow, nice first carve. This thing's doubling up. Someone gave him this wave, another one. So he might be well on his way. He went to H-Bay.
Wow.
Yeah, these are the days when you're a Huntington surfer. You're like, wow, it's pretty fun out here.
I mean, those were 3 really crisp turns. I mean, he's left it to the judges. Requires a 5.78.
Something a little different.
Yeah,
I mean, compared to what they've been seeing.
Totally. Here we go again. Now, Reedy.
Reedy's going to look right, and he's out of there. So that's what happens. Some of these ones, they just go flat, and you ride for 30 yards, and nothing's there.
Man, I'm going to have to just employ a blanket in here.
Yeah, we could get you a blankie. So up and riding Max Beach, dropping in on the left, climbs it. Cuts this thing back, so we'll see if he gets some inside love right here.
Just had to commandeer Brett's snow jacket.
You're good. Big section on the inside. Max Beach hammers one, hits another. So solid wave there for Max Beach. Looking for the 6.94.
What do you think, Brett? Close?
The inside turned on for him. I think that end section needed to be a little more aggressive. But here we go, Wellesley. Jumps the whitewash. A little bit stuck. Wasn't super clean. Wraps it back. Knows, okay, this thing's doubling up. Got to stay smooth. Flares it back to the whitewash again. And this is where it gets going. Jumps about 2 feet in size. Snaps it. And then comes into this one. And maybe could have kicked it a little harder.
I mean, it just the way that the lump and the section stood up, he I don't know if that was intentional, but he got there a little too early.
Yeah.
And just didn't get that release. So, I mean, it was a good ridden wave. Didn't have any outside, like, big turns.
So here's Beto's replay. This thing comes in at 5.27, so not enough. Still on the hunt for the 5.78. Really well done. I mean, if this wave gives him a finish here, like say the wave clicks, he's on.
If there's anything oncoming with the smash, I think he would have got it.
Done and dusted, but it kind of went out to sea and surfed it really well. And they go 5.27, so not enough. Max Beach score. I think that's it right there, 5.37. So that shrinks his need to a 5.81. So both third and fourth looking for those upper 5 range.
Yeah, Max was chasing almost a near 7-point ride. Now he's reduced the deficit down to a 5.8. Beto in third looking for a 5.78.
Yep.
I mean, these guys are chasing the same wave, basically, same score. And, well, it's Reedy and Mel at the moment doing the job.
And a lot of it's been based off of, like, Obviously, Reedy has the 8-1, but the 617 of Johnny Mel was a slash and then a big boom, rapid fire. So
Right.
it's gonna have to have that emphasis. It's not length of ride that they're looking for. It's looking for those quality maneuvers that are tied together. And he's gonna roll the dice here. So these type of starts make it hard, I think, to go into that range, but he's going to roll the dice and stay flowy through this inside. It's got to be something major in here. He's got to go to the air, I think. And he does.
Whoa!
Oh, and he was there.
Had
The
it.
head got stuck a little bit between the legs and didn't get the rotation forward, and I think he was on his way. And that's the hardest with like rotation airs. Sometimes you shoulders and head get a little bit stuck. But look, does that all good. He's got to whip it there, and he could be over it.
And kind of landed pretty far in the flats. Didn't have like that
Yeah.
good like transition soft landing.
When you watch Felipe, you watch the Julians, their heads are always like backs pretty straight, and their heads are always coming out like into the front of it, the
Yeah,
flat.
and they're just pointed
Right, yeah.
ready for the landing.
Where there it was kind of like head down, and once your back rounds and you're tipping over the toes and splat. But he's going to roll the dice again. He could. If he does one of those in here, he can get the score. And there's sections. Oh, and that one gets away from him. But I like the idea with a minute 50.
Right.
You're going to paddle out, and you're going to have, blue and red on you. So just kind of dabble in there. There's some big sections. They'll reward it if you stomp it.
Yeah, and I mean that little inside pier section is almost like a
Gets the grab. Oh, and that was the previous one.
but it's almost like a little wave machine on the inside here on swells like this with these closeout lefts.
And that was the one the board kind of just got a little rotation. That could be the wind coming up the face. Makes it a little bit tricky. Offshore is not always the best. You definitely got to shoot it a little more to the flats to keep that board like stomped to your feet.
So down to a minute. Johnny Mel's letting
Beto go on this one.
Yep.
He foiled into it, and then the thing just disappeared.
Well,
It was a Seal Beach River.
oh,
Foil
man.
fast.
Jeez. Down to under a minute.
Check the bottom of his board.
And
We might last 40 seconds. Max
Here we
has
go.
a little double up. These things grow in size and have big sections. Goes for the rotation. So giving it darn near everything he can for at the end of this heat. He's sending it, which he has to do. We got a big Sedgy.
well, winners today receive Layrite Deluxe bucks for their efforts. Johnny Mel.
Yeah, he had to go. He had to keep Beto off this wave. Nice little combination there. 2 turns, but maybe shut the door. And I'm not sure if any rides after that. So up and riding. Current victory lap for your heat leader. Nice right-hander. Boom, big layback. So if that counts, definitely going to better his scores. So he's feeling good. Looking like Sam Reedy, Johnny Mel going to hang on to this one. We'll be back after a quick commercial break. Welcome back, Jax Pro 2014, Huntington Beach, California. Got round of 64, Heat 3, Taro Watanabe, Luke Weiler, Johnny Corzo, and Davide Toledo. Beautiful heat. Conditions are absolutely pristine here, Huntington Beach. Cold, blustery morning, but winds kind of side offshore, maybe 3 to 5 foot plus. Tide's rolling out. It's gonna turn on. I think, last few heats, a lot more lefts, kind of off that pier bowl. And as the day goes forth, I think the wind switches a little more side on shore. Ooh, paddle battle here. Blue up and riding. So it looks like Luke Weiler, kind of red and blue having a little battle there. Red kind of sold him on a lemon. And that's the name of the game. Start of these heats, super important. And 22 minutes, 50 seconds, first wave, 0.5 for blue. Non-priority for red, white, and green, so they're still battling it out. But, yeah, conditions still good. You could see the wind even changing a little bit. It's definitely swirled with this little front we had. Wind's kind of swirling, looks a little more south-ish now.
Yeah, it's just got the Cali eddy. And I mean, look at out the back, like where that oil island is. You can see the outer waters.
That's all wind swell under 10 seconds.
Yep.
Quick. You don't want to be out in a boat right now. You'd be bumming. Wang
Ooh.
right there. So this is Johnny Corzo. He's known to have a lethal backhand.
From Puerto Escondido.
Yep. Right down the road, they got a sick left, the point. And I'm sure he's fine-tuned his surfing there. And look at this thing. Ooh.
Bang.
Can he hang on? Oh, he kind of gets a little stuck, so left a little meat on the bone there. Here we go. Watanabe flowing through. Has to have one of the better styles in the game, I would say.
Sure. He surfs big.
Yeah.
He's not super tall in stature, but he surfs big.
He looks like he's, solid. And it's just the connectivity to the wave. Using the rails, rail-to-rail transition. It's a thing of beauty, especially if you look at these right-handers. This is why we call it H-Bay. I know you think I'm joking, but it's firing. It kind of looks like with the boat right here, a little Durban, South Africa vibe.
Sure.
Little Durban vibes. Maybe a little colder. More South Africa or more J-Bay feel, but little Durban vibe right there.
Little Bay of Plenty brew.
A Bay of Plenty. Yeah, that buoy could be gone in no time.
New pier.
They might have to move that thing out. But here we go. Johnny Corzo replay. A little touch of the rail. Beautiful first turn. Was well on his way here. Wraps it back. And, patient. No hopping. Just rail to rail. Waiting for that moment. And that's how you should surf these lefts. Sets it up right here. It was I don't know. It was in between turns. It's either like a lip liner, or you got to turn it a little bit early. And
right.
Got a little stuck. And then Weiler, he's known for his airs. Oncoming section sends it to the flat. So Weiler finding his feet, and this is what he does. And here we go. Watanabe wraps it back. Carves it again. So looking in form, draws it, bigger bottom turn. Kicks the fin. So nice combination there. Didn't have like a massive start, but I always tell him, like, you just got to show your surfing, kid. Like,
sure.
Get on some waves.
Sure. I mean, that's it. If you're not riding waves, you're not dropping scores. You just got to get busy. Sam, are you there?
Yeah, I am here. What's up?
Great heat out there this morning.
Yeah, thank you so much. It was I was stoked to wake up to some great waves. Offshore, I was expecting a little bit of choppy hurricane swell, but it cleaned up nicely for us.
Yeah, I would say so. So the 817, that was a banger. I mean, after you dropped that score, what's going through your head?
Yeah, I dropped my first score. It was a 4 something, and then I waited out the back, waited for that set, went vertical on the first one, and then tried to just link it up with the inside. And it felt great to drop that score, especially against such a great surfer like John Mel. I mean, we've had a few heats together, and he's gotten the best of me, but I'm stoked to get the best of him on this one.
Well, good job, Sam. Yeah, that wave was beautiful. Big start, big finish is always kind of a recipe for excellent scores. I think that's one of the top scores of the event so far, so keep it up. Any shout-outs?
Oh, yeah, of course. I want to shout out my mom, my Nana, and all the people here supporting me. My aunt and uncle were able to make it down, so I'm super thankful for that. Y un saludo a todos en Costa Rica que están viendo. Nos vamos a la siguiente ronda. Vamos con todo y pura allá.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. Enjoy the Layrite Deluxe Bucks, and we'll be seeing you tomorrow, most likely.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Thank you.
Good
Right
job.
on, Sam. And there you go. Sam Reedy taking out the win this morning.
Yeah, that
heat
was
number 2.
that was sick wave. Definitely the wave of the morning so far.
Yep. Moving on with John Mel, Alberto Munoz, and Max Beach in 3rd and 4th. Unfortunately, not coming through that heat. And Luke Weiler, opener, 5.83 for that punt.
Yeah, sent it to the flats. And that's what Weiler does, man. He took off on it looked like a pretty subpar wave. It was pretty flat at the start and then built that board speed and flung it. And it wasn't going super fast. And I think that's the difference from getting in that 5-6 range to the 8+ is like the speed of the maneuver.
Yeah,
and like
well,
how
and
fast.
utilizing that wind, too, that southeast wind.
Yeah, he likes that. Definitely board cups to your feet a little bit better. And then Johnny's going to stick to his strengths right here, get these lefts going, rhythm. So he didn't get the finish on his first, gets the finish on his second. So Wellesley's here shaking his hand out. He's going numb in the hand.
My thumb went numb. It's
And so
so
here,
bizarre.
a little replay, bides his time, kind of cuts it back, and then does it again. He's like, I know there's an inside. I got to get a finish. Nice turn here. Keeps it a little more horizontal. And that one goes more vertical, almost under the lip, and pulls it off. So that'll come in at a 4.77. So, building a house.
Chipping away.
As they say.
Oh, look at that.
Maybe just laid the drywall. And now we got Taro kind of rolling in. He's going to look on this left-hander. So nice little slice right there. Wraps it again. So looking in form, what's he got? Elongated cutty. We always love a rebound. Will this thing kind of give him the finish that he needs to put the icing on the cake? So staying busy. Gets a little click. So well-surfed wave there. Didn't really have the bigger inside, but started out looking pretty lively.
Yeah, Taro will just add to his score line the 4.83 that he's currently sitting on. So that's going to help his cause in this heat. Like you said, Brett, not a lot of fireworks on that wave, but a well-surfed wave.
Yeah. Well, just, the start was good rhythm, rail to rail. It wasn't any of those pockety moments, which he would have loved to have. I think that wave would have, whether it finished like that, could have maybe gone into that 6 range, but it was a little more facey. And, for what it was, he surfed it well. But here's Johnny.
Whoa.
Oh, I like that little prone, kind of get the leash off his foot. There's no worse feeling when you're dropping in a heat and your leash is wrapped around your toes on a good wave. So he adjusted really well. And, went rapid fire through that.
Those last 2 were great. Davy Toledo's in a springy.
Yeah, Davi loves, he don't mind the cold. I think in a, 25-minute heat, he's thinking be light. He's going to be paddling a bunch. So you're almost not really thinking about the chill factor. You're thinking about trying to light up a couple waves. Here he gets it going, a little pivot snap, and then drives through. And see how the speedy came out of that? Didn't get as caught, so he comes out with a lot of speed. They'll like that. We'll see if that's going to be right around there.
Yeah, 14:40 remaining. Johnny Corzo out in front with a pair of mid-range 4s. Taro, basically the same thing, pair of mid-range 4s. And then Weiler, your priority surfer, sitting in 3rd. Chasing a 3.57, that's nothing for this kid. And Davi Toledo down in 4th, having yet to really get his campaign started. Which, we saw Jet Schilling do the same thing. Kind of had a slow start and smashed it.
Yeah, Jet couldn't catch a wave.
It's crazy.
He was getting blown out the back, and then all of a sudden went, enough of this. I'm sit a little bit under, get my rhythm going, and kind of took off.
So, yeah, definitely a surprise today. From sunrise till now, we've had, basically it looked like I was thinking, gosh, it's going to be another groveler day. When I woke up and pulled the cams up, it looked like it was 2 foot. Made my way to the beach. It's 3 to 5 feet, and here we are. It's not blown out. Conditions super clean, and we've got guys that have gone into the excellent range. So we're in for it today, Brett. Full day of surfing, round of 64 for the men's, and round of 32 for the women's. We also have WSL's Mr. Mitchell Salazar, who will be joining us.
Awesome. Yeah, Mitch up on the beach commentary with Courtney Conolog. So star-studded down here, Wellesley.
It's all happening.
What about the post show? We got the post. We shouldn't talk about that. We got about
14 hours to get there?
yeah. It's a long way to go.
Yep. All right. So, yep, as I said, Johnny out in front. Here we go. Surfer in blue, Weiler, utilizing priority, slashes back.
Wiley Weiler.
And just waiting for this thing to stand up, wraps it back again. And this one's just gone a little bit dead. Let's see if there's anything on the inside for him. And he may get the closeout section right here. Brett zap hits that turn and little closeout finish. I mean,
Yeah, he's got to back up that 5.58. So
yeah, he's
smart
gonna.
job.
Yeah, exactly. Well, he's sitting on a 177, so he had to.
He might be doing a little runner right here, trying to get back over to the pier. Look like Taro eyes out this right. Seems like he likes it. Cuts it back. So fun little start for him. Oncoming big turn there. So much better finish for Taro. Bigger maneuver. And I think it's going to be, it's not the quantity, it's still quality. And so 2 turns is, you can still go up there.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, 2 big bangers will get you into the excellent range.
I mean, if you watch the wave, he cuts the first one short. Here it is, cuts it short, wraps it, but then watch this bottom turn. It's the biggest bottom turn of the heat by far, and jams it in the pocket, oncoming closeout, little meatier section.
Yeah, I feel like the judges are going to reward that, especially with that wrap.
Yeah.
To lead into that big closeout hammer.
Yeah, we'll see.
May not be anything crazy, but it might be Taro's best.
The 5 range.
Oh, I need a hand warmer.
I woke up, it was in the upper 40s.
Yeah, it was
Chilly swell. So let's see. Taro score coming in. We also got Weiler. There it is. Weiler gets the 4.13. So we're starting to see that a lot on these lefts as that tide goes out. Kind of sleepier, a lot of in these 4 ranges. So see if these rights start to open up some. Taro's waiting on his score.
Then we do have a tide drop out till
pretty fast.
Yeah, till like 2 o'clock. It's a negative 0.7 again today. So it's throughout the whole afternoon, it's just going to drop. So it's going to be interesting to see how it affects this wind swell. Feel like might stand up out the back and a lot more relaxed sections through the middle.
Yeah.
And
there it is. They liked it. They liked it. Yep. 6.67 for Taro. So they love a big section where it ends. You just end off close out section. And this is it right here. Does a nice job just kind of straight 1 turn all the way back, wraps it. And then look at this. Holds it. Bigger section and jams it right in the power pocket. So solid turn there for Taro. Turns the heat, takes the lead.
Yep, Weiler in second, chasing a 5.68 for the lead. Johnny Corzo, surfer in white, looking for a 5.2, and here you go, Davi Toledo.
So nice cutty there for Davi. Snaps it.
He needs 7.46 to get himself out of 4th.
That was better.
Just a pair of scores actually will help the cause.
Yeah. When he's only got the 2.5, so he's looking to better that and kind of jump from there because second place has a 5.8 and a 4.1. So just looking to build upon, anything in that 4 range is going to lead him needing a 5, and here it is. Nice cutty, good technique, bottom turns, kicks it there, gets a little more fin release too. So wait for these scores to kind of come in. It's going to help his cause big time.
Yeah, I mean, a 2.5, anything's going to help his cause. Try to
Yeah.
reduce the 7.46 required, and scores look all right. It's nothing crazy, but it's definitely going to chip away at the deficit. Waiting for one last score, 3.97. So he needs a 5.99 now.
So pretty much a 6, which is he's more than capable of. Had the 8.17 yesterday. So Weiler kind of had a little sniff there, but that thing looks like it's going nowhere. But yeah, look at this, the swirling winds. It looks like more of a little southeast. Looks like Taro's going to utilize his priority up and riding. Wraps it in the pocket right there. Looks like a nice wave he's found. Jams it again. Can he hang on? He maybe over pushed it a little too much there. He's got that turn on lock.
Oh, yeah.
He does it quite often. Sometimes those, especially in Huntington, those sections aren't pushing back as much as you think.
No.
And
I mean, on the combo swell, it will.
Yeah, he overpowered it, but was on his way. Nice start. Drives off the bottom right here. Big layback, kicks the fins, and yeah, the energy just wasn't there to kind of throw him back into the flats.
Yeah, he went full commitment on the layback.
And here's Davi trying to find a little inside grower. Can he get going? Here he is, little inside run, sends the air reverse. So that was sick. Pretty much full rotation on. We'll see how the judges score this. That was pretty sick. So looking for the 5.99 right here. Look at full rotation into the flat. See how he gets his head around? Boom. He's got a brother that's pretty good at surfing too. Or
yeah,
two.
I think so.
That was pretty sick. We'll see how they go. I don't know if he got anything done out the back, but one big maneuver. Looking for the pretty much a 6, right? 5.99. I've never seen that score in my life. So I don't know if you can get it. You need a 6.
It was a good maneuver. Are the judges going to reward it? That is the question. I mean, he's hanging it out there for those.
I looked at the clock. It's almost 6:18.
For the 5 wise men up there.
That's my number.
And they're going to have a think about it. With 6:13 remaining. Taro doing the job. 6.67, 4.83 has him out in front. Luke Weiler chasing the 5.68 in second. Corzo sitting with priority in third, looking for the 5.2.
Well, Weiler got a 5.8 on his air.
Yeah.
Maybe a taller wave. We'd have to see a little replay. It looks like a new day out there.
5.7 for Toledo.
Okay.
So he moves himself out of third or fourth, now into third, needs a 4.27. We have 5.5 minutes remaining. And, well, it's still
plenty of time.
Plenty of time.
He could go out there and do that again with ease. We'll see where he finds it. Weiler's going left here, cuts it back. Big section here. Wow, can he hang on?
That was sick.
That was big. So Wiley Weiler, 2% crew's fired up. We could hear him.
Yeah, and you know what? Like, Luke Weiler's never on my radar, and then just never heard of the kid.
Yeah.
And then Pismo, he just put on a great performance, and I'm nearly certain he works with Matt Myers.
Yes, he does.
And just a fantastic surfer this kid is. Bang!
That's a big turn.
Did good to hang on to that thing.
Yeah. Wow, 7.67. So they really love that maneuver combination. So blue to the lead. Now that makes, Davi needs the 5.81 and Johnny looking for the 6.73. So there's plenty of time, 4 minutes, 20 seconds.
Excuse me. Freezing.
Oh
my gosh.
It is cold. We're in an ice box. Sometimes it's a heat box.
My hands, I'm just frozen down here.
Chile con carne. Sun's coming out, though.
Yeah, look. Hey, I was just going to say, now with the day turning around, get yourself down here. If you are in any type of 20 to 30 mile radius Come on down. We've got brands, top tier brands, surfboards, wetsuits,
Brands will make you
apparel,
dance. Brands will make you
accessories.
dance.
It is all happening. They are all running activation games and giving heaps of swag away.
Heaps.
You don't need sunscreen. Sunbum is here. Slip, slop, slap it on. They've got you covered. Get the kids. Come win some prizes. Enjoy some A-grade surfing.
So here's the wave of the heat. Wrap down, set up, turn, big oncoming section, ditches the fins up and over, and has to lay back a hair, but comes flying out into the trough.
Judges love that.
They love that. As long as you don't disappear and you're keeping your speed.
Well, and laying back for 14 years.
Running somebody.
Or riding backwards for 14 years. I want to see you engage those fins and right your board forward.
Yes,
So
that's true.
Weiler to the lead, 767-583. Watanabe with priority. Needs a 6-8 forward if he wants the lead back. Davi Toledo in third, chasing the 5-8-1. Corzo in fourth, looking for the 6-7-3. We're down to 2.5 minutes. And it's just, this day has been a banger, Brett.
It has. It's been a really good day, and it's only heat 3.
Hey, the surf showed up for us today, and that's what we needed. Without good surf, it makes it our job a lot tougher.
It's tough in the booth to, get fired up. But today we've had a lot to get fired up about.
There's been some great surfing and amazing scores, and it is all happening here at the Jacks Pro. This is a men's and women's 3,000. I mean, there's all kinds of weird little sidebar events happening. We've got the air show qualifications,
That's
guys that
right.
are sticking punts. I mean, I would say
Well,
Davi
these two,
Toledo.
Davi and Luke
They-
are in right now. They're
Yeah.
definitely in they're making it.
They're in the hunt.
Yep.
And then you've got Dwight Pastrana from yesterday also in the mix. And then Automotive Excellence giving the highest point total of the event, a brand new a set of tires.
That's right.
And they're also covering the women's.
I could use a set of tires. I was sliding out on the way here. All the pollen's on the road.
And Automotive Excellence also handling the women's prize pool money for their heat winners. I mean, and it's just, Jax has done an awesome job rallying.
Rallying the troops.
Yeah, and they're down here. You've got your marketing people shaking hands, kissing babies, giving away some swag.
Jamal,
Come on down.
Ron and Bobby, all the crew. Here we go. We got a minute left. First priority is with Taro. Second with Green, Davi. So 50 seconds or so. He's going to need, this is when you need a two-wave set, or sell Taro on something. It's a tricky one, but at this stage, 40 seconds makes it tough to have two waves and get that opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, it's rough in the streets in competitive surfing. If you're not on the best ones and capitalizing on it, then I'm pretty sure you're staring at a third and fourth
Yeah,
spot.
I know the feeling.
All right, down to 20 seconds. Is there going to be any last-minute
There
heroics?
definitely is a wave coming, but the issue is Taro does have priority.
All right, this is in the books, and it looks like Weiler with the last wave of the heat. Current heat leader.
And looking like he's been dealing with a little back knee injury. He's got a brace on it, but it hasn't hampered him. He's still throwing spins to wins. Oh, he's going to go again. Don't hurt yourself.
All right, don't go anywhere. We will be right back with heat number 4 here in the round of 64 at the Jacks Pro. Welcome back. Here we are. It is now sunny Surf City. We are staring at heat number 4, round of 64 in the water. Felipe Chagas, Nolan Raposa, Dane Madsen, David O'Keefe joining me in the booth this morning. Mr. Mitchell Salazar. Mitchell, how you doing today?
Doing great, Chad. Thanks for having me. Nolan Raposa. Done well here at this event before. And how cool is it having a big event here right at home in HB too? Really awesome to have good waves today, Chad.
Yeah. So, walk us through the replay here, Mitchell.
Well, Nolan, a great surfer over there at the Pier Bowl. That was his first one, a 2.17. And then Chagas, also an incredible surfer who's been residing here for quite a few years now, Chad. This came in as a 2.9. Couple of nice carves on the forehand, but judges have really made it, certain that they want to see big sections out there. As this is the last one we saw, 5.0 by Nolan. Real good surfing, on rail the entire time. That Pizel looks good underneath his feet, but looking for the big closeout reentry. Even a 5 by today's standards is a pretty difficult score to get, Chad. And as you can see right here, it comes to the emphasis on the inside. That wave just stands up a little bit more with a solid combo to finish off for Nolan.
So Nolan opened up with a 2.17, backed it up with the 5. Felipe Chagas, a 2.90, backed it up with a 3.5. Nolan in the lead, Felipe in second. Felipe coming off a big win in the U.S. Pro Tour event, Jerry Lehman's events at Oceanside, an absolutely pumping surf.
Yeah, and Oceanside, a wave that is very similar to here at Southside HB too. Good carve to open things up. Really like his style, Chad. Goofy footer like myself. I think we can really relate to what we're seeing from this guy on screen at the Pier Bowl left. Good surfing, nothing major though, and that's why judges keeping the score relatively low at 3.5. His best though,
Yeah.
so could easily be a backup scorer by today's standards.
Well, it's funny. Like, I see these guys surf all the time. Felipe, Alex Lima, Iago Ramos, all these guys very super, super smooth.
There's that other kid too, Lucas Pasolini, also a great surfer.
Yeah.
Larger guy.
Yeah, it's like just the little expat Brazilian crew
Yeah.
living up here in SoCal.
I think most of them used to live right behind Sancho's Tacos over there by 9th Street on North Side. I don't know if that's still the case right now. I know Iago got married, and he just went back home for the first time in a few years to Brazil. But, a good crew. Also, David Del Carmo, he's been here for a long time.
Yeah.
Great surfer. Giuliano Uzueli, also who resides in the South Bay. So a lot of good surfers from Brazil that reside here now.
Santos, too.
Yep.
So we have Luke Weiler down there on the glass. Luke, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, great heat.
Oh, thank you so much.
I like that you were not hesitant to go to the air.
Yeah, I actually felt like right when I paddled out that the wind kind of switched south a little bit. So I'm like, why not adapt? Send a little one into the wind. Never hurt.
Yeah, right. Hey, talk to us about the brace. What's happening down there on the hinge?
Yeah, I hurt my knee about a month before the Florida and Barbados leg. I have just like a bone bruise and then something like more minor to my PCL or something, and just the brace gives me a little more support and more confidence to do what I want to do. So I just I'm wearing that thing until it's fully recovered.
Unreal. Hey, any change of equipment today, or were you on the same board as yesterday?
Yeah, I feel like I haven't rode like a poly or like a real board in so long. I just been on my little synthetic 84 epoxy because it's been so small every day. But rolled up this morning and it's like overhead and really fun waves. So I switched to my poly Pool Party OG by Timmy Patterson. Always feels really good every day, no matter what you take it out in. So felt really good.
Unreal. Great surfing. You have the rest of the day off. What are you going to do with yourself?
Thank you. Yeah, probably just go home, watch the webcast, listen to you guys, and rest. And yeah, just looking forward to the next heat.
Unreal. Congratulations. Any shout outs before we sign off?
Yeah, I want to shout out to my mom, dad, sister, Myers Mentorship, and Big 20 right behind me.
Unreal. Right on. Luke Weiler taking out heat number 3 in the round of 64. Moves on to tomorrow.
Yeah, and he looked good while doing it too, Chad. Funny thing is that his best wave came off of a left. We didn't even see him have to go to the air on that one, and pretty easy score by today's standards. Looking at the replay here, Philippe, great opening turn right there, and he's only looking to improve on a 2.9. And that's the thing with these runner rights, Chad. You got to stick with him if you want to get a big score. Matson, this kid has a great style. I'm a huge fan of him. And Dane with a big fan right there on the forehand. These lefts, though, Chad, even though they looked really good on the outside, they're very difficult to surf, especially through that midsection right here. It goes really fat. And as long as you're maintaining your speed down the line, you're going to be able to get into this last section right here. But you got to watch out for those double ups all the way on the inside.
Yeah, that's true. And that Dane Matson, younger brother to Cade Matson,
Mhm.
who's now on the World Championship Tour, had a good run in Bells.
Yeah, quarters.
Yeah.
Great result over there for him. And Chagas right there, he's going to get another solid score. So that's his fourth ride. We're still owing his third score. But, I think it's really important to state that this event has been huge for a lot of people that have recently both qualified for the Challengers and the CT. Last year's runner-up just won the event at Bells.
Cole Hauschman. I mean, with Jax upping the ante to a 3,000 for both the men and women, I mean, this is a huge launch pad for the 24-25 season.
Yeah, and it doesn't leave things down to Barbados anymore, which I think is great because that's a 5,000. It's the largest event on the North American calendar. But the most important thing is that you have a good event here already, and now you don't necessarily have to wait for both Pismo and that event anymore.
Sure. I mean, the 3,000s are huge. It's 3,000 points and an uptick in prize money. I believe it's $8,000 for the win. I mean, that's huge. All right, little pair of rides here, Raposa and Madsen.
Interesting situation here, Chad. Higher priority with Nolan when he took off.
Uh-oh. Well, there wasn't any hindrance in scoring, right? So can't imagine there will be a triangle. O'Keefe getting one under his belt. I don't know. What do you think? Hard to say. I didn't see the complete takeoff.
From takeoff, it seemed like there was enough distance between the both of them. But at that point, you just need to look back and make sure that you're not in anybody's way. There's no sense in doing that on a day like today when the waves are that good, especially this consistent too.
True story. So, out in front is Raposa by virtue of a 5 and 2.17. Felipe Chagas, I do believe he's got a wave coming in that will help his cause. Currently sitting on a 3.5 and a 3.67. Madsen's opener 4.17. He's got another score coming in. All right, Felipe Chagas to the lead with the 4.7. Drops Raposa down to second. Madsen's last 2.77. He's in third, requires a 3.01. David O'Keefe, he's got a score coming in, but he is in fourth, looking for something decent.
Yeah, and David going to school now, I believe at Point Loma. So, kid from Newport Beach, just a couple miles down the road. As Madsen, this is the interesting situation right here. So, not a lot of hindrance, as you were saying. I think there won't be a situation right there in terms of priority interferences. That was a good combo. The second section wasn't easy at all for David, so going to be a good opener for him with plenty of time still on the clock, Chad. 15 minutes.
Yeah, David was one of our highlighted surfers yesterday in the post show with some high scores. I believe he came out of the gates with a 7.17 maybe.
A lot of experience competing here too, both amateur events, pro, and they have this Sunset Surfing League too, which is like the high school events, and he's won the championships a few times, I believe, 2 years in a row.
Yeah, Davey, sharp surfer. We share a shaper and Tim Stamps, so he is on he was on a habanero yesterday, habanero model. I'm curious to see what he decided to ride today. Nolan takes the lead back, his last 4.7, so Felipe drops to second. If he wants the lead, he needs a 5. You've got Madsen in third, chasing the 4.21. Sitting on second priority, Davey O'Keefe. His opener, 3.73. Only waving his score line. He needs a 4.65 to move from fourth. 14 minutes remaining, and I mean, today has just been a day of surprises, really.
Well, we're only in heat 4, too, Chad.
I know. I mean, it's like a whole different day now. And, okay, there's David.
Yeah, good combo so far and a strong finish right there, Chad. I mean, might even have a bonus here on the inside. But as I said before, just a lot of experience, especially in New Jersey here at this location. And realistically, people from Newport, they're locals to this wave, too. Everybody surfs here on a frequent basis. So you got to be able to surf with the best and compete on several different occasions at a beach like this. And so far, I feel like David, on his way to a good score, easily his best here.
Yeah, so 4.65 required and sitting on a single score of a 3.7, definitely going to help his cause. Where the judges take it, not sure. I mean, he could just jump right up into conceivably second place.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe first.
Yeah, there's a score, Chad.
There you go, second place. So 5.5 for Davey O'Keefe. Felipe Chagas now in third. Needs a 4.54. Madsen on the hunt for a 5.07 in fourth. So yeah, I mean, it's all playing itself out, but what a crazy day. I mean, Mitchell, it hailed at my house. Hail. Are you kidding?
When I got here this morning, when I saw you, I was so stoked that the sun had come out briefly, and then as soon as we started the comp, it
Boom.
seemed like the four seasons just happened all at once within like one heat.
Yeah, it just came down, and I mean now it's sunny, and the wind's still not.
It's a little side shore now. It was side offshore before, but now it's a little bit more
like
side.
it's not a complete devil wind yet.
You
where it
like
just-
this wind though,
Yeah, like where it just throws ribs up into the face. Like it's still doable.
and the most important thing, it's easier to identify waves too. Like when it's too glassy, it's almost too hard to be able to see
Sure.
if a wave's actually even gonna break. So I kind of like a little bit of texture, but usually this time of the year, you know that you're gonna get a good difference in terms of conditions and the weather too.
Yeah, this is a wind out of the south.
Hmm.
So there are some ribs on the face on the rights, but it's not like crazy strong, super duper ribbed out. Still contestable. Faces on the left's much smoother.
You know what's really funny too, Chad, is that yesterday afternoon it got really windy from the northwest, and that's why we're seeing so much wind swell in the water today. But just like that, it can immediately change into a southern wind now. We're probably expecting the water to warm up for tomorrow, and the rest of the weekend looks sunny skies the entire way. So it can go from one variable to another in a matter of just hours here in Southern California too. It's the good thing about living here, but the last two seasons, especially in the winter, it's been wet so far.
Yeah, it has, and it's like I mean, traditionally it usually never rains more than 2 hours in Southern California.
Hmm.
I feel like 2 hours is like the max, and it definitely eclipsed that this year. It was water world.
Yep.
But I mean, here we are. The banks and HB are insane. It's
Yep.
good to see some energy and actually showing the potential of the sandbars. It does a little bit better when it's not wind swell, but still, like you can see the shape out there, which is huge.
I remember the last comp I did here was in 2018, I believe. Sandbars were really good, and the water was warm enough for me to wear a short sleeve this time of the year, which was great. But I think the most important thing about late March, early April, you're usually going to have either a sandbar on the outside or in the shore break. So it's a good time of the year for that because January, February, you're either most likely going to get a sandbar all the way out at Ruby's, or you're going to get one literally breaking on the sand. So if it's kind of in between sizes, you could get a really high tide and it couldn't be breaking that much. So I think this is a good time of the year for the comp.
Yeah, well, we had big winter swells, but we also had a lot of early souths, and the souths kind of fill up the gutters. So the banks have been good in the sense that they've been breaking out the back all the way to the sand without too much hopping.
Yep.
So they are in good shape right now, which for HB is insane. I mean, the north side of the pier kind of got hammered where it was break out the back with a big gutter into the shore break, but it's kind of been slowly rectifying itself back to normal with those little bit of souths kind of filling up the gaps. But our bank out here has been unbelievable for the last few months.
Yeah, even by your neighborhood too, there are a couple real good days. Seal Beach Southside.
Yeah.
I know Northside has had a couple of good days too, but it just comes down to where you're at during the day too. Like if you have a quick half an hour to be able to surf, 9th Street just up the road has had a couple of waves towards the shoreline. But as of right here, you go all the way from Ruby's towards Pacific City, there's been variable peaks for you to be able to surf on any given day. So really consistent winter. It has been very wet. But I think the most important part is just getting people in the water so that way it's not that frustrating when an actual swell shows up. That's when you really want to see people be able to surf.
Well, and you want the banks to be good everywhere, and it spreads Huntington out instead of wadding everybody up near the pier. But here we go. Look at these bombs. This is insane.
Yeah, and that left closer towards the pier, it looks like it stands up a lot, but if you don't get to the lip real quick, it tends to be more of a mushier wave. Whereas Nolan, this might be a good runner left, but seems like he's eyeing the right, Chad.
Yep, here he goes.
Yeah, and this wave so far, a couple good clicks, looking for really a major maneuver. There he gets it. Tough wave to surf too with the wind picking up on that one.
Yeah, Nolan did good. Negotiated well up into that last section.
And another key thing for Nolan as we look at O'Keefe here, he's going to go on the left, which is his forte, Chad. The setup carve and then looking for the big finish right here. He's going to be able close to get it. 8 minutes to go, but Nolan last year actually didn't even qualify for the Challenger, so he got a wild card into Bolito. And then all of a sudden, because he did well over there, he got a wild card here to the U.S. Open too. And now, because of his positioning on the Challenger Series last year, he automatically qualified. So this event, kind of irrelevant for him, but he looks good so far. I really like the timing on that last turn, looking to improve on a high 4.
Yeah, well, and Nolan too, Mitch, is coming off an injury. He's been plagued the last few years with injuries. So it's good to see him healthy.
If he would have qualified for the CT, that thing would have been an issue as well. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, and this looking like, no doubt, one of his top 2 rides, Chad. In need of a score, too.
Yeah, Dane trying to dig his way out of 4th, chasing a 5:07.
Wow.
Mitch, he might have just done that.
Yeah, I really like that opening turn, too. A little slow coming out of it, but good variation. Presents something different, too. Not something that we've necessarily seen so far today, Chad.
Yep, Nolan's got a hammer score coming in. 6.83 for Raposa strengthens the lead. David O'Keefe's got a small score coming in. I don't think that's going to change anything. Really, we're waiting on this one of Green. Madsen looking for the 5:07. Sitting on a 4:17 and a 2:77, so really needed this wave.
That was sick. Throws the tail around. Takes him a little while to fully get around it, though. Nice roundy. I mean, you don't see that too much, especially by the Groms nowadays. Nice little Larry layback right there, and then really smart finish right here, Chad. Just waited patiently for the wave to stand up and got a solid one, so feel like he's going to get right around what he's needing.
Yeah.
It seems like he will.
He got the bookend on the finish. Here we go. Look at these bombs. The buoy's in jeopardy.
By the way, the lifeguards already switched it once, but the tide really is going to get super low at around 2 p.m. this afternoon, so they might have to do it again in a few hours.
Yeah, I mean, I saw it get smoked this morning. I was all, whoa, the buoy's getting hammered. I mean, Brett said there's a good possibility if this swell stays strong that we'll see waves breaking off the corner of the end of the pier.
Yeah.
Look at Nolan. He's like having a free surf.
And looking for something strong right here.
Oh!
All good. He's in the lead, but look at the last of Madsen, Chad. Gets the score that was needed for second place and drops David down to 3rd.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's tightened up from 2nd to 4th. Madsen into 2nd with that 5.2. He needs a 6.64 for the lead, but very vulnerable sitting on this low 4.17. O'Keefe, he has 2nd priority. He's got a 5.50, so he's got a good score in a scoreline sitting on that low of a 3.73. Needs a 3.87 to get out of 3rd. And then Chagas needs a 4.68 to get out of 4th. So, I mean, minor scores.
Yeah.
So it's a battle for 2nd place at the moment.
Yeah, but you got to watch out for Dane looking to improve on the 4.17 because he can still take the lead too with the mid-6, but, 11, 12 points by today's standards, I think is a heat that you're usually going to make. That's kind of what you should have your eyes set on. But as of right now, you could easily get a couple of 7s out there if you're on the right waves. Important wave here, Chad.
Yeah, anything can happen. Here we go, Chagas. Oh.
And judges did say that they will be looking at major maneuvers, single major maneuvers, as soon as waves start changing. I feel that since we started the comp a little over an hour ago, there has been a few changes here, especially with the wind. So I wouldn't be surprised to see a mid-5, even a 6, with one major turn out there.
Yeah. I mean, the bulk of Weiler's wave was in that backside turn.
Yeah, the
of
first
that
one.
817. So as you can see, the drone view much smoother from up above, and when we get that low, like kind of land level, looking at the horizon, you can see all that wind swell out there in the horizon. Just that really ruffled texture right at the between sky, where sky meets sea. Here we go. Do we have a paddle? 3:30 remaining.
I don't know about you, Chad. I liked surfing with wind swell in the water here
I love it.
because it just means that you're having more opportunities.
Well, and you get crazier regular sections.
True. Nolan here This didn't improve. It was a 3.2, really smooth surfing though. Is he still surfing for a club, by the way?
He's still beach. Yeah. I mean, he didn't have a great run in the Battle of the Board Riders, unfortunately.
The
but,
All-Stars a few days ago.
Nolan's one of our standouts. He and Chris Waring are they're our secret weapon hammers.
I remember judging one of the comps here, and Waring got a 10-point ride on a sick barrel over there by the Pier Bowl. And
oh, yeah.
this is David's best, the 5.5. So at the moment, needing just a high 3 for second place. I mean, he's right there, and just under 3 minutes to go. It's going to come down to who gets the better backup out of Matson and O'Keefe. And looking at Nolan, I mean, he's been really on some good waves so far. That's his best, the 6.83, good timing, especially on the last one. But his low score still just a 5. And then Matson had a good answer here, Chad. Throws the rotor. Nothing crazy, but get a variation, a little bit of spice right there. But then combos it up really well on the inside. I just love the way he's able to read a wave and kind of accentuate his style, especially on these bigger sections like the closeout re-entry he had right here.
Yeah, I love the opening turn. I mean, the slow rotation out of it didn't do him any favors, but it was kind of...
It was a flatter section, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but the fin throw out of the gates was great.
Mm-hmm. A lot of risk involved in that.
Totally.
Something different.
I mean, judges rewarded it. 5-2, it's, with a minute 50, it is the battle, a 4.68 for Chagas to get out of fourth. Okay, here's Davey.
I love that you call him Davey.
Davey O'Keefe.
He ain't that small anymore, dude. He's kind of a man now. Going to school.
No, we did a Waco trip, and that was the first time I met David. And this kid, it was in November, and it was freezing.
Oh.
And he was wearing a short arm.
Yeah, he's crazy.
And he would surf he outsurfed everyone.
Catches a lot of waves, I can tell you that.
He was a machine. I'd be like, dude, are you cold? He's like, nope.
I know that good day is like 56th, 54th, and David's just the one guy that'll always smile at you, but he's palling up the point, and he just kind of looks back, and he's like, all right, I just caught one, but I think I'm going again here. But he's just one of those kids that in such good shape, he doesn't really need that much to get going in a heat like this, especially with the good surfing that he had on that last wave. Seems like he's going to get the score with just 45 seconds to go.
So here we are. We're down to the pointy end of it, and
he gets it.
O'Keefe.
4.77, yeah.
There it is. Now Matson in the hot seat chasing the 5.08 with 30 seconds. Felipe Chagas 5.57 to get out of fourth, and we are running out of time. Will there be any last heat heroics?
So Philippe had 2 waves where he fell on early on in the heat that I think are costing him right now, Chad. And 15 seconds to go. He just got to be able to stand up before the hooter sounds. Here goes Dane.
All right, last-ditch effort. Matson, bang. So 5.08 on the hunt. Without anything big, I can't imagine that will be the score. Now Chagas, I don't think that one's going to count.
Mm-hmm.
So unofficially, Raposa and O'Keefe moving through. The round of 64, Heat 4, Madsen, Chagas, unfortunately not making it. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more live action after this. Welcome back to the Jacks Pro Men's Round of 64. This is a 3,000 rated event, and we have Heat 5 in the water. Luca Macinas, Jake Davis, Rex Hennings, and Manuel Selman. So 2 San Clemente surfers coming up against 2 internationals.
Yeah, and 2 guys that you used to sponsor when you were working at Quick. Luca Macinas, 2-time Olympian now, 2-time Pan American champion,
Sure.
former CT surfer. Jake Davis, big comeback after that, back injury that he's been dealing with for a long time. Hennings coming up through the rankings, especially in the juniors, and Selman, a lot of experience for him, Chad.
Yeah. I mean, these guys are journeymen, Luca's no stranger to the World Championship Tour, coming off a big win in Barbados.
Yeah, and he just requalified for the Challenger Series with that win as well. This is going to be a decent opening score, kept blue off of that wave too. Jake was really interested. And a solid finish for Luca. Last year he made it to the quarters. This year looking to go a few better and take out the win in the first event of the season. Real good competitive surfer. I mean, I had the chance to travel with him doing the QS, and, just solid foundation. Technically, I'd have to say the best backhand I've ever seen out of competitive surfing. Him and Noah McGonigal, I would say, are 2 of the best there.
Oh, man.
But as of right now, you just can't beat experience, and he's the guy that has it in this heat.
Right. So Manuel with the fin drift. Big frothy one, too.
Yeah.
Did good to get up and down out of the lip on that one. So that would be his opener. Has yet to be scored. Looks like Rex opened up with that single closeout maneuver with the 4 Lucas Wave keeper, 783.
Yeah, that's a good one. So anything, close to excellent or further up than that is going to be something that you're going to be really proud of. And even the score from Manu as well, 6-point ride, that's a keeper.
Yeah, Mitchell, here's the grommet, Rex Hennings.
Yeah, this kid rips.
Oh, we just jinxed him.
You don't want to get into this rhythm this early, though. Don't want to be falling on your initial waves, making sure that you're making the right decisions here, Chad. And, Jake Davis, just talking about his journey.
I mean, crazy back surgery.
And out of competitive surfing in his prime years. The kid's going to be 27, I believe. But, I mean, he lost easily 4 to 5 years of competitive surfing because of that situation. Just crazy given how young he was.
Well, I'll tell you, surfing is not forgiving on your back.
It's not forgiving on any part of your body. Really.
Knees, you name it.
Ankles.
Yeah, here's the 783. I mean, talk about man turns. Big hammer.
And the commitment to the first turn, too. Judges really appreciating that. A bigger section as well. And, does very well just to clean up here on the inside. And, a good finish. Kind of throws a tail a little bit out the end as well. So 7.83, near excellent. It's a great start for Luca.
Yeah, the exclamation point on the end there was bookended a great wave for Macinas. Here we go. Davis.
Yeah, and a lot of speed here. Kid's got a good air game, too, if he gets the ramp. And he's looking for it. Bit incomplete right there. Now Hennings. Usually, I like seeing this kid compete in smaller conditions. He's usually that one guy that can really throw the tail around with ease. But as of right now, looking at these lefts, and it seems like only looking to improve on something lower than a 1-point ride. So I'm going to do it right there for Rex. And, I think the developmental programs that we have here in the U.S., some of the best in the world, especially USA Surfing, where Rex just was able to accompany the team to Brazil for the first time ever.
Yeah, I've heard. All right. Nolan, you down there?
Yes, down here, Wellesley.
Hey, great surfing in that heat.
Appreciate it.
Talk to me. You rocked up to the beach today. We knew swell was forecasted. What were you thinking when you saw the lineup?
I thought that it was pumping, and this is exactly how I hope to surf Huntington every single day, even if I'm not in the contest. So really simplified, like what I was going to ride, and that was like kind of the one stressful thing last night, wondering what I'm going to ride, because I'm typically epoxy guy out there. But today, like, he could have got away from epoxy, but it's a little chattery for sure. So I went with the E-poly, the poly blank with the epoxy resin, which I believe was a perfect balance out there.
All right, so new sponsorship for you up on the nose. Talk to us.
Correct, yeah, Salt Life. They just introduced themselves to me, and as well as myself. We went on a fishing trip this last weekend, and they showed me how to fish, because I'm not really the fisherman's type, but they're actually
they're really trying to market a lot of their surfing now, and I'm stoked to be their guide to market. And they also have a surf shop right here on Main Street, just next to Sugar Shack.
Unreal. Well, you're with Mitchell also. Mitchell, you got anything for Nolan?
Hey, Nolan, congratulations, first of all. But after an outstanding, leg in the 4 events to conclude the Challenger Series last year, how nice was it to have a few months off to be able to focus on your injury, first of all, but just more than anything, relax from competitive surfing?
Yeah, super refreshing. I mean, I've been saying this for like ever that we never have an off season, and I finally got blessed with an off season. But you just as a surfer, everything goes through your head. Free surfing, competitive competition, social media, like all of it. So it's really easy to like not take a break. And I really was trying to like bounce off the walls. That's kind of how I kind of like tweaked my knee a little bit. But it's like I've been tweaking my knee like feels like every single year. But I feel like now specifically like I've found that perfect balance of like work lifestyle. So. I think my maturity is going to help me out this season on the Challenger Series.
Yeah, congratulations, Nolan. Thank you for your time.
Appreciate it.
Hey, last before we sign off, recipient of some Layrite Deluxe bucks. That always helps.
Let's go.
But also, talk to us. What sled are you on today? What are you riding? We're major surfboard geeks here in the booth.
Same here. Yeah, I'm riding a Paizel Highline. I actually was riding the Paisalian in the U.S. Open, which I loved. Front pad, I actually been really liking. I mean, I've always ridden kind of the front pad out here because I like to go for the airs. But today I went to the E-Poly, so epoxy glass with a poly blank on the inside, which I feel like not a lot of people have experimented with. I know Ethan Ewing was riding this at lower trestles for the Final 5. He looked insane. That's what actually inspired me to try that blank out, with the epoxy glass, and it's working great. And I'm looking forward to riding these stuff in the future, maybe for Snapper too.
Unreal. Any quick shout outs before we say goodbye?
Yeah, shout out to my brother and my sister-in-law. They just had a baby last night, so I'm an uncle now, and excited to meet the little girl.
So Grant's a dad.
Grant's a dad.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Wait. You forgot to shout out Seal Beach Board Riders, dude. You got Wellesley in here.
Yeah, they know I love them. That's my crew right there.
It's all good. It's all good. Right on, Nolan. You got the rest of the day off. What are you doing with yourself?
I'm going to get some breakfast and then maybe go watch Live Golf.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
All right, Nolan Raposa taking the W in Heat 4, round of 64. We will see him tomorrow. And out in the water, Macinas is, I'd say, on a pretty commanding lead. 7, 8, 3, and a 4, trying to just dump that 4. You've got Hennings on his tail. Look at this.
Whoa.
Oh, my gosh. That's Huntington right now?
H-Bay, as Simple calls it.
Right? Look
Whoa.
at this thing. Luca hammered it.
Yeah, I think he got there just a tad too early, Chad, for the finishing touch, but really strong first turn. I mean, he just looks like he's in control of his body right now. And with good amount of time to be able to work on his low score, too, 16 minutes. And it seems like Manu also has a wave that was real brief. Here's Jake. This is a good-looking right.
Woof.
Keeping going here. I mean, the foam climb right there, really just the one single turn on the outside. So going to be his best, no doubt, looking to improve on a 2.0. But as of right now, at this point of the heat, you're really looking to at least lay a foundation with something, in the 4s or the 5s right here, Chad.
Well, you know what, too, Mitchell? Like, we're seeing a lot more rights in this heat.
Yeah.
A lot of guys in the morning or in the earlier heats utilizing kind of the against the grain lefts, and I feel like every wave we've seen so far in this heat has been a right.
Well, they have recognized that the waves with more scoring potential are the rights. The lefts that you need to be going on are the ones that seem like they're going to close out, but eventually they kind of hit closer to the pier and they reform. They give you one good section on the outside, and it'll give you the one closeout re-entry on the inside too. But no doubt the rights to me have always been the better option on a northwest wind swell here at Southside HB.
Yeah, so, I mean, Luca Macinas has found 2 gems. I mean, I don't know if they have scored that wave yet.
No, we're still waiting on that one, and we're still waiting.
Did have the one huge first turn.
On the last of Jake, too. So a couple scores owed. With this being upgraded to a 3,000, it does give the judges leeway to be able to get replay involved, too.
Boom. And then comes right up into it, does this big gaff.
So that was another one, I believe. Yeah.
Okay.
And then Rex here on the left, one big turn.
Rex did good on that backside turn to negotiate kind of the angle of the lip. Oh, here it was. This was the one.
Yeah, that's the 5-5 that came through. So this is now his backup score. And Wellesley, I don't know about you, but he finishes this layback, as I said,
Oh, that was an 8.
just got there a little too early. And maybe wrong maneuver selection too. The smart thing could have been just to
Well,
finish that wave off or carve
And
it.
he hit the mystery chop, and his board hopped.
Yeah, I mean, but still, a 5-5 for the combo at the beginning, like that's a score that you really want
Yeah.
in your top 2 right now. So doing some good work. And I mean, Lucas coming off of the win. He didn't necessarily have the best year last year on the Challengers either, but went over to the Pan Americans with a chance to qualify for the Olympics, won the event over there
Oh, wow.
in huge conditions. I mean, the last day at Punta de Lobos in Chile, I'm telling you, faces, it was easily 15 to 20 feet. And he was riding a 6'2".
Really? Have you ever been there?
I was there, yeah. I went and coached the Mexican team.
Oh, that's unreal. What a great wave.
Yeah.
That wave is Punta de Lobos.
It's freezing there, though. I can tell you that.
Yeah, I mean, I've had the pleasure of doing a couple webcasts there for Quicksilver back in the day,
Yeah?
and got to surf it before it went gigantic, and it was so much fun.
Cole McCaffrey, speaking of fun, this kid rips too. Excited to see him surf in the next heat. Owen Moss, Kai Galegrani from Panama, and Raiki Nishida, also another great surfer that spends a lot of time here at Southside HB. Yeah, Punta de Lobos, I mean, that whole area I think has
Oh, it's super wave rich.
real consistent too. I mean,
Yeah.
you're in the Southern Pacific, fully exposed the entire time. Really like that area. Maybe a bit too dry for my liking, just to spend too much time there, but outside of that, food's good, people are nice, and the waves are really consistent.
Yeah, we were just full story time here. At this eco lodge that all the competitors for the big wave event were staying at, and I was rooming with Mark Healy. I think I was with Strider,
Ooh,
and
that's already
and
kind of a
well,
tough
no,
room right
it was
there.
kind of like right after they had had a bit major earthquake and a tsunami, and literally middle of the night, bang bang, full just tectonic plate shift. Healy went from one side of the room to the other in his bed. And that wooden lodge was just wiggling. It was unbelievable. I was like, well, I've never experienced anything quite like that. But yeah, the surf was cranking.
Yeah. Well, it was really cool to experience that event there with Manu being present too. They had this little surf museum in the city that was kind of not only deserved to the local community right there, Chilean surfing overall, but they had this one thing for Manu, him being an Olympian in Tokyo, with his board that he used right there. His parents were there. It was really cool to experience it with him being there. And I think the most important part, just celebrating Chilean surfing too, because they've also come a very long way, I would say in the last 10 to 15 years, especially with Ramon's success and Manu's as well.
Yeah, well, Ramon really shined a light on that area.
hmm
And I mean, he's the grand poobah of surfing in Chile. Talking about Ramon Navarro, people.
One of the OGs of big wave surfing
Yeah,
too.
super duper OG. All right, Luca Macinas out in front, 13.33 points. Rex Hennings, the Grommet, the Wiley Grommet, he's on his heels. Needing a 9, though. So really, it's just the battle for second again in this heat. And Rex really has to protect this second position with the pair of 4s.
Yeah.
He is very vulnerable with 10.5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, he's not safe.
And he's got 2 very capable veterans chasing really mediocre scores.
And it's important to note that Manu up and riding got his 6 on the left, and here he goes again, Wellesley.
Yeah, I'd say he's already got the score. He needs a 2.33.
And one of the OG team riders for Marcio Zuvi and Sharp Eye, too.
Really?
I mean, he's been riding these boards for before they became very popular and mainstream. I remember Marcio when, he was first coming up, I would say 10, 15 years ago. He wasn't that well known. And Manu and a lot of other Latin guys were already riding his boards because they all spent time in San Diego when they used to come and compete over here. And the cool thing about it is that they're still riding his boards and his shapes that a lot of them helped out produce till this day.
I
So
love it.
it comes full circle.
I love it. Well, and Manuel Selman, I don't know how much time he spends in the DR, if he's still splitting
Yeah.
his residency between the two. But I mean, he's like super gnarly foil, kiteboard, like
Everything.
wing foil. He's gnarly waterman.
Yeah. No, he's great. I think he spends most of his time in the DR and moves up into second with another solid score, Chad. 5.37 with 9 minutes to go, and now Hennings and both Davis, too, needing something in the sevens.
So there you go. I mean, it was only a 2.33 required for Manuel to jump into second. Now Rex finds himself in the hot seat chasing a 7.04. Jake, the two San Clemente surfers here, chasing good scores. 7.20 for Jake. And we are down to 8.40 remaining. And Mitchell, it's been a great day so far. I mean, we've gone through, like, there was a rainbow, there's rain, there's hail. It's psycho. And now look at it. It's just buttery. And this is what we were hoping for yesterday.
And really consistent, which I think is the best thing if you're a competitor out there. Knowing that we will be running the entire round of 64 for the men and only 4 heats for the women, I'd say by HB standards, today is easily, at least in the A-, I would say an A for the winter standards. If this were a summertime swell, we'd be talking A+. 9 points or better in terms of the scale for waves. But, just given how consistent this winter has been, it's really nice to see starting off the season with good waves, Chad.
Yeah, I mean, spring is kind of, I feel like when I was a kid, people would write spring off, and then the older I got, I was like, well, spring is, you do get a lot of wind, but there's a lot of consistent days, even though it's just wind swell.
At least you're surfing.
Yeah, and Huntington kind of thrives. It does really well if the banks are good on wind swell.
Yep.
And even up in my zone, like if there's enough, if the wind blows long enough, you get really fun surf in springtime.
Mm-hmm.
So spring is, I mean, I felt like it came on right out of the gates. Like the day it went, hey, it's spring, it was like boom, wind, water dropped. Like it was to a T seasonally.
Which is what, March 22nd, right? So a few weeks ago. But I like spring a lot too. I actually go up and surf by your hood every now and then. I like surfing Northside, Seal Beach. I'm more of an Anderson Street kind of guy.
Blowing the spot up. No, I'm joking.
Right, like a lot of people don't surf there already. It's funny because HB is actually the place where I would say 95% of the people that live in North Orange County surf on a frequent basis. But it's really just nice to see competitors having opportunities out there, and I think most importantly, being able to showcase their skills, because in the end, Chad, surfing too many variables within a jersey, and you want to be able to capitalize on the few opportunities that you do have within a certain time.
Totally. Look at this. It is just nonstop.
And Luca's sticking to his guns, surfing this right that's a little bit further south, up and riding again here, Chad, looking to improve on a 5.5.
Well, he's looking revved up. Board looks good. He looks good. Like I was saying with Brett earlier, coming off of just this leg of succession events, so many guys look charged. They're just their comp surfing is on point.
He can come in by now. That was a great wave. For sure going to improve on the 5.5, and it all comes down to confidence, Chad. You're
totally.
You're living with confidence, and he didn't necessarily have that last year on both the Challengers and the QS. And off of that win at the Pan Ams, look at what it did. Wins the QS 5000 in Barbados, the last event of the season to qualify for the Challengers. And if he doesn't make it in the finals day, he's probably not getting into the CS again. Looking at the replay here, a couple of great turns and awesome variation too. Really nice to see Luca clicking with all gears, and spends a lot of time here in SoCal too. His uncle lives right here in Costa Mesa, so tends to surf Southside quite a bit.
Yeah, he's no stranger to HB, and he's definitely got the HB shuffle down. But today's not a very HB-esque day.
In which sense?
Just the fact that, like, Brett and I were talking, like, springtime HB, you're like, show up and you surf the place your whole life, and you're like, I've never surfed it like this. But no, but he's got the tempo and got the reform and knows how to negotiate the mush.
This is a wave where everybody thinks it's kind of an easy wave to surf. It's not really the case. There are days here when it's huge, Chad, when it's breaking further past the end of the pier, that it's heavy, it's gnarly. You don't really want to be able to deal with those kind of things on a regular basis.
Oh, you get smoked at Huntington when it's big.
That's when you bring out your step-ups.
Yeah, boom, Selman. Trying to just replace, well, he kicked out, but he's trying to replace that low of a 5.37.
Staying busy, though.
Yeah, we're down to 4:18 on the clock. And, well, Davis and Hennings have their work cut out for them. I mean, they're chasing pretty good waves.
There's Kai. Two brothers, Tail right there, giving him a hug, and his father, too. I believe his father originally from Argentina. Now they reside in Panama the entire year. They do travel quite a bit. I know he was in Indo for a good portion of last year, and a country that has always had great surfers, excellent waves, but not a ton of people really shining in terms of the competitive sense. Good to see a few of them make the trip out here for the first event of the season, Chad.
Yeah, I mean, he was, that kid's special. He's all over the place. In his interview yesterday, it was like, I ride for Los Brazil. I'm from this place, but I live here. It was crazy. Rex, whoa, claiming it, feeling it.
Needs a 704 though. Don't think he's gonna get it with just the one single turn, but a nice one. I mean, if he improves on one of the fours that he has in a score line, it'll help things out with 3 minutes to go. Here's Jake though, and he needs a score now. Chad, it seems like a good wave.
Yeah, Jake is on the hunt. 7.20 required. Well, if he can keep it up, he'll get it with turns like that.
Nah,
it's not going to happen.
Yeah, unfortunate right there after the first turn. Really not much else on offer. And Hennings here, good answer back. Needs this wave to stand up down the line, Chad.
Yeah, got the blast, got the wrap. What's he got left in the tank for us? Can Rex hang on? And,
Good attempt, though.
I mean, he's trying to get it going. 2:20 remaining. I mean, are these going to get close? Will he lower the deficit? The problem, is like you do the work, you maybe chip away at it, you just run out of time.
Yeah. Well, that's why getting the quick start like Manu did with the 6, and then Luca, same thing with the 7.83. See how they've never been chasing anybody at this point of the heat?
Nope.
Because they've always been in the top 2 spots, so your comfort level, your confidence is always much higher. And the previous one, if Hennings comes through the major section, 617, now only needs a 5. So, I mean, say he rides out of that last turn on his last wave, there's a chance that he might be getting the score.
Yeah, no, Rex did it, right? 617, so he chipped away at it. Will he have enough time to throw down a 5-2? Jake, here's his effort. Oh, boy.
Yeah, it just hasn't really had the best waves in this heat to be able to capitalize on a couple, 6s or 7s. And the last of Hennings, it ain't going to be enough. It's a 3.83, so a minute 20 to go. Right now, what you're trying to do, Chad, if you're Rex, break away a little bit from Manu. Don't think Luca's really interested in sitting on you right now with the heat total that he has. He's pretty comfortable in first. But Hennings, he has a good air game. He's going to be looking for that. And if you're Selman, you need to be very aware of where everybody else is that's sitting behind you, both Hennings and Davis at this point.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Rex conceivably could be the danger man. He is in third, but he only needs the 5-2. Grom's got he's got an arsenal in him. He's got great rail game, good air game. All right, here's Macinas. Just going gear to gear.
Yeah.
Feeling it.
I mean, he's throwing away both a 4 and a 5.5.
Yeah.
It's been a good heat for him. And trying to improve on a 6.9. Don't know if he's going to do that, but just well put together heat from the start of it.
So down to 20 seconds. Is there going to be enough time? That is the question.
Well, and is Rex in position for a wave, too? Even Jake, they just need to be out there with enough time. Couple of free surfers right there.
Well, they must be way to the south, huh? Yeah.
Well, they won't score you if they won't see you, that's for sure.
All right, well, unofficially with the win, Luca Macinas moving on with Manuel Selman. Hennings, Davis, unfortunately not coming through that heat. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more live action in the round of 64 after this.
surfing lifestyle that's developed, it's really the yoga lifestyle. You know, the purpose of yoga is obviously to, one, gain control of your mind. That's that meditative state of mind that the whole practice of yoga is trying to instill in you.
Welcome back to the Jacks Pro, round of 64, heat number 6. Out there in the water, Owen Moss in red, Cole McCaffrey is in blue, Kai Galligrani is in the white, and Raiki Nishida is in the green. My name is Mitchell Salazar, and we are running 20 heats today, finishing the men's round of 64, and then 4 heats of women's round of 32 to conclude day number 2 of action. Chad Wells to my side. Welcome back, Chad.
Aloha. It is all happening, Mitchell. Seriously, it is, I mean, after the grind off yesterday in very sub-marginal conditions, we have been blessed with, you know, fun 3 to 5 foot
Wave.
surf.
Yep.
And basically, if you see guys doing bottom turns, you know they're going to be doing big top turns.
That's a good point.
And that's what we want. We want to see people blasting the lip.
You know what's really funny, too? I've known you probably 15 years now.
At least.
The first few QSs that I ever did were Quicksilver events when you were working for them. And I remember the small broadcasts that they used to have. I used to compete in those, and now, you know, a few years working on the broadcast myself. So really cool to be able to share this moment with you, Chad.
Oh, yeah.
Been a few years.
Remember, like, just the Porto? We'd go to Porto.
Those were the best.
So much fun. All right, look at Raiki Nishida. Bang, the up under.
Yeah.
Will it factor in later in the heat? Unlikely. 317 for that. McCaffrey. Mitchell, mind you, Cole McCaffrey and his sister, Ella,
yep.
in the Battle of the Board Riders that went down on Wednesday.
Did they win?
They won.
Tinida's won, right?
It was Ella would kick it off. Cole would come in second. Nick Marshall was their whammy surfer, and then Caleb Crozier was their anchor man. And they stuck to this formula and somehow managed to were able to reproduce it for 3 rounds in a row. Go out, excellent score, sister. Excellent score, brother. Double whammy, excellent score. Caleb Crozier, bang, excellent score. And I mean, they had like a 43 point something total.
Wow, for just 4 surfers.
Yeah, well, hey, now our girl's here. She's a bit late. She's going to get a talking to. No, I'm kidding. I'm going to step out. Courtney Conlog is going to jump in with you, Mitchell, and I will let you guys chop it up.
Thanks, Chad. Kai up and riding. The kid from Panama. He's looking for his best result to date here at a QS event. Owen Moss coming off of a huge couple of events over there on both the East Coast and in the Caribbean, joined by former Championship Tour surfer Courtney Conlog now. Welcome, Courtney.
Thank you.
Raiki Nishida up and riding. He already has a 3.17. Going to be a quick one in and out. You know, was just talking to Chad about the importance of a lot of these West Coast Board Riders event. On Wednesday, there was the Battle of the Board Riders, the All-Stars, basically. And it seems like Encinitas with Cole McCaffrey and his sister Ella in the mix having a great event. They took out the win.
Yeah, you know, I feel like having the board riders, you know, Australia's had them for decades. And to have it now on the West Coast, it allows them to get their reps up and represent their town, which is super cool. I love seeing the camaraderie and just the team vibes. It's really awesome. But yeah, we've had some amazing waves this morning. We lucked out with the offshore first thing.
4 points, the opener of Kai. Couple of ones for Cole, and he's up and riding again. Seaside Reef, his local spot, a wave that you know very well, Courtney. Really
Yep.
resembles a lot of these lefts that we're seeing closer towards the pier now. That's going to be another quick wave. 19:20 on the clock. Last heat's winner, Luca Messinas, lucky enough to join us here on the broadcast. Luca, first of all, big congratulations. A big heat win, but opening up with a 7.83. How special was it to have a great wave at the beginning?
Hey guys, hello. Yeah, super stoked with heat. The waves were firing. There was a lot of waves in that heat, and yeah, stoked to start like with a good wave. I knew that was my game plan in the beginning, just start quick with a good wave, and then after that I got a couple good ones, but I fall in my last turns in both of my waves, so I was a little mad about that. But in the end, happy to make it and have another opportunity tomorrow.
You know, last year, Luca, quite a consistent on the challengers. You made it back, though, and since the Pan American Games where you won your second gold medal over there, qualified again for the Olympics, but most importantly, the big win over there in Barbados. What's your confidence like now after having a pretty tough year by your standards?
Well, yeah, this game is hard. It's not easy. You have to be consistent all the time. You have to be mentally good to be doing good in all the events. So, yeah, I feel like I'm ready. I'm getting prepared for the Challenger Series that are coming soon. Of course, the goal is to make the CT. Also, I have the Olympics in July, which is going to be fun too. So, yeah, I have a lot of goals this year that I want to make, and I'm working hard for them.
Well, you're looking good so far, Luca. Tell me about your board that you're riding right now. Look great out there.
Yeah, it's the same board that I use in Barbados. It's a 77, 5.10 and a half, and it's a really magic board. It's like really used, like it's really old, but it's still working every single condition. So I'm really happy with this board that Sharpay made me. So I think I'm just gonna take this board to Australia as well.
Looks amazing. Anything you want to say back home to the people of Máncora?
Sí, saludar a toda la gente de Perú que me está viendo. Ahí seguimos con todo, seguimos representando y vamos a darle duro. Saludos.
Gracias, Luca. Felicidades.
Thank you, guys.
See you in the round of 32. 17 minutes on the clock here, Court. Raiki Nishida with the lead, a 3.17 and a 2.33. Good interview right there from Luca Messinas. Always an amazing surfer, real consistent too, and especially on the backhand. One of the best we have in the event.
Definitely, and it looked like his forehand's just as good too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, he has that magic board under his feet. You could tell he's like it's been used a lot, but those magic ones are the ones that you just use them till you don't have it.
It's funny you bring that up as we look at the replay here of Kai. Already has a 4 to open things up. Seems like he's going to get a score similar to that on the second one right here, but Griffin Colapinto was actually riding a board that he's had for close to a year. He rode that at Bell's, made the final over there, and it seems like it has to do a lot with the way it feels under your feet, but most importantly, the confidence too. 16:20 on the clock. Here's Owen Moss. Got double victories over there in Cocoa Beach, both the QS and the junior win. And
Wow.
strong finish right there,
Nice
Court.
finish. That was a great way to finish out here today. Yeah,
From North Carolina, great waves over there too in the Outer Banks.
there are. Wow, that first turn was good too. I'm actually curious to see where the judges go on this because he had some really nice snaps right in the pocket and he brought it back. Flow is really smooth. There's power. Really linked this inside, did a little bit of rail to rail and hammered that finish. Great wave. He got a 6.5, so a 6.5 for Owen on that last wave. Obviously see why. You know, he was really tight in the pocket, was in that energy source. Looked really smooth all the way through.
And a lot of flow on that one too.
Tons of flow. Linked it well.
Raiki now up and riding. Quick one there. Priority is with Cole McCaffrey, who did get his best score on his last at 3.07. Kai in second with a pair of 4s, and McCaffrey, speaking of him and you know how much he's developed over the last few years, seeing the athlete zone right there. You actually were able to coach him over there in Brazil for the ISA World Juniors, who was part of Team USA.
Yeah, Cole was doing great over there. I was really happy to see he had a bit of a curve, you know, where he had to endure being sick and rise to the occasion. And he really dug deep, and it's awesome to see how he handles pressure. And yeah, really excited to see him here at the start of this Jacks event, and looking forward to see where he goes.
So the lifeguards have had to move the buoy twice already
at low tide and increase in swell.
Ooh, big carve right there for Kai to open up. And he's looking to combo this thing up here on the inside. Seems to be able to get the reform. A well-surfed wave so far, but looking for
That
a good
inside.
re-entry. And he's going to be able to get it. Court, these lefts seem like they offer up a lot of scoring potential. They're very hard to surf, though. Here's Cole now.
Yeah, that just a nice little carve to start, trying to set up for this inside. Those ones that start a little mushy out the back, you have to be really patient and hope for that wall that will link through towards the pier. It's interesting, these lefts are really good if you pick the one with the wall out the back.
Wow.
Similar to what Owen did,
That was some great work on the inside.
That was a great wave for Cole. It'll put him right back in the mix.
McCaffrey needing a 5.1 to move up into second place, but we do have a score that is owed to Kai here up and riding Panama. Great place in Central America, amazing waves. Very humid though. I've been there before, and
You love that stuff, though.
I do. I am a fan of the warmth.
You are. I'm like the polar opposite. I'm like, put me in Iceland or Scotland or Ireland.
You like layers. I'm
Yeah, I'm like
t-shirt
layer
and
up.
trunk.
You are. Mm.
So
Oh,
looking
look
to
at this
improve on a
wave.
4 is Kai, and then Cole got this one a bit slower paced on this one, Court.
Yeah. Yeah, you could just tell at the start there wasn't a lot of wall at the start of that wave, and he really had to link it through. He did a good job of it, just making his way to the inside here. It's definitely there's going to be a separation between this score and Owens. But he had the nice two banger on the inside, so he did finish really strong. It would have been nice to see something out the back if the wave generated that for him. But he surfed it really well.
Linked it well on the inside,
He
too.
did. He did.
5.93 is what he needs because Kai does improve on his 4.0. It's a 4.83. And the score coming through for McCaffrey seems to be his best by a large amount. And it's a 5.47, so not enough for second, but moves up in a third, now only needing a 3.53. Nishida in fourth now, needing a 5.83, so close to a 6. And Moss in the lead, looking to improve on a 2.63. 12 minutes to go here, Court.
Yeah, plenty of time. Cole just put himself right back in the mix of it. That last ride, 5.47, you could see the spread that they're trying to create here today. With Owen's ride, he had more of the link all the way through, a little bit more flow, the start and the finish. The only thing that was missing for Cole was that banger at the start, But he surfed it so well. I think they loved his timing and technique on those last two turns.
How are you feeling in the broadcast so far, Court? Comfortable?
I mean, I've been here more for like post-heat interviews. It's kind of weird, honestly,
Yeah.
like just talking about conditions, but I'm enjoying it. And I feel like, it's awesome to see everyone performing. And I love just working with you. I mean, you're so rad.
Courtney.
And over the years, we've had so much fun. And yeah, so super grateful and honored to be able to chat and commentate with you a little bit.
It's really cool. I was talking to Wellesley that when I was doing the QS, and he had the opportunity to do multiple events of mine, especially when he was still working for Quicksilver. Coming full circle, seeing a lot of guys that I competed with. Luca, a great friend of mine that I traveled with, working with yourself, having done many events that you competed in,
Yep.
especially major ones too. I mean, we were talking a few minutes ago about the event that we had in Barra La Cruz a few years ago,
Yeah,
and
that was epic.
how
We
special that
scored.
was. Yeah.
I wish that event would happen every single year.
Oh, trust me.
That event was so special, and how we had the area due to the COVID protocol
Yeah.
closed off. You and I scored the next day after the finals, Bara.
I was really happy to be able to get an event right there at home too. Wow.
I know, home for you, so it was nice to have that warm weather and
Yep.
good waves.
Great time of the year too. August usually very dependable.
Yep.
September also as well, but you're more than likely to get some variable weather in that time of the year. Usually you start getting a lot of tropical activity. So I like late July, August for that wave right there. Kai up and riding. He's looking to improve on a 4.17 Court.
Yeah, he hit it really tight in the pocket at the start. Kind of looked like he caught a little bit. He's working through this inside, though, really clean. See how he finishes it off. Little snap. you could tell he kind of stiffened up a little bit on that right. It looked like he was almost kind of holding back a little. Probably just a little bit of the nerves trying to get the score and improve on his situation to go to the lead, you know. Those are the scenarios. You have 9:50 on the clock. You decide, do I go for that 5 or do I try to get the 6?
Right.
You know, and put a little more of a nail in the coffin and move myself to the lead. But we'll see what the judges bring that in as.
Well, he
Nice
does
to get-
improve.
He does improve.
A 4.63. So at the moment in the lead, here's Reiki now on the backhand using priority for this wave. Going to be a quick one. And it seemed like Moss was splitting the peak with him. He was only looking to improve on a 2.63. And, you know, going back again, Luca portraying a lot of confidence. It obviously seems that he's been on a roll in the last few events. Same thing could be said for Owen Moss coming off of the double victory over there in Cocoa Beach. And then recently qualified for the Challengers off of the good result in Barbados, too.
Yeah, you know, as soon as you start finding that rhythm of how to win heats and you put yourself in those situations where you're in the semis, the finals more often, you start becoming more confident and you back your decisions and you don't hesitate and you see it through. And I find that really helps to elevate your performance, you know, and you could see it in Luca's performance. He was confident on the wave, backing his decisions and in more of a flow state,
Right.
you know? And when you do that, the scores are just
They
paying
keep
for
coming,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, even your average waves are good waves, you know, and it's a nice spot to be in, especially when your equipment's working well too. So Cole's up and riding right now. Nice snap to start. See if he goes to the inside for the reform. Try to get a little bonus.
Well, staying with it so far, the last of Moss came through as a 5.6, so he moves back up into first, and now McCaffrey, well, he doesn't need much. Basically a 4-point ride, a 3.99 to be specific, Court, and seems like it was the right decision to stay with it.
Yep.
And smart surfing right there with just 7 minutes to go.
For sure. You know, you could tell he has the spice in his surfing right now. It will be awesome to see him get on a better wave that allows him to go in that excellent range. His surfing's looking great, and looking forward to seeing that score drop in.
So Moss also with another wave. He's really converted on his last 3 scores, Court. He's looking to improve on a 5.6. All eyes right now, though, on Cole McCaffrey because he's needing basically a 4-point ride. Nishida at the moment needing something in the 6s, but with 6.5 to go on the clock, it seems like really the emphasis is going to be for second place because real tight one. If you look at the score line, 9.46 to 8.54, less than a point separating second and third.
Yeah, it's definitely a super close heat, and I'm looking at a bit of the spread between all the athletes. They're definitely all building house. You know, they had kind of a low start, semi-low start, and then just building. Owen got the 6.5 and then the 5.6 to follow up. Kind of a clinical heat with ideal, you know. And then Cole, he's been building house this whole heat as well.
Does well to make it to the inside here. And got the finish, too,
That
Court.
finish, you know, that was a boom finish. Nice blowtail, timed well. I mean, that was in the pocket as well.
Yeah.
Straight in the lip. Rode out really clean.
So the last of McCaffrey wasn't up for second. A 4.6 now. Kai Galligrani needing a 5.25. And Reiki Nishida needing a 6.9. Still waiting on the last of Moss. 5:20 to go. You know, I remember the one final you had at Bell's most recently, 2019 it was. You beat Malia. You had a perfect 10 in the final. And I remember it because Malia was in the lead for the majority of the heat.
Yeah, she was.
But as you had just mentioned right now, less waves but better wave selection in the end is really the thing that you're looking for.
Yeah, that heat was classic. You know, I remember they said I needed a 9 point something, and I was sitting out there with priority. I'm like, well, heck, I need a 10. And then 2 minutes later, this wave, and it's so funny because I always visualize waves before I go to bed. I'd visualize wherever I was, the perfect score. And that wave showed up, and I was just going, oh my gosh, this is the prettiest wave I've ever seen at Bell's. I'm like, okay, now I got to get it.
In a clutch moment,
Yeah,
too.
and I need to perform. But in that moment, I was just so excited. And that morning, I remember surfing Tom Curran. He lent me a 6'7"
Wow.
because the swell, and he's like, hey, ride this Black Beauty. And I surfed it that morning, and it just felt a little too big. It wasn't going to allow me to be critical enough
Right.
to get where I wanted to go, winning a bell. And so I warmed up on it. I had the best surf, and it was kind of like using a single fin before a heat kind of deal. And then when I was in my heat, my shortboard felt so sparky.
Right.
It was awesome.
Oh, here's Kai. Quick one right there. We did see Cole up. It was an incomplete turn, so won't be improving on the 4.6. Love talking story with former CT surfer, multiple time top 10 surfer, which I think is the most important thing on the championship tour, Courtney Conlog. And with 3 minutes 30 to go, Owen Moss did not improve on his last at 4.93. He has been in the lead the entire heat, though, and Cole McCaffrey on his last few waves has been able to turn it, gets into double digits. Kai Galligrani needing a 5.25, and Nishida, he's needing something close to a 7-point ride. You know, you mentioned riding something before your heat that kind of presents a different style of surfing. You're not really able to do that too much at a beach break in comparison to a point break, though. This is a much
No,
different wave, a wave that changes a lot more.
for sure, it changes a lot. And for me, like a day like today, I'd probably start surfing in the morning, surf with a 4.3 and drop down a 3.2 just to lighten up and feel super springy. But yeah, so, I'm looking at some of the decisions that like I see Kai making right now. He's needing a score, and he has two throwaways, his back-to-back throwaways that utilized a higher priority. So in those moments, watching the tour events, those small moments could cost you a heat. Hopefully he has a few more opportunities here. Sitting with third priority, it looks like he might have been on that left. We see Owen, he's just looking form, he looks like he's in that flow right now.
That everything's just
timing.
clicking, right?
Yeah, he's just timing. It looks like he's having fun and just surfing the waves that are in front of him.
Which is a good mindset to have. 2 minutes to go.
For
So
sure.
you did mention that we did have a split peak. Sticking with Moss right here, though, he's looking to improve on a 5.6. Decision making has been on point. He looks great.
Boom. Great finish. The judges are going to like that he's laying it down, Especially in this beach break surfing, like having those moments where you put the exclamation, you put a little risk on the table is always nice.
So a minute 30 to go. Nishida hasn't had anything better than a 3.17, so still looking for a 6.9 at the least. 1 minute 20.
So it looks like Owen's last wave is a 6.33. They really like that finish, and I agree, it was an awesome way to finish a wave. You see Kai on this wave just work. It seems like the selection's holding back his score a little bit,
Yeah, 5.25 is what he needs. A lot of flow on that one. Just nothing that really stood up to be able to get that mid-range score that he's needing. And with the minute to go, the good thing, if you look at a positive right here, Court, he did break away from everybody else.
He did, and you know what? Oh, goes for the air revo, and he likes it. He's feeling the vibes right now. He's like, yes. That was nice to see him free up, though, in that moment. It could have gone either way where he just hit, he's played it safe. Whether he gets a score or not, I see that moment as a positive, how he freed up, So hopefully in these 30 seconds, he can maybe get a little backup to see, but he only needs a 5.25 to advance. I'm going to leave that one to the judges.
Yeah, I just think that the size of the wave,
It was a little on the small side.
especially when you consider the fives that we've had so far today.
Yes, definitely.
Nonetheless, as you were mentioning, good surfing right there by Kai. And we are counting down to this heat. McCaffrey on the defensive mode right here, Court. He's looking to improve on a 4.6. Not leaving anything up to chance because still waiting on the last score of White, but Cole looking to improve on a mid-range score. Let's see if he can do it right there. Don't know if he will. So the heat's over. Moss will be in first place. And it's really just going to be the last score of Kai, whether or not it's enough to get the 5.25 right here. and it's a 4.17, unfortunately, so he's going to fall short. Last of green, Nishida, 2.07, and the last of McCaffrey, irrelevant. It won't go into his top 2 scores, so it'll be Owen Moss with the win. Cole McCaffrey moving through in second place. A lot more action coming up here at the Jacks Pro. It's heat number 7 of the round of 64 coming up here at Southside HB.
Jack O'Neill just wanted us to surf longer. And that's exactly what these board shorts were designed for. Tough and timeless, the Traveler Enduro board short.
Top of the hill. There's a city below, it's a city that's ill. Bring her to the TV world, sucked in again. Here's a child's version of CNN. This world gets crazy sometimes, but I don't mind.
Welcome back. Here we are, Jacks Pro. Round of 64, Heat 7 in the water. Tao Rodriguez, Lucas Ostin, Alex Lima, Teddy Whitman are going to do battle. Excuse me. Just finding my feet here. We saw Owen Moss take out the last heat, moving through with Cole McCaffrey. And commiserations to Kai Gael Grandi and Granny and Reiki Nishida in third and fourth. And up and riding, we've got, looks like Surfer in green. This is Teddy Whitman on a foamy one. Bang right there. So judges throwing scores down. This is Lima's opener. This wave came through as a 3.33. And I do believe there was a short one from Tao. Lucas Ostin got one. Here we go. This wave. Lucas's opener. And a couple okay turns. Nothing crazy. 4.33 judges award that puts him in the lead by merits of a single score. And Teddy Whitman, his opener, 4-point ride. Alex Lima right here, bang, up and over. Is he going to get anything left? His opener, a 3.33. Tao Rodriguez, 0.93. And Lima just going to stick with this one, see if he can get any more maneuvers in. There it is, a nice wrap, bang, up in the lip, and gets the finish.
What a reform.
Okay, wow, claiming waves already. A little early for that, but hey. 3.33 was his opener. He'll add to that and undoubtedly help his situation. Scott Waring joining me in the box. Scott, our contest director. Great day of surf so far.
Oh my gosh, like it's just
we're scoring. I mean, the weather conditions, the rain, all surrounding us looks really gnarly, but we came up with some good waves. I'm super stoked. This is the 7th annual Jack Surfboards Pro. It's all about the future of the sport, helping those guys have a nice event to come to. It's the first event of the year for the 24-25 QS season. And, we're working with 805 this year and all those wonderful brands. So we've got an interview, Chad, and let's go to that.
All right. Let's kick it over to Owen Moss. Owen, talk to us. How was it out there? Tell me.
Yeah, no, it looks a little better from the beach, but the wind's picking up now, and it's a little bit tougher, but still able to find a couple waves and get it done.
Right, you're a freshly qualified Challenger Series surfer.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Hey, thank you so much.
And so tell me, what does that look like for you?
Yeah, no, right after this, I'm just going to go straight to Oz and just feel out all my boards and everything. I've never been there, so get used to the waves, and that's pretty much it.
Well, if you like right-hand point breaks, you're going to love Snapper.
Yeah, no, I definitely do, for sure.
Well, hey, great surfing out there. Let's talk about the surfboard. What equipment are you riding today?
Yeah, no, I'm riding a Xanadu X21. It's been actually the same board I've been riding all year since it's over a year and a half old, so been riding in every event whenever there's waves. And, it's still holding up good and feeling good.
So wait a minute. Hold on. Hold the phone. How much money has this thing made you?
I don't know. Probably like 10 grand or something like that. So
put it on ice. Put it in the garage.
For sure.
Well, hey, great surfing out there. Any shout-outs before we sign off?
Yeah, just shout out to all my friends and family, everyone who's supporting me this year, helping me get the Challengers. And, thank you guys so much. And that's it.
All right.
Grab your lay right cash, heat winner prize pool money.
Oh, let's go. Yeah, it's the first time I won a heat here, so I'm stoked.
You got some extra cash in your pocket.
Yeah, there we go. Get some food in a little bit.
Right on. Owen, have a good one.
Hey, thank you, too.
There you go. Owen Moss marching through the round of 64, taking the win in heat number 6. In the water, it's starting to unfold. Lima, a 5.5 on his last, coupled with a 3.33, has him in the lead. This is Tal Rodriguez's replay. Nice. On a frothy one, bangs it up into the lip there. Wraps it back. And I mean, for a little bit there, Scott, we were just seeing guys go right. Now it's good to see guys going left again. So
I think with the tide dropping out, maybe that left's getting a little, standing up more, and they're going into the wind now. So
sure. Whoa, Luca's getting.
There's some surfing going down today.
Hammers. That inside section.
Check this. Bottom turn, smash. That's beautiful right there. Straight to the bottom and another nice. Whoa, this is a well surf wave right here.
Turns like that will get you into the excellent range. Yeah. And then I believe if this is part of the same wave that we saw just a second ago, was a good bookend to a very strong start. And yeah, that's what this is. Bang, bang, and thanks for coming. Bang.
Yeah, really nice. There it is. 7.67. Got an 8.58 and an 8 and a couple 7s. So right there, 7.67. Put him into the lead, and White in second. So this heat's heating up. Some good scores. A little bit breezy on the beach, but the activation center's all open with all these amazing brands supporting the Jack Surfboards Pro for the 7th year. Like I said, come on down. It's going to be a beautiful weekend weather-wise. I think we're definitely going to still have some good surf, and we're going to be here until Sunday. We've got 805 on board and all kinds of special people. So thanks for tuning in. And if any of my friends down in Mexico down there are watching, miss you guys, and miss Paradise down there. But anyway, hello. And yeah.
Okay. Just going through the text messages. There's plenty of them. All right, here we go. Tal Rodriguez up and riding on the forehand. Wraps it back. And eyeballing the lip. Bang right there. Gets up into it. Cuts back again. This wave going flat. Is there any more scoring potential left? And looks like he sees something on the end here. Sticking with it. just keeping the rails free, and there was the finish for Tao. Currently sitting in third, chasing a 4.64. His opener, a .93. His best, a 4.20. He'll add to that. It's going to help his situation. Last of Austin, 7.67. That was some great surfing, Scott.
That was beautiful. Yeah.
2 big turns out the back.
Exactly. You were talking like excellent score, and that's in the 8 range and better, 8 to 10.
7.67, but
it was
close.
enough. But yeah, I agree. It kind of maybe should have been in the 8s. I just felt it's super nice, but we're not the judges. We're just commentators.
Yeah, fortunately, I don't have to get paid to score.
Yeah.
Just rattle off stuff. But if you guys come down, it's a little windy, but the sun is out. The brands are pumping. I was just down there. They're running their activations. There are heaps and heaps of top-tier brands. If you walk out the runway, well, hold the phone. Here's the replay. This is Austin again. Ooh, a couple big backside slashes and a giant lipper.
Wow, right into the inside there, too. He's having a good heat. Wave magnet.
Well, he's trying to better a 4.33. I mean, this is going to be another keeper.
Dang.
And put him in a very comfortable position, Scott, in this heat.
Let's hear who's on the beach, Chad.
Okay, so, I mean, it's a potpourri of brands, of A-plus brands. O'Neill, Rourke, Mellon, Stance, Rusty, Olukai, Rhythm, Sunbum, Slow Tide, Rain, Avabrand, Dragon, Billabong, Loose, Ruka, Captain Finn, Volcom, Vans, Fuwax. That's just on one side.
Yeah.
Then the other side is like Dakine, Dakine and Caton, they're on the one side. The other side, Salty Crew, FCS, Hayden Shapes, Loss, Cobian, Pizel, XL, Hurley, Almeric, Monera, Costa Eyewear, Reef, Carve Skateboards, Catch Surf, Firewire, Rip Curl, Sharp Eye, Futures Fins, Quicksilver. Look at that. Someone's having a guzzle. It's a bit early, right? It's only 10:40. Well, the VIP's cranking. He must have lost already.
Yeah, he's not getting ready for his next heat, is he?
And that is the 805 competitors / VIP lounge. And then, Scott, that isn't even the runway here. The runway on the walkway lead up, just taking you to all this. Acai Republic, the U.S. Air Force is out there. Visit HB for all of your tourist needs. You've got Taco Surf, Java Jaws, Zevin, Automotive Excellence. They're giving away a pair of tires for the highest single or highest combined total for the event.
It's amazing.
And then they're also handling the women's winner prize pool.
Yeah.
And whoa, Lima looking deadly.
It's a good heat right here. He's aiming down the line, looking for something to finish this wave, I believe.
Bang.
Solid.
Hello, Dolly.
I like his style. He's got some cool style.
Yeah, super smooth.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just finish. Spy Optics, Nixon, Lay Right Deluxe, Super 73, Hydro Flask, 805 is out there. That is the walkway into this event. So much free stuff on offer. Bring the kids. Call your wife. Call your girlfriend. Come on down. Watch some grade A surfing and get some top tier swag.
Good job, Chad.
Hey.
A lot of sponsors to thank. We do appreciate every single one of them to help this event come to life. And Jack's Surfboards, thanks again. This is such a great opportunity for everyone involved. And we're definitely got the waves, got the talent. The level of surfing today is amazing. It was a little tough yesterday, day one, but...
Well, it's huge, Scott. This is a 3,000 now. This is a massive shove off the dock for anybody taking out, I would even just say, quarters or better. A result that is going to kind of give them a good launch pad into their quest to make the challengers for 24-25.
And those that are here, the Dunphys and Owen and those guys, what they're doing, they're making, if they can win this thing, that's an extra $9,700 for spending money in Australia when they go there. And security on maybe if they're having a challenging time on the Challenger, they're kind of replacing that for the following year. So it's a great place to be when there's a two-week gap between
Yeah.
the two events. So the way I set it up with Barbados finishing, and then the Jacks be the first event of the year, and then the Challenger. Barbados is the finishing. You get to qualify on that one. We get to start the next year, and then the Challenger is where these guys come here and get some extra time in the water to be prepared.
Ooh, oh, the Grommet, Whitman, Nat Young, former event winner in this
Yes, I
contest.
think he won in 2020.
He's 22, I think. Was it 22?
Yeah.
Johnny Mel won last year.
Yep. I think it was Nat Young before.
Yeah, I think Sawyer had it back-to-back. Nat, then
Yeah.
Johnny.
Yeah.
Kevin Schultz, former winner.
Yep. Crosby Colapinto, he won in 2019.
Yep.
And Katie Simmers won the ladies in 2021. And Sawyer Lindblad. So
Right.
We've had some rippers that are on the CT, just to say.
Yeah, so Heat 8 has our two former champs, Nat and Kevin, coming up against Thomas King and Keanu Igarashi.
Local
That's
boy.
going to be a battle.
Yes, it will. We got Catalina out there. That's 26 miles away. Our co-commentator, Courtney Conalog, has paddled that. That's one of her training. She trains to paddle from there to Huntington Beach for fun. And that'd be pretty exciting. I asked her, do you see any big fish? And she saw a couple things, but didn't really elaborate. I think if you talk about it, it's probably not a good thing. Maybe next time it gives you a nibble or something. But
Okay.
they did see a couple big items out there. But anyway,
It's their home, right? I
Yeah.
mean, you got to expect it.
yeah, super
Eight.
deep water.
Yeah, 8:20 remaining. And I'm telling you, Scott, yesterday, very challenging conditions. And not only for the judges, for the surfers, but for us as commentators.
Oh yeah.
And today we've just been blessed with some really fun surf on tap and seeing great scores reflecting that. And yeah, it's been a fine morning, and we're only on heat 7. So south wind blowing now. It's not completely decimated the texture on the face on the rights. Still super contestable. Guys are throwing down scores on the rights. And here we are. Surfer Tao Rodriguez up and riding. Bang! Catches the lip and up and over and out.
Yes, today we're going to do the round of 64, all 16 heats, and then straight into the women's round of 32 to finish it off. Nice.
So
Good.
4 heats of the round of 32. How
I
many?
think 8.
8 heats?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Or wait, I don't know. Let me look on my phone.
You need the official schedule.
I've kind of been off by one day. I don't know why. I was like,
That's all right.
let me see. We are doing 4 heats. You are correct.
There you go. So just a heads up to our spectators out there. If you guys do come down, there are Jack's flyers in pretty much every tent. You can take that, get 20% off online or up at the flagship store. So that's jacksurfboards.com, no problem. Or Main Street PCH, go in there with that flyer, bango, no problem. So big props to Ron and Bobby, Jamal, and the crew at Jack's for giving us this event. And wow, Mother Nature just spat it out for us. Nothing in the lineup has changed. Osted out front, Lima in second, Rodriguez hunting a 6.23, Whitman 7.43.
So I got to give a huge shout out to the Marine Mammal Care Center of Los Angeles. John and Lisa and their crew, they helped get what I needed to have 805 on the beach. They're a great nonprofit. We really, really appreciate them being down here, and thank you for helping this event come to making it happen. We appreciate you, Marine Mammal Care Center.
Are they Bolsa Chica? Which one are they?
They're Long Beach.
Long Beach?
Yeah, yeah. Let me see. But when in order to get the 805 on the beach, because we actually have a pouring center up there, as you know, the bar.
Uh-huh.
And
A pouring center. I like that.
Yeah.
Pour some
Yeah,
right into this neck, mate.
All these technical terms, but they helped me achieve something that we needed to be able to do that. So we much appreciate the Mammal Care Center, Lisa and John. A lot went into making that happen, so thank you very much.
I love it. Okay, Rodriguez, Scott, bang, off the top right there, out on the open face, driving through that wrap, and slashes back, just waiting, keeping the rails free. What is going to stand up in front of him? With this tight picture, we don't really get to see what's down the line. Couple bangers there. Will there be the oncoming finish? I think that was it. And then straight into this, Lima.
Whoa, nice.
Oh, it looked like he almost lost it. Did good to hang on there. Chasing a 9 for the lead, but really just trying to protect that second place position and replace that 5-5. Did good to stick with that. Gets the finish. All right. Claims it again. Thanks for coming. See that, judges? Punch that in. So 350 remaining. And we will see how the judges place these waves in the home of 1 to 10 and the score line. It's all about separating and comparing. Was it better? Was it worse? Was it the best? So here we go. Tao Rodriguez, the replay, bang, right up in the lip. Did good to get up in that section. And then just goes through just a series of sweeping turns out on the face, keeping the rails free, and then kind of lets this thing stand up and then gets in the lip once, bang, zaps it. Here's another one, and maybe one more, and that's it. Rodriguez, 4.9 is what the judges awarded that, which I thought it would go a little higher with that first turn.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
4.9 for Rodriguez, not enough to move him out of third. Lima.
Boy, he really wants.
He still has a score. We're waiting on this score to come through.
Little finish, boom.
So, is it going to be better than the 5.5? Is it better than the 5.9? Is it going to fall in the middle? Actually, it did not do anything. 5.2. So, situation remains the same for Lima. Didn't chip away at it, sitting on the pair of 5s, kind of finding himself vulnerable. You've got Rodriguez, who's very accomplished, put some great heats together in Barbados, and he's only chasing a 6.23. And then your priority surfer down in fourth, Teddy Whitman, looking for a 7.43. That's a taller order for Teddy, but time is winding down. Time is not your friend when you're chasing scores, and it goes by really fast.
Or really slow if you want.
If you're winning, it goes by slow.
Yeah, it's the opposite, right? The longest 18. I think it was the Bells with the Tauschman or whatever. Like they were like 18 seconds, and it just, I was kind of really stoked to see him win that thing, and I was like, whoa, 18 seconds.
It's crazy when they both have waves that have to come in.
Yeah,
and just the heat's over.
Yeah.
The waiting game. All right, 120. I think Austin's pretty safe in first place, and it's really the battle for second here.
And he's looking for that 7.43. Got a first turn, but I don't know. No, I think he needs a little bit more than that, and time's going to run out on him. It's quite a paddle back out there right now. 59, 56. There. Maybe yesterday he could have got another one, but this could be a challenge to get a nice 7.43. So now Blue Red needs a wave. I don't know where he is. That's a great shot. Beautiful.
It always looks smoother from the top.
It does.
Looking down on it, you don't just see all the chop. It looks all buttery, like, oh, no worries right there. And then
Well, where we're sitting, it's beautiful in here. Up there, it is below zero. Up on the main tower where the judges are, it's freezing.
Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. Lima, last-ditch effort to try to overtake the lead or just protect that second place. Trying to better a 5-5. That's not going to do it. But with time now winding down, I think, unless there's a last-ditch effort, he's looking pretty good.
Oh, well, we didn't see the beginning of that wave, but.
Okay, well, wait for scores. I think Brett and I were talking, I would like it better when it blows over the back of northwest swell.
Yeah.
Keeps the faces clean instead of south wind going against the wind swell, you know, but that still looks good. All right, well, we're going to cut to a break. We'll bring you more live action after this.
So today we're here this morning, we were checking out the glass shop for Paisel in California, seeing where all the boards are shaped. I've been working with John pretty much my whole life, my whole surfing career. We've created a pretty cool relationship in building these boards. I can kind of give my feedback and my feel of what I like in the board, and he's really good at articulating that and creating the shape from that. But it's pretty fun because we can just be open, you know, and I like it because it's hard when you're creating product if you can't be open and truthful to the people that you're working with. So for me, working with Paisel, I can very clearly tell them, hey, this board does not turn very well at all. It's heavy, or this board was really good, this is the one. And be really excited about it and like, let's do this again. And being able to give those emotions, positive or negative, it's always very useful.
Introducing Do Your Thing.
Thank you for tuning in. We are back bringing you more live action. Chad Wells and Scott Waring, and we are looking at these surfers on your screen right here. Two former event champs in Nat Young and Kevin Schultz coming up against the wily local grommet, Keanu Igarashi, and, well, conceivably now a WQS journeyman, Mr. Thomas King. And Thomas is no stranger to Huntington, lived in town for a bit. I think his dad's from Huntington before relocating to Costa Rica. amazing surfer, Tomas King. And there we go. Nat Young got one under his belt. See what the judges gave it. Looks like might have been a 3-point ride. This is Kevin Schultz, and started off on a heater, Scott. Look at the score.
Wow. Nice. But my mic is now on.
They love him up there. 8 points for Kevin Schultz.
Well, check this out. Kevin sent me a text. He's like, any way I could get the wild card? Because he didn't have enough points to get into the event. And so I talked with Jamal, and I'm like, hey, you won our event in I forget, 2021, I think.
Something like that, yeah.
And anyway, so he's a past Jack Surfboards winner, and so Jamal gave him the wild card. So,
Love it.
Yeah. He's in it, and he got an 8.
All right,
Deserves
well,
to be in it.
he is about to back it up, Scott.
He's got a new haircut, huh?
He's a fireman now.
Oh, cool. Nice. Oh. Anyway, so 8-0, Nat Young starting off with a 3 and a 0.6. And Local Boy, is this a replay? No, that's his second wave. Kanoe Rossi's younger brother. We've watched these kids grow up, man. It's like since they're like babies.
Oh, yeah. No, I love watching Keanu surf because when he was at Grom, he was just the biggest jokester. You never knew if he was going to really get there. And he loved surfing, but he just never took it serious.
Yeah.
And I'd say in the last 3 or 4 years, he's just really traveled a lot, buckled down, and focused on his surfing. He's ripping. Absolutely ripping.
Here's his replay. Nice bottom turn, top turn right there. Solid. No, second guessing that first turn. And then this is his second wave. Kind of a bumpy ride right next to the pier. Couple of S turns.
Yeah, Keanu opened up with the 3. This was the 4-5.
Nice surfing. It's going to be a barn burner of a heat. I can feel it.
All right, I think we're going to have a chat with the winner of heat number 7, Lucas Ostin. Are you there?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, hey, great surfing. How good was your opener?
Oh, thanks. Yeah, my first wave was pretty good.
Yeah, absolute hammer, and backed it up. Great surfing. Talk to us. Have you switched boards with the bigger conditions? Same board? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm riding a driver 3.0. It's an inch longer than what I usually ride, and I ruined my step this morning, and it was kind of a little too grovelly, so I had to bring out the round tail.
Gotcha. Any shout outs you want to give to your peoples before we say goodbye? You're done for the day, so.
Yeah, I want to shout out my mom. I know she's watching, and my dad. He's here on the beach. He supports me so much. Thank you guys so much. I love you.
Unreal. Hey, winner of some Lay Right Deluxe bucks. Congratulations, and we will see you back tomorrow.
Oh, let's go. I'm staking.
Yeah. There you go. Lucas Osen marching through heat number 7, finds himself living to fight another day. And just what an amazing surfer that kid is. He's just bloomed into such a power surfer.
Yeah, it's very, very nice kid too. So during that conversation, we had Kevin pick up a backhanded wave, got a couple solid turns. I don't know if we're waiting on that score, but nice bottom turn, top turn combo.
Yeah, Schultze opened up with the 8. He's got a 1 in between, a 4.27 as the backup. Maybe there is another one. Igarashi, a 3, a 4.5. Nat Young, a 3, a 0.60. That is how it stands. Schultz in the lead. Igarashi in second. Nat Young chasing a 4.5. Tomas King yet to open his account, sitting there with priority, which means he has the right-of-way of the lineup. He is the priority surfer. And this is what an 8-point ride looks like here in Huntington Beach, people. A couple big zaps right there from Schultz. And gets the click finish right there. So, you go up in the lip a couple times, you're getting a score. And 2 outside maneuvers. Great read, great surfing from Kevin Schultz. And it doesn't look like there's anything new being typed in. So, it's 16:40.
We got Lay Right main man right here, Lay Right Deluxe, Tom Winchell, and my niece sent me a photo when we used to do the professional snowboarding tour of America, and he was the announcer for that. Gosh, maybe I should get him in here announcing something,
Whoa.
right?
Pull Winch out of
But anyway,
retirement.
we had pink and blue like North Face gear. It was a good time, man. We went to Aspen, all these beautiful places, man. We would do this summer tour and then the winter tour. It's a dream. Look at this, Nat Young in red. He's palling, but he's going to miss it.
It sounds dreamy.
It was dreamy. Free snowboarding. Back when it was cool. Now it's overcrowded like a zoo, but we were like the originators. Anyway, Schultz in the lead, taking advantage of that wild card. Thanks, Jamal and the boys at Jack Surfboards, helping him out. He deserves it. He's a past champion. He's sitting in the lead, and Local Boy in second. Igarashi, Nat Young third, Tomas fourth. What is this? Oh, there we are, past champions. Thank you, Mauricio.
Well, I mean, look at 2019, Crosby Colapinto on the championship tour. Nat Young, previous championship tour surfer. Katie Summers, championship tour surfer. Sawyer Lindblad, now on the championship tour. Keanu Singh, former championship tour surfer. John Mel, he wants to get there.
He's close. He's number 9 this year, right?
That's it. Cole Hauschman, the runner-up last year, championship tour surfer. Just won bells. So if you're using the Jax Pro as a measuring stick, there's a lot of success there from surfers that have done well here.
Yes, sirree. And it's fun to give him that opportunity, you know? I mean, that's it. And we've got a couple of great Andy McCabe, I think it is, Andy, up in Pismo.
Andy McKay, he's doing great work up there.
He does some great events up there, you know, and those start off kind of the year it's really hard to figure out, but he does 2 insane events up there, Pismo and Morro Bay. And look at this. White had priority, so he's up and riding. Tomas King, beautiful cutback, setting it up, gaining some speed. Nice kind of power hit, I guess, floater type thing.
So that's Tomas's opener, Nat Young. Wow, that's the patented Nat Young turn we're used to seeing. And another one, bang, a third. So Nat straight up into it 3 times. I mean, that's the short route to the hot score.
Yeah.
It's the short path to the big points.
Yeah. It's all about getting that set wave. The first 2 turns are so critical for a really big score.
Well, I mean, I feel like Nat's like, what, Schultz? You throw down an 8, that's how you're going to do it. That's how I'm going to do it. So up to the judges, I'm going to say has to go into the excellent range.
I'd love, maybe we'll get a replay on that. I was kind of talking with Tom there a little bit off camera.
Or the upper good. You know, I mean, he rifled the first turn, went right back up into it for the second, and then got the finish on the third. It was spectacular, Scott. Just ask me.
Well, let me see, man. Before the score comes in, I want to judge that wave.
Yeah, Mauricio, dial it in. There, he's giving me the...
Look at green, Igarashi on the inside. Nice angle. I love that angle from the top. Anyway, he cuts back. Nice hit there. And incomplete.
Anu boy. Okay. So let's cue it up.
Look at the rip with blue. Look at it's getting gnarly out there now. Kevin just going completely sideways. You can see all the turbulence, the rip that he's having to deal with it to stay into position there.
So this is Thomas's opener. So he'd waited just about 7.5 minutes for this wave.
Wow.
Somewhere along those lines. And then this was Nat right behind him.
Here we go. Okay. Boom. Another solid turn. And yeah, definitely. 7.8, 7.5, 8.0.
There you go. 7.83 for Nat Young. So our 2 former event champs in the 1-2 spot. Schultz in the lead, Nat Young in second. Nat, if he wants the lead, needs a 4.45. Keanu Igarashi now chasing a 6.34 Tomas King's opener, a 5. So not a bad start. He is looking for a 5.84, and Nat Young.
I like that. That wave was all glassy on that first turn.
Power gaff.
And he's looking to drop a 3.0, so he's done that. You know, he's building his wave. You need 2 solid scores. So because he had a 7.83 and a 3, he's thinking as a professional right there, is this wave going to give me better than a 3? Because I got to better a 3 to get through this heat. Picks up a wave that's going to better that score. So every time you get your lowest score, you're trying to better it. That's kind of the name of the game.
Yeah, so, I mean, look at the replay. Just railed that thing.
That was nice.
All
it's
right.
almost like you want to judge every wave just for the fun of it, but people don't want to hear us judging every single wave. Sometimes it's fun, but...
especially if you just completely stitch it up. You know?
That was a 9.0, and they give it a 5.
Hey, at the end of the day, though, a 3-point ride for Nat Young is what he's looking to replace.
Yeah.
I'm going to say he did that.
Yes.
Just on the merits of one big, nice power hook.
Yes.
Thomas King dropped another wave in his score line. Didn't look like it offered a lot in maneuvers, but he did get something off there. So we do have scores waiting. See if this changes the situation. Scores look good for Nat Young to overtake first. And waiting on a couple scores, but I think based on what I'm seeing, Nat Young is going to jump up into the lead, and there it is. 5 points, flat 5. Now Schultz in second. He needs a 4.83. Nat on the runaround. Tomas King, his last a 3.8. So he is in third, looking for a 7.28 now. Igarashi, the local boy, has priority, looking for a decent score or just anything over this 4 range to try to just cut the workload down. He needs a 7.78. We're down to 9.5 minutes. And Scott, it's been, I'd say like every heat's just been a barn burner, and in the sense that
really
we've
has,
just been seeing great surfing happening.
Yes, all day long it's been like that. And we just saw a picture of Nat Young running to the pilings. Basically what the surfers are doing, if they get too far away, they'll run out and then paddle right next to the pilings, and it'll literally suck them back out into the lineup like a conveyor belt, so to speak. And so you want to hug those piers pilings on your paddle out and get into position again. So endurance plays a big part on days like this. Here we go.
True story.
Igarashi off the bottom. I like that turn. Another solid, holds on. So he is needing a 7.78. I mean, with 8 minutes left, I know he's going to better some scores.
Oh, he's definitely going to do that. I mean,
will it be high enough to do it yet? No.
Hey, that was a bomb. He caught a good set wave. You saw the patience off the bottom, waited for it. Here we go. Jams it in the perfect spot. Zap. Gets the fireworks out there. Liquid confetti for days.
That was solid too.
Got to it late though, but just enough to beat it down to be able to ride out of it. I think it's going to go into the
close.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, in the 7 range, but it's going to be his best.
Yeah.
Maybe the upper 5s, mid 6s. I'm
there you go.
Take a stab.
Yep. He's going to need less.
5.9. Sure. Okay, 5.9 it was. That's where the judges delivered. So jumps him up into third. Now he needs a 6.38. So Young in the lead, Schultz in second. Schultz has priority, looking for a near 5-point ride for the lead. Igarashi now helps his cause. 6.83 required to move into an advancing position. Now Tomas King, 7.28 down in fourth. And 7.25 remaining.
Do you think they're really that close? It looks like they're super close to the pilings, doesn't it, from this camera angle?
Yeah, it's hard. Like
they're down the beach a bit.
The perception from the top looking at it is kind of
like they're definitely south of the pier a lot more than it looks like.
I'd say they're more out in front of where we are.
Yeah.
You know, there are waves closer to the pier, but I mean, where Kevin Schultz is now is right in front of the tower.
Right.
All right, here's Schultz, one hitter quitter. Zap. Or is this the 8?
This?
Yeah, this is the 8. That's what I thought. 3 banger.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't even bother with the inside. He just kicked out and said, I did all the work right there.
Yep, and Nat Young.
783.
Couple beautiful backside turns right here. Santa Cruz boy surfing those right points all the time.
Oh, just skill honed and perfected on the points of Santa Cruz.
Local boy, Igarashi, another solid wave. So there's been some really well surfed waves in this heat. We got 6 minutes and 15 seconds. Still a lot of time. It's very consistent today. There are no lulls.
Yeah, it's I mean there's very few gaps in between waves, and you'll get that with that tight interval swell. Igarashi all the way to the inside. All right, he's just you can see the passion.
Yep, that's good to see.
Ooh, didn't really get
Whoa, I kind of like that.
a good connection on that first turn. Did well in the second.
But let's see. Yeah, he needs a 6.38 now for an advancement. Before he needed a 7.74. Now he needs a 6.38.
I would say if he would have zapped that first turn instead of kind of gliding, he might have given himself a much better chance. I don't know if it might replace the 4.5.
Yeah. And 5 minutes, I mean, he might be able to get one more wave.
All right, 5.33. So he does, in fact, replace his low. Not by much. Still chasing a mid-6, 6.38 for Keanu. So if you're Kevin Schultz, you really want to get rid of this 4.27, knowing that Keanu Igarashi only needs a 6.5 to advance. Tomas King, danger man, he needs a little bit taller requirement. 7.28 for Tomas, but again, like another guy that's a veteran, just give him the canvas and he's gonna create the magic.
Exactly. They're filming a non-competitor.
Whoa, non-competitor. We had a Grom trying to drop scores over there.
The ocean I like when it's kind of all like this. It just looks so alive,
Well, you know what I appreciate with this tight interval stuff, Scott, even though every wave may not be a doozy when it hits the sandbar, is the fact that it's giving everybody opportunity, right? Yesterday, it was slim pickings. Today, just a plethora of waves on offer.
Exactly.
4 minutes remaining. Young in the lead, Schultz in second.
And we do have, I think, 3 guys so far that have the potential to make that Air Force Special Warfare Air Show presented by FUAX final. There's 3 guys in the running so far. So they are starting to, line up to get into that where they pick up an extra $1,500. And I don't know who they are. I know one guy.
Well, Dwight Pastrana yesterday for Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Then we have Luke Weiler punted one this morning.
Okay.
And then I'm trying to remember who else. It was Weiler.
Yeah. But we're going to go all the way to the round of 16, so we're probably going to see a few more errors. And then that'll be fun to pick those out. And then in the ladies, we're going to be doing the same
Davi
thing.
Toledo had a sick one. That's
go.
right.
Yeah. He had one really good wave, but he needed a backup.
And he was in a springy. It was brisk. Super brisk. 250.
Philippe Toledo was down here watching his brother.
I love it.
Yeah.
The world champ, Philippe Toledo.
I was going to get him into the booth, but, when you don't, because his brother didn't make it through the heat, but I was like,
no way, bring him in. Let's have a chat with the champ.
I didn't think he'd want to, they don't want to hang out. You know how it is. You lose your heat. You don't want to.
No, the brother lost, not the champ. All right. 4th and 3rd on the hunt for big, legit scores.
What? They're caught inside.
7.28 for Tomas King, 6.38 for Igarashi. And I mean, boom. Oh, Keanu, he sticks that. He's on his way.
Yeah, that looked kind of cool. We don't even know what he did before that.
No.
Lined up rights. I think the closest to this size we've had at this event was when Crosby Colapinto won in 19. There were big rights coming off the pier. Nat Young dropping down, bottom turn, little cutty there.
Just on a foamy one. He's up and out. All right, down to 90 seconds, Scott. And unless there is some fireworks, I cannot foresee a change in the situation, but it is never over till it's over.
Exactly.
We'll,
Beautiful scenery. Look at the clouds. I love it.
Oh, it's buttery today.
Yeah.
Started out gross, and now it's just now it's magical. It's raining, hail.
Yeah.
It's
It
all
was
kinds.
gross. It was gross.
It was brutal. It's water world down here. There is no dry land.
And see that oil derrick on the far inside right over there? You can surf off that. What is that called? Seal Beach?
I don't think that one's ours.
Oh, is that Huntington?
I think that's Huntington.
Oh, okay.
Ours is a little further over. It's Esther.
Esther. Have you surfed out there?
No desire to go out there.
Why? Just too mushy or?
Just a big burger.
Yeah. Hamburger.
You know me, I want that Maverick slab 20-foot. I'm joking. Completely joking.
I'd tell the story about you when I arrived in Seal Beach and saw it, but I got to go in 23 seconds. And it takes
it's a short story. You could fit
That's
it on
a good story.
You could fit it on a piece of confetti.
Here we go. Surfer in blue, Kevin Schultz.
Woof. Schultzy.
Nice cutty.
I like it.
He's a very light, fast surfer. When he won the event, it was all about airs. The whole event, it was him and Ian Crane. And every single wave in the final was an air.
Uh-oh, Tomas King's got something here at the end. Oh, did not ride out of it. So, yeah, I mean, this heat's done and dusted. I don't think we're going to stick around for scores. We'll give you official results after this, but don't go anywhere.
Next up, Brett Simpson and Chad Wells. I'm out of here.
Later, Scott.
of the hill. There's a city below, it's a city that's ill. Friend to the TV world, sucked in again. Here's a child's version of CNN. This world gets
All right, welcome back to HB. We're here, Southside Huntington, Jax Pro, the WQS 3000. Joining me in the box, Mr. Brett Simpson. Brett, who do we have in the water?
We got a killer heat. Round of 64, Heat 9, Kalohe Andino, Loyal Kenworthy, Willie Dean, and Lucas Cassidy.
Oh, it's a battle.
Pretty much brother versus the Groms.
Yeah, how's Will Dean's photo? He's like 10 right there.
Yeah, we got to get some updates going, that's for sure.
It's like a passport photo. Need to update it every 5 years.
I know. Well, 22 minutes remaining.
I mean, it sounded like there was a little tussle right out of the gates, right?
Got a little tussle. Here's a replay. Everyone's looking besides red. We got blue up, green up, and we're going to collision course.
Oh, man, it's like a typical day at Lowers.
And it was a pretty even peak. I'm interested to see how they decipher this one. Blue might have been up a hair earlier.
An establishing direction. Is that correct? I mean,
But you can't back. The thing is, you can't come from way behind the peak.
Right.
So they almost let the person on the shoulder usually gets the nod, which is weird because we want to be behind it coming into the big section.
As you would. Mauricio, can we take another look at the beginning of this? Yeah, we will. So this is the replay of Will's wave.
Yeah, so Will's weaving right here. Found himself a solid pier bowl left. So green did. Here's brother. Slams it, kicks the fins. Big swoop right there. So looking locked in. Pier bowl lefts. He's got, San Clemente Pier, kind of similar but he surfs here all the time. Loves the South Swell Bowl. But yeah, first 2 turns on that wave are good, and he's going to ride this thing through. So looking sharp. Boom. So nice finish as well.
That's a good opener.
Yeah, that's a keeper.
So it was, in fact, green on blue.
Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I mean, you never know sometimes, but it was a pretty even Steven, and blue just had that little bit of an edge of up early, kind of already set his rail line a little. That's from what I saw.
Right.
So big turn there for Loyal. Jack's team rider. So non-priority though, right? So that means Lucas is going to get his backup will be halved. We had that, yeah. Kind of what happened to Wesley yesterday. Obviously different. His was a paddling. Here it is. Judge it from yourself at home. But it looks like blue. Pretty even, but he's kind of down a little bit more. And if you look at it's a right and left peak. It could have been almost a double, but that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Yeah,
we're
brutal.
Gonna throw it down to Mr. Natty Ice, Nat Young.
Yeah, Sim Biscuit.
There he is, brother. Looking speedy out there. Found yourself a right-hander. How'd it feel?
Yeah, it was a little bit of a struggle trying to get that heat started for me. It's been a problem the last, year or so, is getting a decent start, and kind of took a minute to get that going. But yeah, I got that right that felt all right, and then luckily backed it up. It feels like there's a lot of waves, like pretty good waves out there, but when you're out there, it's kind of hard to track them down. So
yeah,
felt like I could have done more for sure, but I'm happy to make it through.
No, you looked good that right. I knew if you get your teeth into one, you're going to get a huge score. I think it's just kind of like you said, we were talking the other night. You haven't really ever surfed here when it's like a big north swell, so it's probably a little bit different. Usually being here in the summer, kind of give me when you're doing your run around, you were paddling for a little bit, and I was like, dude, come in, and go around. So yeah, I mean, your surfing fits these waves. I mean, long facey rights, big open face lefts. I mean, you're gonna do well. So
yeah, thanks.
Good.
I mean, I've done a couple comps out here when it was like this, but yeah, lately obviously it's the U.S. Open, and that's completely different. It's smaller, south swell, pretty closed out, but it's fun out there. I mean, there's plenty of opportunity. I think everyone was happy to wake up and see, the conditions and see how much swell there was. So
Yeah, right. Hey, so Nat, what sled are you riding today? What's the weapon?
I was on a Channel Islands. It's called a Remix Pro, the 6.0. It's kind of like a good wave shortboard for me. So, there's size out there. It is kind of soft and flat, so it is a little trickier. But I felt like the longer board, felt pretty well.
Right. Congratulations on some Lay Right Deluxe bucks. You have the rest of the day off. What's on the agenda?
I gotta go watch this Warriors game coming up at 5 o'clock. So I'll just do that.
He's locked in.
Love it.
In, playoff push.
10 seed or what?
Trying to get in that play-in, so we'll see.
All right. Enjoy.
All right.
Good job.
Yeah, thank you guys.
See
Fun
ya.
hearing you guys on the mic too.
Unreal. Right on, Nat Young, marching through his Heat 8 in the round of 64. We'll see him tomorrow.
Yeah, and this event is the first event of the qualifiers for the following season. So Nat, the Kolohes, they're already in the challengers, and they're gonna, he's coming here to get a warm up, get his feet, kind of like he was saying. He's been struggling starts of the heat, which are very important. So, and this is a great score here. It comes in at a 7.67 for Kolohe. So drifts the fins, beautiful. Look at that bottom turn, Wellesley. Rah!
Yeah, I mean, it's at the end of the day, like,
It's good surfing.
Well, this is impeccable, flawless surfing.
Yeah.
Right? He didn't get a hold of that section. Maybe this is what kept this wave from going into the 8s.
Yeah.
But in my opinion, like just on the top of, without dissecting it, I was like, wow, this is 8s all day. I mean, those 2 turns out the back were insane.
That was probably already a 7.
Yeah.
He kind of iced it right there.
So
that section goes bigger on the inside, but he surfed it really well through the inside, 2 vertical pokes. So
yeah, he's like you. You're an elite surfer. I mean, I always wonder how you would do right now. Now that you're off, you've been off tour, you've looked like you've gone up in volume, and you surf
I feel a lot
phenomenally and more seamlessly, I think, than you did when you were on tour.
I feel like, yeah, there's less stress and, less, I don't know, through the years, which is nice. But, yeah, equipment, I think, brother, it's probably been he's fought it a little bit, just kind of falling off tour because he had 10-plus years on tour and was always so close. Had a great run one year, maybe 3rd or 4th in the world. Handful of runner-ups, which, looking back, a couple of those could have gone his way.
Oh, sure.
So here he is up and riding again. Boom, speeding over that section. And that thing's kind of a chop-off. So he jumps off there, one big maneuver, and him and Nat are super tight. They'll be doing there it is. He's got the Lay Right Deluxe box.
Oh, yeah. Cash money.
But, yeah, I think he's going to, focus hard this year. He's obviously kind of starting the venture with his new brand. And but going into the challengers, at Snapper fits him super well, somewhere he's competed well over the years. So I think he can get back on track and get himself back on tour.
Yeah, I mean, with surfing like that, I don't think it's a tough one. It's, when you come up into these weird venues or days like yesterday is when it's really tough.
You got to get through those days. And some of the challenger events and scenarios will be like that, where you've got to pick yourself up. It's not the World Tour where they can say, no, we're off today. We're going to wait for a little better wave. So you have to be prepared for that. And Will Dean, long carve right there. I like that. For how choppy this wave was, he had to navigate and really be on his toes not to catch a rail.
Drew that big, beautiful arc out the back. And, got the finish.
That was pretty sick.
A Sakurama challenger?
Sakurama, it's a
CT, right?
Qualifier and a challenger.
It's both.
It's both, yeah.
I mean, that wave, because I've been there, is such a hard wave to surf.
It is super hard.
Because it's got this weird, lurpy, backwashy kind of, where the ocean's just breathing.
It surfs like reverse sunset almost, where it the waves sometimes don't look that big, but you're riding them and they have that. There's a lot of backwash and stuff there, so
it's just got like a deep water feel.
Exactly, yeah.
I never got to surf the right. When I was there, the right hadn't really opened up because I think they did something with the river mouth that really
down the end,
down on the end that really created that wave. That wave wasn't really a thing, I think, unless it was big when I was there.
Yeah.
But that left off the island
It's
is
a big rolly left, but you get hammered out there. A lot
just
of water moving.
absolutely drilled.
Yeah. I think everyone feels the same. You watch it from afar and you're like, oh, it looks super rippable. And then you get out there and it's chunky, it's powerful, and you almost want a little more board to kind of sturdy yourself. Paddle around too. There's a lot of paddling involved. Kind of like today, there's a bit of paddling involved. The current's picked up, the lower tide. The beauty of the pier, it kind of has that conveyor belt where you can sit there and you can see where kind of Kolohe's sitting a little more towards right off that buoy. But 7.67, 3.6. No, everyone behind him's kind of 4s and 3s, so he's looking pretty right now.
12 minutes remaining, and we are in heat number 9. We're going to go all the way through the round of 64, and I do believe we have 4 heats of the ladies in their round of 32.
Yeah, so we upped the heat 5 minutes today, so that kind of leaves us a little, we can't get that whole round done, but quality over quantity at this stage. We got time left, Saturday, Sunday, should be big days as well. Surf tomorrow, it looks like it drops off a bit, but it cleans up too.
Yeah, it's going to be waves up for the weekend.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Coming up next, Gunter, Barton, Grant, Platinus.
Yes.
So a Swede, a Canadian, 2 USA surfers doing battle in Heat 10.
A global duel. The Jax Pro QS 3000. 3,000 points on hand. Last year, John Mel won this event. Just came up shy from qualification to the Challenger Series this year. Boom, Will Dean's got that layback on lockdown. Oh, that was nice. Super flowy for Will. So he might come in and do the runaround, looks like, Wellesley.
Yeah, I mean, that's smart, right?
Yeah, I think anything if you're under 8 minutes, you might be risking a lot of the heat out of the water. But at this situation, he just got a couple scores. I think it's a good idea, probably where he's at in the break as well.
Yeah, because if you're too far down, you're never making it.
You're in, there's watching from up top, there's a lot of non-contestants over to the south, and you drift past them, and then you got to come paddle out and come through them, and it just takes a lot of time as well paddling.
All right, here we go. We have a taker, green, Cassidy.
Yeah, nice first turn. Wow, throws it up and over. That was beautiful. Wraps it back. So picked a nice wave that had a little more of a double up, and he's going to stay with this thing coming across and gets the finish. So he does have the non-priority interference, which is half of his second scoring ride.
That is correct.
And he's staying with this thing. So this is a keeper wave right here. Hammers it on the inside, so he likes that leg burner.
Oh, the legs would be jelly by then.
So it looks like he's actually a bit closer. Brother on a bomb. Oh, floats it. Cuts it back right there. This one's a bit chundery too, so he's going to get back out there. And when it's choppy, it's kind of, you typically want to look for the second, third wave of the set. This one looked like he was a little bit over and under. That was really well done. Kind of jumped the tail. That's that weight on, weight off maneuver.
Well, got up into it late and did a really good up and over.
Yeah. Then clicks it there. So
got speed out of it.
I'm liking the score. He's looking for the 5, with the interference and the situation, he's actually looking for a 7 range. He gets a 5.4. So now needs a 6.6. So because that backup score's halved. So a little bumpy one right here. Brother does the float, kind of wraps it back. It's a little stuck. That thing goes into deep water. Nothing doing after that.
Yeah, Cassidy did great on that wave. Got himself a 5.03. So then it makes his now 4.27 the halved score. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong person.
It's all good. I'm going cross.
Did good on the 5.4 and his...
Oh, this is a foam baller, but it could be beautiful. Wow.
The 4.84 now.
Up and over Red Rover.
Look at this.
That was sick. Just how he's drawn his lines, bigger, those bottom turns are what stands out, from, the men from the boys. Well, I like he's gone fluoro green. I always give him a hard time, but look at that. The fluoro green's looking good.
That's looking great.
2% crew going mad hooies because the captain's out there putting on a clinic.
I love it. He was great in the stab in the dark.
He was really good.
He was phenomenal.
I had a lot of people say how much they enjoyed it, and sometimes he can be a little brash at times, but everyone's like, I really liked it. It was really a lot of very honest.
You have to be.
Wow, look at that.
That was huge.
Flat, like the wave was flatter, but the way he went weight off, let the tail drift. Yeah, the kid's looking locked. Just turned 30, had a surprise birthday party. Gosh, he's getting old.
Well, father of two, he's making it happen.
Watch this turn, too.
Bang.
Just set it down.
Well, that's just closing it shut. I'm going...
He might have to put the 2% sticker a little higher, though, because it looked like his foot was on it.
Brand equity. We're going to need to see that sticker a little higher there, Kolohe.
Oh, my goodness.
Judge is taking a look at that one. I mean, that's got to be one of the best waves of the day.
Let's see what they say.
Set wave, huge maneuver, lots of risk out the back. Come on.
You got to risk it. It's just a taller wave. Look, those pier ones are standing up right there. He's identified the left. And we're going to get a replay. Look at the bottom turn. Not crazy. Oh, so this is a replay of his 767. Is it the 593? Maybe we're high as a kite, and
that is highly probable.
Huh?
Oh, really? I thought it was different.
Well,
yeah.
Oh, the last. Okay. Well, Loyal jumps off there. Loyal's looking for a 547, but maybe they didn't like it as much as we did. Green's fired up. He needs update. He needs a 6.6. He might not even know he has an interference. It's windy out there. They're far out.
Yeah, they may not even be able to hear.
They're just,
You can't make speakers loud enough.
Just splash and get fired up. So 520. Might have to put a speaker on the pier. They're so far out. The sandbar is could be 4 foot, and you're literally at the end of the pier. But looking like white.
Oh, wow. That was an ugly looking wave.
It was. You got that southerly wind up the face. It was like 6 different lip chops. Gonna need some Carmex after that.
Maybe we were smoking something, because there's just...
Are we smoking something?
There's nothing there. I'm...
Maybe it didn't look as critical. I thought it was really well done.
No, I thought the first turn was hammer time, but...
Here goes Loyal.
I don't know, man.
Important wave.
Boom.
That's a spray turn. So he's going to need a little more on this inside. I'm not sure. Looking for that 547. So 4 minutes 30. And that thing just doesn't really do it for him there on the inside. But good little start. It's currently sitting on a 3.5383. So the 547 and Green does have the interference. He's not happy. He's gesturing. He's very disappointed. Looking for that 6.6. It's either that he could, maybe he thought his 5.4 would have been a little bit higher. Maybe he's just flared up on the interference call. There's a lot of emotion out there.
So much emotion.
But it looks like Brother Man just kind of going to go George Foreman grill right here. Could see it doing. Oh, my Lord.
Oh, boy.
Into the wind. So he just grilled him.
He just jumps right up into the U.S. Air Force FUAX Air Show, bro.
Numero uno.
Yeah, that was sick.
You saw it coming, but he didn't telegraph it too much with the nice first turn and then just, here we go, lift off.
Yep. So, Brett, just for anybody out in Webland considering coming down, these are just a few things that are happening.
Can I give us a little replay right here?
Yeah, go for
But
it.
look at this real quick before we lock into some web. Boom. Speed line. Wingo tingo. That's a 6-foot air right there.
That was nuts.
Huh?
9.33.
9.33. So wave of the event. All right, back to it.
So, Volcom, stop by the booth, 12 o'clock. They're doing beach cleanups. You can get a prize for that. Ruka's holding a limbo challenge.
That doesn't sound good for
Saturday and Sunday.
my back.
You win some stuff there. Billabong, 10, 12, and 2, they've got scavenger hunts going.
Might have to call the kids down.
Sunbomb, let's see, what do they got going? You buy 130 SPF up at Jack's, you will get one free. Rhythm Clothing, when you buy any Rhythm product at Jack's Surfboards, bring your receipt down for a chance to win a 6-foot vessel surfboard they're going to raffle off. Thanks for coming. O'Neill, spin the wheel at O'Neill from 11 to 1 and 2 to 3. They've got some swag on offer. Look at this. Here, we're going back to the air, huh?
The air. You got to. Look at this. Little speed jam. Oh, locked in. It's just perfect landing, too. It wasn't a full row, but just the height, the magnitude, the control.
The amplitude.
The amplitude. And we got Toddy Klein's chiming in saying you might need a seat into the limbo challenge.
Whoa. If I get down, I ain't getting back up. That's all
They're
she
going to have
wrote.
wheelchairs down there for us.
Get down, never get back up. That's like if I pig
Look
dog
at these
away.
lines. It's corduroy.
Oh, yeah.
Holy stacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, no, Brad, if I pig dog away,
Wow.
I kick out pig dog.
Just grab.
I just never let go.
Hopefully the thing spits. Look at this left kind of wedging towards the pier. These are fun days, guys. Guys and girls. We got the ladies coming up soon. It's going to be challenging conditions. It's breaking at the end of the pier.
Look at that.
Ditch your board. Hopefully you got the leash where you can undo it.
Tide's not even low yet. Goes out till 2 o'clock, negative 0.7.
You don't even need the drone. We could just shoot from the pier.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds. Little underground runner right here, brother, looking for it.
Yeah, Kalohe's pretty much just put everybody in the combo.
Biggest heat total of the event, 17 points. Highest score of the event, 9.33. So starting the event off on the right foot. Blue, last-ditch effort, important wave, needs a 5.47. Hits it right there. Can he get around the corner? Oh, a little bit late to the party.
Grom.
Oh, man, that almost could have been the wave.
Yeah.
Well, it looking like red. Chloe Andino, Will Dean, going to advance on into the round of 32. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with some more action from the beautiful Jack's Pro in Huntington Beach.
Yoo-hoo.
Introducing Do Your Thing.
All right, welcome back. Jax Pro, beautiful Huntington Beach, California. We got round of 64, heat 10. In red, Tyler Gunter. In blue, Blair Barton. In white, Grayson Grant. And in green, Reed Platnus. I'm joined by none other than Courtney Conolog. What a last heat. Kolohe going crazy.
Bananas.
Yeah, that was sick.
That air was
Huge.
so perfect. It was huge, straight in the wind. He definitely wants the highest score of that set of tires and
Yeah,
wants to be in the air show.
he's running it.
Yeah,
He's definitely number one.
taking everyone to flight school.
Yeah, that was sick. You should give him some tips.
He's always had airs on lock.
Yeah, he's pretty locked in.
Yeah, I actually always studied Brother for his air approach. You know, I feel like the way he does it's so technical and inverted,
Inverted, yeah. Well,
off access, you know.
Gunter up and riding, local boy from right down the street, Newport Beach. Gets the foam climb. This wave's really bumpy, so he's going to get out of there. Then we got a little sharing is caring. Wow, Reed throws up a nice vertical. Kind of climbed it, but all this spray went up with it. That was really cool. That just shows how we always know important timing is. But look at this wave breaking past the end of the pier.
Yep.
White looks like he might have locked into something. Yeah, he did pretty well other than that. I mean, for the wave, and at this moment, the highest score, Reed gets the 4.17. So, I mean, how the conditions have changed through this day, it's been crazy. South wind, it looks like it's kind of maybe backing off a hair.
It looked like that, you know, I was announcing on the beach with Mitch, and just from the top, it seemed like the low tide also is helping just clean the face a little bit.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, winds drop down a little bit temporarily, probably.
Yeah. Before
I'm
it
sure it'll
blows a
be
gale.
howling.
It'll blow a gale soon.
Yeah.
I would almost prefer
Howling.
if it goes a little more, if you're watching right now from the right of your screen at like a northwest angle, because then it's downwind. It's more into the lefts, but the rights get cleaner, where it really, I feel like it's just a little bit harder to surf when it's like this. You can find the waves that Kolohe got to do the airs, but not everyone's doing that.
No, you know, it's definitely perfect air wind for the rights right now. But yeah, that northwest wind, that's always nice for the rights. It keeps the rights a little more groomed. And when you're right by the pier with the northwest wind, usually it's still kind of glassy.
Yeah.
You know, so you can,
protection.
it's a little protected from the pylon. So,
Yeah.
would have been probably ideal, but you know, this is what we have on hand is a bit of a south wind, and it's going to allow people to unlock for that vibe for the little air show this weekend.
Well, nice turn there for Grayson. Cuts it back, so long cutty. Now it's just to see if he gets a little more bonus love on this inside. And sometimes in a heat, no one's got big scores. You got to just get going, get 3, 4, something on the board to get your confidence up and shake those jitters.
Yeah, and start feeling the lineup, you know.
Yeah.
Pull the trigger, give some waves options. Days like today, some of those in and down ones will be a little cleaner on the face.
Yeah. Yeah, you might have to duck dive some of the sets, but you end up trying to put yourself in position for the ones that are a little bit cleaner. Sometimes they start, as you've seen today, some have a little foamier face, but those end up being less bumpy.
Yep, definitely.
So
Looks
yeah.
like we have a couple waves out the back here. Let's see if we have any takers.
Yeah, it looks like Gunter. He's experienced out here, surfs out here a lot. Nice turn there. And this one kind of, as you get closer to the pier, the water gets a little deeper, but this one's holding its shape through the inside. So You know, one of the better waves up until this moment in heat number 10. And right here, it's just like flowing. You don't want to try to hop too much, but you got to keep your speed. Slashes it right there, and he's going to milk this thing to the bitter end.
Yeah, it was a great wave for Tyler, you know.
Yeah, he needed that at that moment. Only had a 2-point ride.
Yeah.
Plenty of time. Reed kind of in the same predicament right here. Has the 417 kind of flowing through here. Nice little wraparound. And another. Just trying to stay in that power pocket so he can finish this thing with a bang. And he does. So solid. Not that, you know, those things on the inside garner a lot of points, but it is kind of that cherry on top, icing on the cake, especially in the judges' eyes.
Yeah, and it's a start for them, you know. One of the things I'm noticing, it seems like they went for those ones that didn't have much on the outside, but they gave them the nice inside connection, which was good, and they surfed them really seamlessly. Tyler especially, you know.
Yeah, that was solid. So we'll let those scores kind of trickle in. Kind of cool drone angle for everyone at home. You could see, I mean, swells in that, you know, 5 to 7 foot face range. Kind of a wind swell in that 10-second, you know, and that kind of peaks the waves far up, or like you can see them kind of out the back. Some lines out there, and our sandbar for the last year or so, last winter we had some big swells, and all this sand from up north kind of came our way, and now when it's, you know, head high plus and low tide, you're pretty much at the end of the pier.
Yeah, it hasn't been like that for a long time, and it's been nice to have it breaking a little further out. It gives us longer rides here at Huntington.
Yeah, well, this way looks nice.
Off the top. Oh, a little layback. Carving it back. Probably going strive for that reform.
Yeah, well, that was well done. Going super fast. I think that's the difference today. If you can do major maneuvers and carry that speed, you can see yourself up in that good, excellent range.
Yeah, and having the impact on the sections, you know.
Yeah, they're loving especially the outside. He's try to button it up on the inside, catches the rail. But I think the work was done, as we were just kind of talking about. It's kind of half point, you know, you're looking at on the inside. The work's being done on the outside.
Yep,
All
definitely.
right. Well, we're going to throw it down to none other than 2% captain, Mr. Kalohe, and Dino just went 933-767. He was locked in.
Yeah, brother.
Hey, guys.
Good heat, brother.
Thanks. Yeah, it was pretty fun out there. I was excited to surf that left ripple, but it was actually more challenging than I thought. It's quite bumpy out there when you get out there.
Yeah, it looks definitely really bumpy. That south wind isn't like help it as much. But you've surfed out here. I mean, you surf your pier a lot. You kind of know how to surf those waves, and you looked super comfortable in the right spot the whole time. And at the end there, what were you thinking on the right? Did you have air from the get-go, or was it something that you were just feeling through?
I was just actually going to surf the lefts, and then once I got the 2 scores, I was like, oh, when I was pounding back, I was like, oh, what have I been missing over there with that air wind? So it's kind of a wormhole, though. Once you get down there, you can kind of get stuck in the no man's land. So, I just had those 2 scores. I was like, oh, might as well try to do something cool. And I actually wasn't planning on doing an air on that wave, and then it just popped up, and I tried to do one and made it.
Yeah, that was sick. Well, give us a little update. What's the plans after this? I know you're focused here, but are you going to be doing the Challengers this year?
Yeah, I'm all in, trying to qualify and get back on tour.
Awesome.
I'm super excited. If I don't make it, I'll give myself another 2-3 years. I still feel really young and surfing a lot. So, I'm excited for the future.
Well, heck yeah, you do. You looked amazing, and we're ready to support you. So good job, and we'll
Thanks.
see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Nice work. All right. Well, we got some scores. Brother Man fired up. 17-point heat total, highest heat total of the event. That was pretty sick to see. Look at these lines, Court.
Lines are coming in. We see Tyler's score dropped in, a 5.9 for that ride. And Blair got a 6.27. So pretty nice scores starting to build
Yeah.
in this heat.
Well, it looks like Green having a dig. Reed has the 5.33 on his last. So this one's a little bit smaller, but it could line up. Big turn there.
Nice snap. Following it with another one. Just working his way through this inside now.
Yeah.
And he opts out.
Well, Gunter on the backhand, he's, I think he got second here the other year to Keanu Asing, so he knows how to get through the heats and get to those final days, and that's important.
Yep, definitely.
So what are we looking at? This heat's tightening up.
Looking at the red buoy about to
Red buoy's
ride
about to
away.
go. It's about to go. Could land on someone's head in the heat. Get caught in the buoy.
Yeah.
Well, back in the good old days, you had to paddle around that thing to get priority.
Oh, yeah.
I think it would still be fun to have the odd event like that. This thing could have some clean water for Blue. No, Blue's looking maybe underneath. Yeah, might be digging in. Remember, the foamy ones could be your friend. Slashes it right there. So a little layback, drop wallet. Blair has figured it out. Carves it again, Court. So the foamy ones, you might have to go snowboarding at your local Bear Mountain, but it is a little bit less choppy.
Yeah, you could do it here at Southside.
Well, that's the beauty of California right here.
Sure.
You can be doing both. Yeah, the buoy's coming
Jack's
in.
buoy wants to ride a wave.
I think it's off. It's off
It
its
is.
chops.
It's off.
It's off kilter.
It's off
It's
the main
coming.
buoy.
I hope it doesn't ruin someone's 8-point ride.
Yeah, that would be a bummer.
Well, it looks like last of green was a 4.77. Moves them up to first. We'll wait on the last of blue. Gunter gets the 4.47, so he jumps back to first. White's in a little bit of a tussle with the
red
buoy.
buoy. Red's trying to hold prio for this wave coming through.
I hope this thing, what if it just ruined it? I hope it doesn't ruin his wave.
Especially since White needs a score. I'm
Yeah.
sure the lifeguards are going.
Well,
Go
you
grab
kind of
that
have to
buoy.
just let it maybe get washed in.
Yeah.
But White might see something right here. It could be a little pier bowl. Needs a 5.8. A little bit inside for that one. Here it goes.
We have the Jack's buoy in red.
Well, it's not a bad issue to have. That means they're small in the water.
There is. It's always a good sign when you have to keep moving the buoys out.
Yep. Well, look at it. Ride this one.
It's like, I want to be a part of the show.
Well, Grayson gonna look at this wave right here. He's going right.
Nice snap to start.
Look
Oh,
at his
that
foot bobble.
chop got him.
Yeah, he did everything right. Bottom turn, perfect timing, and then his foot with that chop just bobbled off kilter.
Yep.
No filter, off kilter. Well,
Plenty
look,
of time.
so Green's on the hot seat, 10 minutes, 10:40, needs a 5:05. A lot of similar rides in this heat, and I think that's why we see the scores kind of like that.
Yeah, and you could see that that's what they're needing to is like mid 5s and 6s, you know.
Might go to the air. Does he see it down the line?
He's definitely on the hunt for something. Nice carve.
Yeah, so that one kind of doubled up. I don't know if he missed anything through that middle transition, kind of chasing, but he needs to just kind of get the flow back.
Yeah, I always find when you're like chasing the next section, you end up missing the section
moments,
here.
the
You know,
moments, yeah.
you kind of want to let these waves present themselves and not get too ahead of yourself, because that was kind of what happened to Kolohe in the heat. You know, he stayed with the energy source and he stayed back, and then the air section was there for him.
Yeah, and it's kind of that. The judges are looking for the 1-2 punch anyways.
Yeah,
Like
they don't
if you're
need 20
racing down the line and then you miss it, and it's just, it kind of leaves you not stoked. And look,
Yeah, leave
it's-
score on the table for sure.
Yeah. I always try to think like it's different at point breaks. You're looking a bit more down the line, but I feel at beach breaks it's kind of that board length or two and ahead of you, not looking too far down the line.
Yeah.
And that'll keep you composed and kind of in the moment when you're
For
surfing
sure.
that wave.
Definitely.
But it's hard sometimes when you're just like, you see it there and you're kind of like, I got to get there. And then you get there and you're like, darn it, I blew it.
And then the section deflates.
It just, yeah.
It hits a deep spot,
And
and you're
that's
like,
when
oh.
you should have like carved and then,
And then let this section happen, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've all been there.
All of us.
Well, 8:45, Blair Barton in the lead. He's had a pretty good year on last year's qualifiers. I think just came up short of qualifying for the Challenger, so I'm sure that's a huge goal of his, along with Gunter. I know he was right there close by, and then Reed and Grayson kind of making the push. But this wave, from above, looks like it might have something. Looks like Blair in and out, second priority. So red has first priority. I think green will go to second. Possibly. I don't know if he was out there yet. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, it's that green second.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So I'm sure it's a little hard for them out there right now to hear because they're pretty far out and there's some wind. So Mitch Salazar on the live mic trying to do his best to update them and know what they need. But right now, Blair Barton in the lead. Tyler Gunter looking to better that 4.47. Reed Platinus looking for the 5.05. He's in green, second priority. Be interesting to see how Gunter plays this. Got to kind of stay with them. They're right by the pier, looking like they're searching for the lefts.
Yeah, they're definitely on the hunt for those lefts. I think a few might jockey over to the right if they see a low road right.
Yeah.
This wave
What's
rolling
this right
in
here? This wave
looks yummy. It has a
looks
really
like
nice line.
looks like it kind of has that double up taper. Yeah,
Yeah.
Gunter sees it too. A little foam, frothy latte. A little late.
Oh.
A little late there. Maybe, sometimes if you bottom turn too hard, like the goal is to get a big bottom turn, big turn, but it could put you behind. Then Reed
Little bit of block in there.
taking off late. So not sure if that was, a good idea. What was Grayson's last wave was what's he got, a 4.30? Here he is. He's looking for the 6.07. Wraps it back. Nice cutty. Another cutty. So it's got to find something a little more substantial in the pocket.
Definitely. There's still 6:20 on the clock, so plenty of time. He has a 3.4 in his belt and a 4.3, so I'm sure he wants to still build on that. This one's going to come in as probably a mid 2.
Yeah. It's not going to do it, but
No.
he does have the tricks too. He's got a pretty solid air game, Grayson does. I've seen him launch some pretty solid air, so.
Yeah, he's only looking for a 6.07, so definitely in his wheelhouse.
Yeah, sometimes it comes down to the end here, and when the conditions are like this, you pull that rabbit out of the hat.
For sure.
I feel like you don't want to have to do that consistently, especially if you're looking to get through a lot of rounds. You got to lean on your solid base surfing, wave selection, and then every now and then you got to pull it out, to advance through some of these heats.
Definitely. You don't want to always leave it to the end, There's 5 minutes on the clock. He's sitting with fourth priority. Needs a mid-range score, so I'm sure he's going to vie to try to get a little space in the lineup. But you could see the others are ahead of him or in his zone, so.
Yeah, they're not going to let him just be all cozy.
Yeah. Have freedom of choice. Definitely not.
Everyone competes their best when they're comfortable and confident, and sometimes by yourself too. So you want to kind of rub up against them, make them feel a little bit, pressed per se.
For sure. Quick in and out for Blue. Used first priority with that, so.
Yeah, he's in the heat. He's in the lead, but I mean, second, third, even fourth or a 6 or 7 pointer away from jumping him. So it's always dangerous when the heats are tight like that.
For sure. You left the door open,
Door, yeah. Yeah, the door's ajar.
I mean, the other athletes only need like a 6 and a 7 to pass them, you know. So it's not. That's one exchange and one great wave.
Yeah, it's a quality set of waves, and the next thing you know, you go from first to third. You know. Yeah, and that's always scary. I've had many of heats like that where you're going, oh crap, I just made a bad decision, and you know, they could need 5s or 6s, and it's happened where boom, boom, all of a sudden you're first to third or fourth. You're like, man,
Yeah, you're walking home.
fast. Yeah, tail between your legs.
Yeah, you're like,
Darn it.
why did I do that?
Yeah, I think today is one of those days too, because a lot of people have gotten scores on these little underneathers, so it's not super easy to identify he could go to the sky right here, Court. He might have
Well,
to.
He
Too
kind of
much
went
chop.
to the sky, but out the back.
Too much chop.
Yeah.
That one had a lot of chop. But he's sitting in fourth priority. He's going to just keep rolling the dice. 3 minutes to go. He's going to have to kind of keep throwing it at the wall. Hopefully something sticks.
He's definitely taking an interesting approach, you know, just sitting in and under. He does have enough space, but
Reed's going to have a look at this one. A little underneath, Under Armour, slash.
nice
So
slash
he's going
off
to
the
have to
top.
maybe launch. And he does, pulls it off. And he's only searching for the 505 Court. So, I mean, shiver me timbers.
I think he's definitely on his way.
You think he got it?
I'll let
Smaller wave.
Small wave, but clean surfing.
Yeah.
You know?
Combo, slash, and then got
Does
there.
that double combo, so I think
Yeah.
he's definitely close to the score.
I'd give it to him. I mean,
You give it to him?
I think it's right
Yeah.
there. Let's watch it again.
That
This
first
is what
snap was on, I mean, yeah, the size was tiny, but
Woof kind of flatter if you know the wave, but then this moment into the flats, I don't know.
those were two nice turns.
It's gonna be right there.
I think so.
Thought maybe stay with it, but did that thing just go nowhere? Yeah,
It
it looked like it
did.
went no man's land.
Sometimes finishing on a high like that, not struggling to the inside to like do a
Yeah,
really
you
soft
just
turn.
kick out with
You
confidence.
just kick out. You're like, I already did what I need.
I got it.
I'm done.
Yeah, where if
Drop
you're
mic.
if you're hopping and you don't make it, it's kind of like,
Yeah, it's like, wait,
they left
yeah,
the door.
there's a little door left open.
Well, we'll let that score dribble in. We only got 1:30 on the clock.
Can I just say we need more room on this iPad with how many waves
Wave. On the
Grayson's
back
caught.
end. Oh, Blair, in and out. Green caught inside. I'm not sure Green's going to get another roll of the dice, but it could be up to Gunter with priority to better his score.
Yeah, Grayson's caught like 11 waves in this heat, so he's been super active.
Gunter's having a look at this right. It could be a good one. So it
Ooh.
looking like a nice takeoff. Wraps it. Hits it right there.
See a little more size on that.
Will that better is 447. He's trying to sell
He
it.
liked it.
He's selling it.
He's claiming it. He's feeling the vibes today.
Yeah, you got to go used car salesman sometimes out here. And this is Grayson Grant carving.
Oh.
He's just been on edge the whole time. Oh, he gave it a little hey-ho. So 30 seconds to go.
Hey ho.
Hey-ho, let's go. He might, I don't know. It was a good wave. The end turn kind of let him down, but it looks like Barton, last-ditch effort, 15 seconds. He's in the lead. We're going to let these scores trickle in. Boom. He has that backside whip, Court. He
Yeah,
throws
he
buckets.
does.
But he's in a weird stage. Remember what we were saying? He's
Yep.
you could tell he's like, what did everyone do? Like,
He doesn't know.
yeah,
He would have had first priority, which that last wave, that turn was awesome. But there's always scores to drop in right now, so a lot can happen.
yeah, so green has a score, white has a score, red has a score, and blue. So we're going to wait this one out, I think. We're going to let this thing kind of
Simmer a little bit.
simmer down. We got scores. Yeah, I'm sure the judges they're going through replays. We had some 5s and 4s for the, second, third, and fourth place. So going to have to replay. This is Gunter's ride.
Yeah, nice first turn. Put it out there in the lip.
So 1-2 punch.
And then a little fist punch.
So that was a little more up there. Holds the line.
Yep.
Slices it there. And then if this one could have been a little more up and over, he was late no matter what, but the board got a little stuck under the lip. And if he could have kind of jumped up top. And then this is a smaller wave, but Blair cuts it back right there, waits. So
See how he's patient though? He stays back with the wave
Yeah, but
and
then this
then
turn.
just hammers
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
So he let the wave present itself, which really worked out for him in that case.
I'm not sure that's going to better his score, though, because he's trying to better a 5, 6, 7. And it was the one major at the end. Oh, he's vibing seagulls. They're all flying away.
They're like, whoa,
So let's
dude,
see.
coming in hot.
Well, Gunter would have needed a 605 to jump it. I'm not sure there. I'm not sure on anything.
I feel like a couple of scores will be a little on the thin side.
Well, the big one is like, did Reed get the 505, the 2-turn combo?
Yeah, so we'll wait
Flash,
for that.
the little chip to like reverse.
Yep.
And then Grayson needed the 607. Pretty quality ride, but the end turn was a little lackluster. Threw it up there late, got a little bit stuck. Johnny Daniels there saying, I think you're safe, but, don't count your chickens before they hatch. Big 20s even down there. Just like, dude, I don't know.
We're looking at replays.
So look
Ooh.
at, it's tight.
It is
It's
tight.
tight for
It's on
Green.
both sides.
Green couple say yay, couple say nay. Here it is. This is the most important wave.
Well, he was only needing a 5.04,
think he's
right,
gonna get
before,
it.
but then it went to a 5.75
Oh,
now.
because Gunter got the
Because he
5-1.
created some space. Gunter did. So
Wow. So
it
he's
could be a little on the thin side. Yep, it's a 4.93.
wow. So all right, looking like Blair Barton, Tyler Gunter through to the round of 32. We'll take a quick commercial break and be back right after this. Oh shoot, I forgot about.
Hello and welcome to Huntington Beach, California. I'm Kelly Miller, President and CEO of Visit Huntington Beach. Known as Surf City, USA, Huntington Beach boasts 10 miles of coastline and the most consistent waves on the West Coast. Huntington Beach has it all, with endless summer weather, year-round events, outdoor activities, and oceanfront resorts and spas. So get ready to be inspired, be connected, and be here, Huntington Beach. Plan your visit at surfcityusa.com.
Well, welcome back. Beautiful Huntington Beach Pier. Jack's Surfboards Pro, round of 64, heat 11. We're moving on. In red, Al Cleland. In blue, Kei Kobayashi. In white, William Heddleston. And in green, Benji Lang. So star-studded heat right here. Some young up-and-comers from the East Coast. You got Kei Kobayashi from down the road, San Clemente. Al Cleland, hailing out of Mexico. Had a great year qualified for the Challenger Series. He's been a juggernaut in a lot of these qualifiers, North America as well. Looking for a big victory here to start the new season off. Looks like Benji Lang up and riding into the Pier Bowl lefts. So big carve there for Benji. And another. So solid surfing. Oh no, he ditches the fins. But maybe the work was done. Don't let this guy get going on his backhand. Al Cleland, big floater. Can he get around? Will this wave? Nice turn there. He has a solid backhand surfer. Charges. He's going to give it a good crack this year on the old Challenger Series. Welcome in, Scott Waring.
Howdy, partner.
Yeah, we had a couple nice waves to start this heat. Al Cleland's just finishing this one up. Set wave, big floater to start. And then we also had Benji Lang have a nice combo on a left-hander.
There's some darn good surfing going on
It's
today.
pretty sick.
Yeah. How's that, Chloe Air?
Oh, I knew he was going to pull something out. A little south wind into the rights. He went way up and beyond.
So currently he is the #1
Yeah.
qualifier for the U.S. Air Force Air Show presented by FUWAX, and he's also the highest scorer for the automotive tires.
Wow. So he's in the
Highest score.
race. Yeah. I mean,
9 point something.
I think we'd be hard pressed to see bigger. I sure hope we do. But that was on this day, it's more of a set wave. It wasn't a set wave, but it was a good size wave. And I think that the magnitude of that air, the amplitude, he got high, big rotation. And here's Will Heddleston hailing out of Florida. Oh, that chop monster got him, Scotty.
Well, you know what? I'm pretty stoked, man. I mean, it was really good this morning. It's still darn good. It's exciting. The level of surfing's great. We're kind of scoring today. I mean, you can see the skies around us, and it's not too bad.
Here goes Kobayashi. So surfs out here all the time, hailing out of San Clemente. He's a journeyman, been doing these events for a lot of years and looking for that big victory. So he's going to stay with this one, try to get some inside connector. Definitely had some work done out the back. It looks like first wave of Cleland, 7.33. So solid score. Kobayashi gets the 4.27. Benji Lang gets the 4.83.
So like Kobayashi bringing that wave all the way to the beach, he's going to do the runaround. The runaround, tell me about the runaround.
Yeah,
How do you guys do that?
Yeah, I mean, you can paddle back out. You just end up far to the south. So it's typically, I think, under 10 minutes. It's worth it to do it, depending where you are in the break, especially. But it'll set you back right here where these guys are. And then you feel like you're at the main peak where the most quality rides are coming in.
Right.
So, under a certain amount of time, I don't know if you'd have, if you did it with 6 minutes left, I don't really know how much time you'd get back out there with.
Right.
And you can scrounge some good rights down the way. It's harder to stay there.
Right.
Easier to stay closer to the pier. So nice combo there for Benji. Smaller foamy wave, but he's putting in the work. This one's kind of rolling through the inside. So young Floridian, I think maybe 17, 18 years of age. He's currently on the ISA World Junior team, hailing out of that St. Augustine, Jacksonville Beach area.
Interview like this?
Yeah, so.
Who won the last heat?
We had.
It was Blair Barton.
Blair Barton. You down there, Blair?
Yep, I'm here.
Yeah, buddy. Good job. How was it out there?
It's hard, but it's sick. It's
Yeah.
pumping.
Yeah, it looked fun. Chunky, but you guys were going fast. You're I think it was a 6.67 or something. You were going so fast. It was what are you riding?
I'm riding a 5.9 a poly. Things kind of magic right now, but It's bumpy out there, but it'll do.
Yeah, solid. Have you surfed Huntington kind of like this before?
Yeah, many times.
Yeah, so you're comfortable. You look comfortable out there, which waves to select. And what's the plans for the rest of the year? Big start here, right?
Big goal is just settle for World Juniors and
Yep.
then try to make challengers. That's my goals for this year.
Awesome. Well, you're on your way. Round of 32. Congratulations. Got some lay right deluxe bucks. And any shout outs to the homies?
Yeah, shout out to my mom, my dad, my sister, everyone back home watching. Thanks, guys.
Well, good job, Blair, and we'll see you tomorrow. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So Blair Barton advancing on round of 32.
So he's a Florida boy, or
He is from Virginia Beach.
Okay.
Virginia Beach. Yeah. Been, one of the standouts from the East Coast for the last handful of years in the junior ranks. Kind of making his way up, through into that Pro Junior series. Kind of now he's, dabbling into many more QSs. So
right.
had some good little runs. And looking to, the goal for a lot of these kids coming up in that 18 to 20. Oh, he's got the lay right deluxe box. Can't not love some cold hard cash.
You won some cash last year.
Yeah, I had some dollars.
What'd you
Definitely.
do to the quarters of semis?
Nah, not last year. I made the semis the year before, I think, or
Okay.
the year before that. I can't remember. The year Keanu won.
Do you kind of wish you were out there today?
Oh, for
instead?
sure. Yeah. That looks super fun.
You're like, dang.
I surf more these days than I do when it was small like yesterday.
Right,
Those
right.
are the days I take off.
Yeah.
So I was out there a little bit lost, like, which way, which wave am I riding? Where here it's like, it's a little more open ocean kind of
Yeah,
surfing.
exactly.
So, yeah, but it's all good. I'm stoked for these Groms. A lot of these guys are going for big points. They're putting in the whole year to qualify for the Challenger, so it's important points on the line here. And come down. Weather's getting better. The wind's there, but the weather is we got some sun out right now. If you're in the vicinity, we've got about 60 sponsors down here.
Ooh,
Wow,
nice.
Cleveland just going upside down. I think we're on our way to a 9-point ride. Oh my gosh.
He made it look easy.
Uh,
He really did.
That's what he does. Sometimes his, like the body language is just so calm, cool, and collected. I kind of think he's like a new version Chris Ward.
Yeah.
Super solid, good style. That's a huge score. I'm gonna go out on a short limb and maybe wave at the event.
9.5.
Yeah. Or maybe even more. Let's watch a replay. But that was beautiful surfing. Set wave.
Okay, let's really pick the score.
Okay.
Let's see the
Can
replay.
I get one replay?
One replay,
Okay.
and then you pick it, I pick
Okay.
it. Whoever wins gets a 8056 back.
Okay. Wait, that's a big deal. 805, baby.
All right, here we
Let's see.
go.
We're going to get a replay. But that was 3 ginormous turns.
Okay.
K.
Blue.
So he might not have done a runaround. It looks like he might be a little more down the beach searching
Right.
for the rights.
Right.
So he decided to do the paddle. White is over by the pier. A lot of turbulence there, but you're safe. Like most times you're safe in that.
Okay,
So here we
go.
are. Big finner. Lets the release. Big bottom turn. Another massive finner. And then holds it. More of a carve pocket, but it was a big turn.
Okay, give me your score.
Like a 9.67.
9.43.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
There we go. We got a 6-pack
We're
on the
close.
line.
We're close.
We're just having some fun on this one.
Andy finished it off.
He's in the 9s for sure.
It's got to be.
They're still thinking about it up there.
Don't think too long.
I know. Look at
But
the white.
Huddleston found himself a nice wave. Wow, big
Beautiful.
layback there.
Beautiful turn.
Comes off the bottom.
Nice.
Whoa, nice jam in the pocket. Opens up the shoulders. Carves it back. So Willie's finding himself some groove.
It looks like these guys are like right next to the pier, but they really aren't, right?
We might have been both wrong. Actually, no.
No,
it's going to be
you.
close.
It's gonna be
gonna
you,
close.
right?
It's going to be close.
9.
9.87.
So you were 9.73, right?
9.67.
You're closest.
Yeah.
You take
I'll
it.
take his
You
little.
take it.
Wow.
10s.
Yeah. So 1 keeper, 9.87. But yeah, 3 humongous maneuvers.
I wonder why that's cut off like that.
Yeah.
It's a 9 something.
Yeah, that is weird. But 987 comboed with a 733 highest heat total. So we just came off a 17 total with Kaloe Andino. Al Cleland goes 17.2. So he takes over the
tires.
Cleland might take those things back to Mexico.
Yeah.
Or just put them on your car here.
Yeah.
You know?
That from Automotive Excellence, throwing down the tires.
We got the
highest
boys.
heat score.
Next heat, Huckabee, Cannon Carr, Corey Arambidi, Luke Guinaldo. So 2% crew right there. Cannon Carr, Big 20, One Honey. Everyone's getting fired up. Suns, come down. Look at all these booths, Scotty. You got all the brands.
Yeah, I was cruising around. There's so many fun things going on, like all the different games. People are just winning like hats and watches and sunglasses. And
It's my kid's favorite week
Have they
of
been
the
down
year. Not yet. They don't want to. They're like, oh, it's too cold. I'm like, no, it's beautiful. Hopefully they're watching. Get down here. You're missing out. They might be. But Kobayashi down the beach, little wedgie right, clicks it. He's looking for, he wants to combo. There's waves down there. It is a little bit harder to be in the right spot. But he's looking for that two-turn combination. Could be green right here, Benji Lang. He's in second, but he needs to better his scores. Big turn. He's got to finish it right here. Kind of goes up and over the woods. Carves it back. So looking to better 3.77. Might be on his way, depending on what he gets on this inside.
Right. Currently in second position.
Heddleston did just drop the 6.17, so now only needs a 2.43. So
check out what second place needs to go to first. 17.
Yeah, it's a battle for second.
Yeah.
Don't worry. If you're out there now, they know that. They're like, hey, I'm not getting first in the seat, so but I need to advance. And we got Lukey Guinaldo, local kid, Jack's team rider, up next. He's
Hurley
looking
boy.
fire. He's a Hurley boy, yeah. Local boy, get to surf with him all the time. We got to travel with him and Sage to the Usher Cup and the Gold Coast this year. Super fun hanging out with him. Kid's very focused, taking everything very serious. So I'm excited for him and this opportunity.
Nice.
Next heat. Who's got a stacked heat? Some Huckabee who just qualified for the Challengers. And here's the 987, ladies and gentlemen. Huge first turn. Holds the rail. Big man Cleland, even bigger second turn.
That second turn was sick, and this one was pretty solid too.
Big carve. So, and the difference of the turns, the variety of the turns he gave us was almost near perfection.
Right on. It was good.
And then out the back, you got Will. That was his 6.17. It looks like Al might be on like a brand new board too. Thing looks freshly white, and he loves it. He knew that would have felt.
You know what's really cool is this event being the first event for the next Challenger qualifier. Alan's already.
He's already in, yeah.
So he's here training to go to the Australia.
Yeah, it's a little bit of like
no pressure, but let's fine tune everything.
I mean, what if you kind of went and had a tough time on the Challengers? You have to kind of back yourself up.
Right.
And if you don't finish, I think it's top 20 in the Challengers, it goes to the regional ranking. So
right.
This event is definitely a tuner-upper.
Right.
He's coming off, I think he did pretty good in Barbados, which qualified him for the Challengers. He was already sitting in that realm, but
right.
Yeah, you kind of have to be here. I think all those ones that are going are pretty much here.
Yeah, I think so.
And
you know what? Time's tough. A lot of these guys aren't fully sponsored.
Got to make some money.
There's $10,000 almost up for first.
Got to make some money, and just competing. There's something about the rhythm, and when you're on, was William Heddleston, an important ride for him. He needs a score. He's on his way. And Nelly, he still might get the 2.43, but he could have just kind of maybe iced it right there.
Oh, he only he
could have iced it.
Whoa, that's important.
I think he still gets it with the first turn, but that could have just
sealed it for now.
Yeah, could have put a world of hurt for
Still
Kobayashi.
a lot of time left. How consistent has it been?
Yeah, no, it's nonstop.
I don't think it's ever stopped all day, right?
There's Chad Wells, our co-commentator, John Oda. I see the crew over there, Manolo Fresco and the crew, all fired up. There they are, enjoying it. He's one of my Hurley partners, Manny. Yeah, the boys, everyone's enjoying the day down at the 805 Lounge. Hopefully they find their way off the beach. The girls and gals, everyone's getting ready, maybe pre-surf. It's a good view up there too, Scotty. You can kind of oversee
really nice.
everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you've done a great job, Scott. The setup
Thanks.
down here is awesome. I know it's not easy at times.
No, there's some moments, but when it comes all together and everyone's having a good time like they are, the surfers are getting some great waves, and it's fun to commentate when it's
It
good.
is a
It just all works.
I feel like in the world of surf, I mean, how much, everyone puts in a lot of time, but in the world of surf, here they are, cheers, and it's so important. We get good waves, it just makes an event.
Yeah.
We got waves,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like
Yeah. No matter how beautiful the event is, you got to have surf. So
the surf, that is right.
worked
And
out.
everyone's having a good time. And Benji Lang, this is also an important ride. Big turn for Benji. He's looking to better a
448.
Yeah. So William did get the 313 to push him into second. So Benji needs a 448. The turn was big. He's going to need an inside little love right here to
Yeah, something's got to come together.
it looks like it is. He's getting there. Let's see what he's got. Pops it. And another. So typically not a lot of scoring on the inside on a day like today at this moment.
Yeah.
Maybe a 0.5 or,
It's all about what's out
up the
back.
back. He did do a big turn.
Yeah, yeah.
He did the big turn and probably thought, I got to button this up. So pretty much looking for a 4.5. Is it a 4.5? I mean, he's left it out there.
But in actuality, with 6 minutes, if you don't get those two turns out the back, maybe try.
Kick out.
Don't ride it all the way.
Yeah.
Because
He might not get another chance.
Yeah.
Here it is. Here it is. Big section. Big turn.
that was unreal.
Big turn.
But there was a lot of downtime
Mhm.
to like little taps on the inside.
Well, it looks like he's going to get it, Scotty.
Whoa, he is.
So he's going to put the pressure back on Heddleston, who's not going to need much. A 4.16 for Heddleston. So he goes 5.5 for Benji Lang. So that just shows quality, one maneuver out the back, and then this 2-for-1 on the inside.
There you go.
And like we said, with, how much time's he got?
5 minutes and 37
5:30.
seconds. Yeah.
Will he get another wave? This will be a good test right here. It'll be a good test for him to get into this conveyor belt by the
Yep.
pier and see if he can get out there and get another one. Because he may need it, because Heddleston needs the 4-1.
Right.
And Kobayashi only needs the 5.53, who he can just do a massive punt.
Which he's probably looking for,
He's,
right?
he's probably looking to the air now.
Yeah.
Once you get under 5, you got to bring out the full arsenal.
Yeah.
Maybe turn a 3 into a 5 something, turn a 4,
Exactly.
Got to kind of get the variation in there, because there might not be that quality wave, but you're going to have to turn it into something.
Yeah. So we want to thank Jack Surfboards Pro bringing it to the beach again for the 7th year. Thank you very much to Bobby and Ron and Jamal and Susie and Jesse and the whole crew that makes this thing happen from Jack's. Thank you.
So we did have some rides. It looks like we might have. So a little 2-turn, and then Heddleston only needs the 4-1, and he's on a wave right here, which he's on his way. A couple big hacks. Really laying into it.
That second place position right now is kind of
all over the
teetering
place.
back and forth, right?
Teeter totter.
Yeah.
Well, off that, I think Kobayashi might have got is that his score, 4.3? So, and then Heddleston, gets the 5.23. So now it's back to Benji Lang needing a 5.91.
4 minutes.
Kobayashi needs a 6.60.
Still totally doable. One big set.
Wow.
Big air by Kobayashi, maybe.
Yeah, he's here. That's
Donk better.
That's Levi Slauson,
Oh, yeah.
little warm up. Wow. Wow, that was sick. So, Levi.
Bit of white capping going down now.
Well,
it is supposed to get windy this afternoon, so
it's
I
definitely.
just kind of have my fingers crossed still.
What a tale of like 4 days in one.
Yeah.
Started off looking kind of small still, but clean. then it picked up by the minute.
Yeah.
Offshore for a little bit, then it went south, and it's kind of gone,
What is the-
straight onshore almost, maybe south-southwest or.
Yeah. Oh no, I saw the ships. One ship was pointed into the wind to the north, and the other ones were south. So it was like this big swirling thing.
Wind, yeah.
But hey, there's waves. There's great talent on hand. We're having a good time down here at the Jack Surfboards Pro.
I mean, did Cleland come in? He might have. He just could have. He should have.
Maybe he did.
Yeah. 17-2-0. Don't see him in the Pier Bowl anymore. It doesn't. He might have went down the beach looking for some rights. Try his board in the rights.
Maybe he's up in the 805 already.
He could be at the lounge.
That'd be classic.
That'd be so good.
You're already having a,
He's not one to shy away from a beer. All good. Well, he's earned it today. Put in some big numbers. Looks like Benji Lang can't get into that one. I'm not sure if it was going to be good. Sometimes tough to tell from the drone view if that wave had, the connector he needs to get the big score. He's looking here. He needs the
591.
Yeah, so
I want to give a shout out to the Marine Mammal Care Center. Thank you, John and Lisa, and everyone involved over there. We're glad to have you here and helping to get the word out. They save seals, and
That's
they're like a
awesome.
local thing. I think next year we're going to try to launch a seal during the event.
That would be cool.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
our rehab center. So
Yeah.
that'll be really fun.
That's rad.
Thank you very much, you guys. Minute 46 to go. Have you eaten in the new restaurant? It's not Ruby's anymore.
Yeah. What is
it
the name
okay?
of it?
It's a fish shop.
But yeah, it's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, the food's really good.
Good.
Yeah. Why am I brain farting on the name, but can't remember. I know we always want to say Ruby's because it was just there forever.
Yeah. Do you remember the old the Inn Cafe?
Inn Cafe.
The Downey family owned it. Mike Downey.
Mike, yeah, I
and
saw Mike
Pat.
this morning.
They owned a restaurant on the Inn back in the old days.
Oh,
and then the pier got demolished, and they lost the restaurant. I think it was called the Inn Cafe.
Inn Cafe. I did.
And it was such a cool old school restaurant.
Really.
Yeah.
A little more mom and pop vibes.
Oh, it was.
Yeah, I feel like that's what. Yeah.
That was a long time ago. How old are you now?
39.
It's probably
I think it was
your
before.
time,
yeah.
yeah.
Wooden pier. Was it the wood pier?
dating
Was the wood pier?
Yeah, it might have been the wood pier. Yeah. I think I rode a horse up to it.
You're pulling my leg. It's not April Fool's anymore.
I dated myself quite a bit, but yeah, there was a really cool restaurant out there by the Downey family.
Yeah, well, here we go. Cleland was down the beach. This one's wrapping up with 24 seconds. Kobayashi with the big hit there, searching for the 660. So
Was that the first? I wonder if that. Did we
that
see
was
his
the
whole wave?
first or second turn. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see.
Because he needed a 6.6. Not sure if we saw the beginning of that wave.
The finale looked pretty solid, though. White victory lap, big layback. So unable to stomp that. So we'll see how this one. There was a few waves ridden at the end there.
Yeah, the judges are waiting for 3 waves right now to come in to figure out.
It doesn't look like Benji got an opportunity for the 591. But Kobayashi did find himself a wave with a hammer at the end, at least what we saw. His previous was a 4.30. We'll kind of give this a second.
Unless that should be. Oh yeah, no.
You think that's it?
That must be it right there.
All right, well, we'll take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with the Jax Pro after this commercial.
Welcome back to the Jack Surfboards Pro here in beautiful Southside HB, California. Ryan Huckabee in the red, Cannon Carr is in blue, Corey Arambidi in the white jersey, and Luke Ginaldo, the local boy, is in green. This is round of 64, heat number 12. We still have 4 more heats after this one to conclude the men's round of 64, and then finishing off the day with 4 heats of women's round of 32. Should be another fun day tomorrow as well. Luke Ginaldo getting things going here. A great snap on the forehand. Combos it up well with another one. Father Marcel, also a great surfer. Brother Sage was in the first heat of the morning here at the Jacks Pro. Still trying to make the most out of it on the inside. Already a couple of good maneuvers on the outside part of this wave. A lot of speed. Generating red here is Luke, and that'll be it for the finish. So plenty of time on the clock, 22 minutes 30. Alan Cleland with a great performance in the last one. William Heddleston at the end moving through. Benji Lang with a great effort, and Kei Kobayashi unfortunately bowing out in 4th place. Corey Arambidi, QS champion before here in North America. A great pro junior career now, for the most part. Tends to be somebody that not only competes on the often side in terms of the West Coast board rider, still every now and then pursues QS events like the one we have here. You're watching the replay of Luke Ginaldo, a couple of great snaps on the outside. Fit in one more here at the end. It wasn't a bad maneuver, the one that he was able to get here right for the finish. And Luke with his opener, and then Corey Arambidi, his forte, the backhand. Great opening snap right there for Corey. A second one, too, so this should be a legit score coming from Ventura. Very used to these kind of windy conditions out there in the 8:05. 21 minutes on the clock. Opener for Luke Ginaldo is 6.17. The opener for Corey Arambidi is a 5-point ride. And still waiting for Ryan Huckabee and Cannon Carr to catch their opening rides. Huckabee, a former team captain of the USA team in terms of the juniors. Cannon Carr was also a member of that team back in Central America a few years ago. Mitchell Salazar here with the great, the one and only, Courtney Conlog. Welcome back, Court.
Hey, Mitch. What quiet action down at the beach right now. There's some booths there. You could come down to Southside and check out all the different brands. They have a ton of fun games. It looks like this is a little, almost, yeah, it looks fun. Chasing the board short.
Yeah, Caden, one of the original board short companies, too.
Yep, one of the SoCal OGs. So, yeah, come down. Hydro Flask, I saw they're down here. Jax has some really killer discounts for 20% off or so that you could take to the Jax store.
It's an exhausting day, isn't it, Court? I mean,
Pinging back and forth, that's so fun. I got you here, though, so I feel like we're just vibing all day.
now you know what I go through, don't you? I mean,
I've always had the highest respect for the commentators. Like, you guys work so hard, and yeah, massive kudos to everyone that commentates all day, even being in the water all day. Like Kaipo, jeez.
yeah, I can't forget about Strider either. I mean,
Strider,
yeah.
those Froth Tribe.
Pretty sure both of those guys really love their job.
Bango.
Yeah.
Bango all the time.
19:30 on the clock, and Aldo opens up with a 6.17. Corey Arambidi, a guy that you know quite well. I mean, he had an outstanding pro junior career, real good QS surfer.
Yep.
Never made it to the championship tour, but I think skill-wise, easily one of the best surfers to come out of North America in the last 10 to 15 years.
Hands down. You know, Corey is such a talent. Have always really respected his backhand surfing. And he loves conditions like today. So I'm looking forward to seeing how he performs the rest of this heat. And it looks like the tide's still dropping out for a little bit, yeah?
Yeah.
Till 2 o'clock.
Well,
so we have another hour.
Another hour, yep. It
Yeah,
is.
that Jax buoy might end up riding another one.
Well,
I saw it catch a pretty killer wave in.
I'm glad that the lifeguards have done a great job so far today in terms of repositioning the buoy. A quick one right there for San Clemente's Cannon Carr. Father Andy, also a great surfer. I know his younger brother Carson also coming up through the junior ranks right now. Carson, a bit younger than Cannon, but Cannon has an incredible air game, also real radical when it comes to surfing on rail. Seems like over the years, San Clemente has kind of dominated the surfing scene here in California. But Luke and Aldo, he has a lot to say about that, Court.
Yeah, wow. What a way to open off and start that wave. That carve was really well timed.
Multi-generational surfer too. Father Marcel, a great surfer. Older brother
Great
Sage was in the first heat of the morning.
I like how he's really linking the turns and flowing through this. He added quite a bit of variety on this wave. Looking forward to seeing what he does on this inside.
And a real nice pace on it too.
Oh, a little front heavy.
Can't jinx it, Court.
I know. I guess that's that commentator
Yep.
jinx. I didn't think I had that one yet.
Well, you're getting there
Guess I'm
now.
earning the commentator jinx.
Still though, good
Oh,
work on the
wow.
outside.
That carve, though, I really think the judges will like that because he really laid it down. The timing, the rail game, that was on point.
And still with plenty of time too. Had a 6.17 on his opener. This will be a good backup to that score as well. Kid that puts in a lot of effort. Coming out of Huntington Beach High School, now taking a little bit of time off. Works in his spare time, so does his brother Sage. And Luke, just unfortunately right there, as he said, maybe a bit too much weight on the front foot towards the finish. Ryan Huckabee, he was captain of the USA Junior team a few years ago coming out of Florida. Great surfer who's, I'd say, out of the entire field, maybe the tallest surfer in the draw.
Yeah, really. Little freeze on the frame.
Yeah, still running with time though, 16:30 on the clock. So still another 4 heats after this one. Michael Dunphy, who just won the North American QS over there in Barbados a few weeks ago, he just qualified for the Challenger Series. He's going to be coming up in the next heat. Looking at the replay here, Corey.
Blown tail. Breathe the fins a little bit. Nice little carve back. Just waiting for this inside to give him some more opportunity. Nice turn in the pocket.
Already in his mid-30s too, and still looks as limber as ever.
Yeah. Oh. Throwing it up in the lip for Ryan. Just one big turn.
Also just qualified for the Challenger Series was Ryan Huckabee. And the score comes in as a 6-point ride for Huck. On the outside was Corey Arambidi during that exchange. And some good cleaning up right here for Huckabee. Riding those T. Pattersons, really likes those epoxies as we normally see here in Southside HB. Not today though. A lot of energy out there in the water. 15 minutes to go. Cannon Carr going to get his best right here. And still working through to the inside. This is what the low tide does here. Breaks really far outside court and really have to manage to control your speed here through to the inside section.
Yeah, fortunately right now we don't have that trench through the lineup. It fades out a little bit, but it's really easy to link to inside right now. So you're not going to see a lot of the Huntington Hoppin stuff today.
Which is great.
Yeah, which is great. There's tons of energy in the water up and down the beach. There's plenty of opportunity, but I think we're going to tune into an interview. Yep.
Yeah, 14:30 on the clock. Luke Ronaldo with the lead, but Alan Cleland with the monster heat total in the last one. 17.2 heat total, Alan. You drop a near perfect 10-point ride, a 9.87. How was it out there?
Yeah, I mean, the waves are pumping. There's some good swell for the first time in the last couple of years. It's not flat, so definitely stoked to get some good canvas and just lay a couple of good turns in. And, yeah, stoked. There's a lot of current, but if you know how to manage bigger waves, you're stoked.
This has always been a good event for UL. You made the semis here last year. You lost to the eventual champion, John Mel. But given that you just recently qualified for the Challengers once again, you're going into the Olympics. What's it like having a lot of spotlight and momentum coming into the first event of the season?
Yeah, I mean, it feels good, definitely always want to put a good performance in every contest I do. So just to come in, have some good waves, and just have perfect left going into the pier, it's not bad. So yeah, there's always kind of like the talk and the pressure that they want to put on you, but you just got to surf and have fun, enjoy the moment, and just take it wave by wave, turn by turn, right?
And speaking of having fun and enjoying the moment, I know that you just went home to Pascuales and scored a couple of great waves. What was that like during the time you were at home?
Yeah, I mean, when you're traveling so much, it's good to just go home, reset, have fun, and just hang out with your friends, just sleep in your own bed. And yeah, it was good. I scored for about a week. I didn't even plan on looking at the forecast. I didn't even look at it. I just showed up, and next thing I know, I was like 6 to 8 foot for a couple of days. And yeah, it was all just kind of came together and got a couple of really good barrels. And feel like that's the best training, for me. The bigger the waves, the more fun I have, the better I surf when I come into competition. So I'm just more loose.
Well, the training's paid off, Alan. Congratulations. Muchas felicidades. Anything you'd like to say to the people of Mexico?
Sí, muchas gracias, Mitch. Gusto hablar contigo y un saludo a todo México, un saludo a toda la banda de Boca de Pascuales, Colima, Acapulco, Puerto. Aquí andamos, primer hit. Vamos con toda la siguiente y vamos ola por ola, turn by turn y a darle con todo porque esto no se acaba hasta que se acaba.
All right, thank you, Alan. Congratulations. See you tomorrow.
Have a good one. Have a good day.
Alan Cleland from Pascuales, Mexico. Great waves. Heavy beach break over there down
Heavy beach break.
South Court. 12 minutes on the clock. Corey Beatty with the lead at the moment. 617 for that blowtail on the left.
Yep, judges liked it.
Backs it up with the 5-point ride that he had right at the beginning. Huckabee with a 6 and a 5. Real close heat between first, second, and third. Lucanaldo has a 4.6 as his second best, needing a 4.83. And Cannon Carr does have the best wave of the heat, a 6.57, needing a 4.43 now.
Yeah, it's definitely a super close heat right now. Everyone's in the mids, low sixes, and it's going to be a chase of the backup.
These tend to be the most difficult heats to make it out of, too. I mean, you've been there yourself.
Oh, for sure.
Couple of sixes seem like you're doing the job, but then all of a sudden with these kind of waves and how much ambient sound's going through a lot of these surfers' minds, well, it tends to be something very difficult to compete in. There's the lay right prize that Alan Cleland got. Made the semis last year. Has a good chance to take out another QS win here at the Jacks Pro.
Yeah, and he might get the set of tires.
Definitely could. Has the highest score of the event so far, a 9.87. And it's important to note that one of the judges up there in the panel did give that wave a perfect 10. A searing combo of backhand turns.
Yeah, I was on break. I didn't get to see it, but you said he just hammered it all the way in. And, yeah, I'll have to watch that one on the replay later. But, yeah, Alan, he's looking in form right now. We see Green up and riding.
Yeah, Luke Ginaldo over here in the green jersey, 10:45 on the clock. Great finish.
Just coming unglued right at the end there.
Seems like he might have pushed a little too hard right there, Court, needing a 4.83.
Yeah, a little too much cayenne on that turn.
Did have some work done before that, though, needing close to a 5-point ride.
Yep.
Yeah.
Where his mind was at was in the right spot, to really up the ante.
So at this point in the heat, smart move to be able to go for something that'll probably get you the best score of the heat rather than just trying to surf for the score that's required?
I would, in this scenario, I'd surf just slightly above that score. At 483, you're looking at what everyone needs. He doesn't have the top score in the heat, so I would definitely at least want a 0.6 above cars. So you add that, I probably want a 5.5.
I like how casual you just talk about everything right here. Like, it ain't that difficult. When itself.
I mean, when you've surfed so many heats, it's just you look at the situation and what's in front, and a 5.5, it's just flaring up a little bit more on one of your turns and finishing clean. I think a day like today, finding that open face, 2 sections a hit, really nice and clean with power and poise, will end up turning over some nice scores.
But you want to simplify things, though, don't you?
Oh, definitely. You want to keep everything as simple as you can, not overcomplicate. You did all the work leading up to this event. This is the first event of the season. You want to start tuning into your rhythm and just keep pivoting and adjusting how you need. But we see up and riding Corey Beanie.
Yeah, and he's looked great so far, looking to improve on a 5.0.
Yeah, he just looks really relaxed.
Always has a lot of energy.
Yep.
High pace on most of these waves that he's ridden so far. And a good combo on the outside. He's going to stick with it, Court. An interesting decision right here. If you consider the 6.17 and even the 5, more work done on the outside. But as soon as I say that, good snap to finish that one off with 8:20 to go.
And it looks like he's doing a little bit of a runaround.
From Ventura, just up the road, a couple of hours in Southern California right here. Former member of the USA team as well on the junior side.
Yep.
And here's Huckabee. Great surfer coming out of Florida right now, just recently qualified for the Challengers. And it seems like Luke also had a wave in the exchange. His previous one, a 3.33, so not enough for second place. Seems like he is also going to do the runaround, and Cannon Carr at the moment does have priority, still needing the 4.43, and he's outside all on his own. Speaking of him, he's up and riding going left now. Pierbull.
A little pure bowl. That section, it was a tricky one to navigate, you know. He ended up pushing a little too far out the back. But yeah, he's still going to regain priority, so no love lost there. He's going to get out the back first and have plenty of time. There's still a lot of opportunity to be had. Oh, this little ground.
Future Jax Pro champion right there, maybe?
Probably getting inspired.
The Vans booth kind of going off over there. A lot of goodies. Ooh, I saw 20% off.
Oh, Blues are up and riding again, in and out.
Yeah, and Huckabee did regain first priority. As once again, the Vans booth doing some good things. A lot of prizes. A couple of new shoes coming out, too. I think the New School is one of their more recent ones.
Oh, wow. If you throw the little frisbee on the shoe, do you get the shoe?
I don't know. That is a good question, though, because I might have to go down there and see if they have
a pair of Vans. Maybe
a
we
pair
should
of
go down
13s.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't seen your Twendo today, but you look pretty good, Court. I mean,
Thank
second
you.
day on the job, and
Thanks.
you already dressing up the way it should be.
Yeah. Got the sweatshirt. I feel like we're kind of matching.
Yeah.
I just need the black pants versus the denim.
I cut my hair yesterday, though, so no hat for me
Yeah, I
today.
didn't cut my hair. I was on the fence. I'm like, do I go for the Mitch cut?
Well, the thing is, not everybody can pull it off, you know.
I don't think I could. Maybe like the G.I. Jane look, I guess.
Maybe 6 minutes to go. Luke Aldo takes the lead on his last. It came through as a 7.1. Corey Arambidi down to second, and Ryan Huckabee, who was in second the majority of the heat, now down to third, needing a 5.18. Cannon Carr needs a 4.6, just under 6 minutes to go, and one wave can really change things, Court. We were talking about the necessity of, you know, that one turn on the right for Luke Aldo. Ends up getting a 7.1 after that fall, takes the lead when he was in third place for a good portion of the heat.
Yeah, I think that might have been on that one they surfed to the beach. So, yeah, Luke, he had the right mindset. You know, he was looking for something that was higher than that 4.8 that he was looking for, and he made the situation a lot
Whoa.
harder for these other guys.
Cannon Carr with an absolute cannon right there.
You said it first.
Yeah, it's one of my dad jokes for today, but I mean, he lands that thing, and we're easily seeing something in the excellent range, Court. 5 minutes to go. Here's the replay of the attempt.
Yeah, and then you better have your Canon and be capturing that photo, right?
Right? You should. Now you're getting a little bit too ahead of yourself. But
I know. Oh, wow, he's making it challenging on himself. He's got some T-shirts in the pocket.
I don't think I have that much flexibility anymore to be able to do that.
Your back might get stuck back there, right?
You know, as soon as you turn like 25, your lower back just starts doing many different things.
Yeah,
Especially if you're a surfer too.
for sure. Depending on how many scorpions you've done.
Many.
Yep.
Many.
Me too. Me too.
Just over 4 minutes. Luke Aldo in the lead. Coming through the USA Surfing Program too is Luke. Corey Arbidi.
Corey as well and
Yeah.
Ryan.
Yeah, well, both Corey and Ryan have actually been at the very top of the team. Huckabee had the chance to be team captain a few years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Cannon Carr was a member of that team right there. And I believe you do have a program coming up in a few days here in Fountain Valley, right? An air
Yep.
show or
Yeah.
a coaching program?
Not air show, but yeah, aerial body awareness workshop. Yeah, so at New Hope Gymnastics, we're working with the U.S. team athletes and a lot of the SoCal athletes, just fine-tuning them, giving them the opportunity to train with trampolines, foam pits, and dialogue with them about how to do front flips, back flips, 360, control in the air. So when they get into those situations, they feel confident to back themselves and commit to their rotations. Because I feel like that's half the battle is to the beach, just go for it, commit to the landing.
And feel comfortable while you're doing it.
Yeah, know where you are in space and time. So really looking forward to it. US Surfing, we haven't done this in the past, and it was a bit of an idea and concept just to help lead this next generation to be able to go above the lip and lay down some bigger turns off access.
3 minutes to go right here. Same situation in the water. Ginaldo in the lead. Corey Arambidi in second. His last score doesn't improve on the 5.0. It comes in as a 4.77. Ryan Huckabee with priority needing a 5.18, and Cannon Carr needs a 4.6.
Looks like it's starting to become a little hard to hear with that north wind.
Oh, and it's howling.
Wind. Yeah, that northwest wind's howling out there. So the speakers were covered from the rain earlier, so I'm sure it's a little bit tricky and muffly. Probably sounds like Charlie Brown's teacher right now.
I don't necessarily understand the reference, but I do feel what you're trying to communicate.
It's like, wah, wah, wah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cannon Carr right there.
Just coming along glued.
Yeah, and he's already had 8 waves, including this one, Court, and outside of the 6.57, nothing better than a 1.2. Here's Huckabee, and surfing for a score with under 2 minutes now. Throws the tail right there. 5.18 is what he needs, and that doesn't seem to be the score. A minute 45 to go. Use priority on that wave. Was looking for the score that is required for second place, and much harder to really see what these waves are going to do when you're outside thinking that it could potentially stand up further on the inside.
Yeah, I feel like these conditions in the sandbar, some of the athletes that are traveling or haven't put a ton of time in at Huntington, there are variables, where that current's really cranking. Some of these sections might not connect and give you that insight and better opportunities. So he has still a minute on the clock. He is going to be with 4th priority. So those other athletes, I'm sure, are going to be on him.
Well, there you see him on screen further on the inside. And we're talking about a kid who just qualified for the Challenger Series, is easily one of the most talented aerialists in the United States as well. 45 seconds to go. Needs a 5.18. Cannon Carr needs a 4.6. And it seems like Luke Ginaldo in the lead. He's asking for the situation at the moment.
Yeah, so in this situation, I mean, you hope you know where you're sitting, but you want to get on the other competitors that are below you in the standings, no matter what. Just close the door, That was a nice snap.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's going to better the 6.17 though.
Just
10 seconds.
He's got the win, so he's sitting pretty comfortable.
And it seems like counting down this heat, Courtney, 5 seconds. Don't know if Huckabee or Carr are going to get an opportunity before the horn sounds. There it is. And it seems like it's going to be Luke Ginaldo and Corey Arambidi, the 2 goofy footers in the heat, moving through into the round of 32. Well-surfed heat in that one.
Yeah, very well surfed.
In heat number 12, going to go to a quick commercial break here at the Jacks Pro. Heat number 13 of the round of 64 coming up for the men.
I think we could take each other into another room and UFC under the covers, cause you see, cool. We could hang out by the pool and break it if it gets too late. We do what we wanna wanna do. We do, we do.
Welcome back to the Jack Surfboards Pro here in Huntington Beach, California. Round of 64, Heat 13 in the water. Current North American QS champion Michael Dunphy in the red. Kai Kushner from the South Bay here in LA in the blue. Anthony Fillingham from Costa Rica is in green. And Parker Cohn from Newport Beach is in the white jersey. Dunphy from the East Coast, great surfer out of Virginia Beach, resides I'll get him out of the year in New Smyrna, though. Mitchell and Courtney here in the booth, starting off with Dunphy, and he opened up with a 3.67 here, Court.
Yeah, not a bad way to start on a day like today. You know, just get the feet in the wax. You have the conveyor belt right alongside the pier, so quick in and out. Current's definitely picked up. Tide's bottoming out in about 30 minutes now, and you could definitely see it pushing south pretty quick with the wind and just the swell direction. And yeah, but there's ways to utilize that to your advantage.
How could you potentially use that to your advantage?
Well, depending on the heat situation, like if you're a start of heat, you catch a left really quick, catch a right, maybe do a little run around. And if you need to get some space from an athlete, you catch a low road right, get down the beach, catch a wave, turn the heat.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of different ways to just use the current to sneak around, especially with all this water moving, you know. I always liked finding my space in a lineup.
Right. Especially in a four-person heat, too.
Yeah, because then it gives you the options, you know. There's definitely multiple peaks today. Everyone's kind of gravitating, for the most part, towards this Pure Bowl, but there are some different sandbars that you can utilize if you know where to sit.
Right.
Yeah, you just need to make sure you're not too far out or too far in, and be confident with where you're positioned.
I would think that most of that is situational, though, correct?
Yeah, a lot of it's situational, and definitely utilizing this current to get back out. You know, the little conveyor belt by the pier. It'll allow you to get one of these lefts under priority, kind of like Michael just did here. And you could see him just working through the inside. Now he has a backup, and he can go from there, you know, just keep stacking points.
Yeah, it might even be his best wave, too, just under 21 minutes on the clock. Some good surfing on this one by Dunphy. Knows how to surf a beach break just as good as anyone else coming from Virginia Beach. Spends a good amount of time in New Smyrna, too, two of, I would say, the most consistent beach breaks on the East Coast, Courtney.
Yeah, look at that first turn, straight in the pocket, coming around that section, hits the rebound. I mean, great surfing for Dunphy on this. He did all this under priority. Everyone's still establishing their first scores for the most part, and he's getting on the road, you know. He's like, I want to get moving. I want to not leave this a chance. So definitely a nice approach, and he's just stacking the scores right now.
And some smart surfing right there at the end, too, to just maintain his positioning on top of his board as well. So waiting for that score. 20 minutes on the clock. Anthony Fillingham from Costa Rica. He's staying with Max Lambert. George, also a great surfer, the father of Max. Him and his dad go way back. So the Costa Rican right here on the backhand, Courtney, he has a good amount of experience staying here in Huntington Beach with some good friends of his.
Wow, look at that bowl.
Yeah, Kai Kushner, this kid is talented.
That wave looked really fun.
Great technique. Father Warren, also an amazing surfer coming out of LA South Bay. I would say in most recent years, one of the best surfers coming out of that area too. Excellent technique. Really knows how to compete too, Courtney. I mean, you've seen this kid over the years and just seems like every single year he's improving too.
Oh, for sure. And I had the opportunity to work with Kai this week over here at Southside just before the event started, because we're prepping for El Salvador with the U.S. junior team. And he is so talented and looking forward to seeing how he flows in this heat. That first turn, he timed it really well, a little on the open face, got a little caught up there. Great wave selection. I think there's definitely some room for improvement just on timing and where he put his turn, So, positive though, he's on the good wave. That wave was pretty rad.
Looked for the low road here at the end and unfortunately came unglued with the air attempt right there was Kushner, but going to get his best score, 18 minutes on the clock, waiting for the last of Michael Dunphy as well. Parker Cohn has a couple of small scores to start this heat off. He does have priority at the moment. Also waiting for the first score for Fillingham. And here's Cohn.
Oh, wow.
Well, coming from Newport Beach, surfs here quite often, Court, and
Great.
what a combo.
Few turns. That timing was on point, and where he hit in the lip was definitely perfect. The judges are going to really like that. This bank going into the pier looks so fun right now. So bowly.
Yeah, and perfect for regular footers. I feel that they have an advantage on the left right now rather than the goofy
Nice
footers.
finish.
And
He's
he
gonna
loves
love
it.
that score. Yeah, the low tide here, when it gets that fun sandbar, the left going into the pier, you get these double up bowls like this one where you could just hammer the turn. And on your backhand, you just coil up on the bottom and just look for the lip and obviously try to send some spray to the moon.
Yeah, and a great combination, as you were saying, on the outside. Did some good work to maintain the momentum and his speed throughout the entirety of the wave, especially throughout this midsection court. This board looks incredible underneath his feet. Seems like he's on a trusty old board, but as of right now, the experience definitely playing off for the kid who's just from down the road to Newport.
Yeah, and he hammered that last section too with some authority. And yeah, looking forward to seeing what that score comes in as.
So a 4.83, the second of Michael Dunphy, waiting on Cohn's best. Kai Kushner as well owed a score, and so is Anthony Fillingham. He does have priority, the surfer in green coming out of Costa Rica. A lot of competitive experience for Anthony, multiple-time national champion down there in the Central American country. And
Looks like green's up.
yeah, speaking of him, up and riding on his second ride, a great opener right there, but just maybe a bit too hard for Anthony. 16 minutes to go. These are 25-minute heats. We still have 3 more after this one of men's round of 64, and then we'll be going into our final 4 heats of the day. It'll be women's round of 32. So Luke and Aldo downstairs, a big heat win for yourself, Luke. 13.27 heat total. At what point of the heat did you feel comfortable knowing that you were in the top 2 spots?
Hey guys, what's up? And you never really feel comfortable out here. You know, anything can happen, and all those guys just rip so hard. So yeah, you never know.
You are so funny. Every time I see you in the water, you have a big smile. But talk to us about what you do outside of the water, too. I know that financially you've been able to work in several different jobs after you graduated high school, as well as your brother Sage. But I know you do a lot of modeling work, too, outside of surfing.
Yeah, I dibble dabble here and there. I like to create like content in my free time, just show my life and try to like inspire people, or I don't know, just try to inspire people, and yeah.
And who's your dentist, by the way? You have an amazing smile. Look, I'm trying to make you feel a bit more comfortable and get a smile out of you. You're always so tense.
No, I need to work on it. Me and you were talking about it the other month.
All right, Luke, talk to me about the equipment. It seems like that Sharp Eye looks nice underneath your feet.
Yeah. I've been riding. I actually have been riding the Sharp Eye for like 2 days. I picked it up like probably like 2 days before the comp started. Actually, Manuel Selman picked it up for me in San Diego, and he brought it down to me here. So big shout out to him. It's a 5'10.5" HT2 model, and it seems to be a good model for out here. So yeah, feels pretty good.
All right, Luke, to conclude, goals for this season, still a junior yourself, multiple junior events on the calendar, but it seems like the QS a big focus for yourself.
Yeah, the QS is a huge focus for me. I'm trying to make it to the Challenger Series. Juniors would also be a really big goal for me, making it to the junior championships. I never seem to do very good at those contests. But yeah, I'm going to definitely give it my best shot and just keep working hard and, yeah, hopefully make it to the top.
Congratulations, Luke. See you tomorrow.
Thanks, Mitch.
All right, just under 14 minutes to go here. Cool kid, Luke and all, though. I mean, he's always smiling.
Awesome. Good vibes. You know, he's always down here at the beach putting his time in. And yeah, during that interview, we had a few scores drop in. It looks like Dunphy dropped a 6.33 on his last ride. And then Cohen ended up getting a 7.83 on that ride. So a couple great scores that came through, and the heat's definitely turning up a little bit.
Yeah, near excellent stuff for Parker Cohn. Needs a 3.33 for the lead. And here he goes on the backhand once again. You know, it's really nice seeing a lot of these kids that maybe don't get the same kind of spotlight as those people that are maybe a bit more dominant and in terms of consistency too are just a bit better. But Cohn has always been a great surfer. See him put in a lot of time out here on his way to a backup score, at least improving on the 1-2-3 here court. 13 minutes to go, and
Definitely improving on that. And you could just see he's just really in rhythm right now. You know, in between this ride and the 7.83, he had a bit of a throwaway, got unstuck. Just one of the chops caught him off guard on the backhand, but washed that off really well and synced that one all the way through.
do you have any preference competing at a point break or a beach break?
Gosh, that's tough because I've done pretty well on the point breaks once I learned the strategy and just the flow side of the surfing. Because born and raised beach breaks, you know, I was surfing Huntington, El Porto, pulling in closeout barrels. But yeah, up and running, we have Kai just throwing one nice hammer. But yeah, so definitely grew in the beach break side at the start and then really put some time into the point breaks. So I love beach breaks because they're so dynamic and you have to flow with the cadence of where things are moving in a lineup and watch the tides. Like places like Hosgor, France, or here, you know, they're kind of tough. And
Portugal.
yeah, you know, Portugal, I had a bit to learn and some to wash off there. And but I love that spot, Super Tubos. But yeah, that was a nice first turn for White. As he connects through, he really synced up these sections super well. So it's going to be a great backup for him.
And did some cleanup work here on the inside too. Got himself a 4.67, and with that, the lead two court. So some good work right here by Parker.
Yeah, he didn't leave any food on the plate, that's for sure.
A 12.5 heat total now for Cohn. You're just throwing them out there every now and then. This last one of Kushner, a 3.47, so not enough for second place. But, you know, it's really hard.
Oh, someone tried for the head dip.
Yeah, it seemed like Dunphy was up real quick right there in the red jersey, 10:30 on the clock. You know, you've been in that situation before. We've seen people lose in certain heats with a 10-point ride and just not be able to get a backup. So seeing somebody like Parker get the 7.83, immediately get a 4.67 as the backup, you got to feel that this is a point of the heat where he's just feeling confident about what he's doing.
I have seen so many individuals lose with the highest score of the heat. Just because they're not aware of how quick time flies, and they're like, oh, I have 20 minutes. And then next thing you know,
It turns into 5.
Yeah, and your second priority, and you're needing a 4. So it's crucial to get that back up, get that score on the board, and then keep building. Don't get too comfortable in a heat. You never know if someone's going to turn it up in the last 5 minutes. There's been so many heats that will turn someone needing 2 scores. You know, there's a big heat with Taj Burrow at Margaret River where he was against Josh Kerr, and Josh Kerr was in a combination situation. Taj had probably with a 16-point total or so, and he was on a winning run where he had won back-to-back events. And I told Mom, I'm like, Josh isn't out of it. All he needs is 2 errors on the right, and he'll turn the heat. And he ended up turning the heat, taking the highest prize purse home, and yeah, it's just you never are out of it.
Right.
Is how I always look at it. If you're third or fourth, you're still in the fight, and then if you're winning, you know that third and fourth are always in the fight.
Is that when it was a 6-start prime? I remember he
Yeah.
had a 10 in the final,
He
right?
had a 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was an insane heat, and it was one that, you know, if you're an athlete, you look at that and you study that heat, because those are those situations where you have to back yourself, your decisions, and you can't get too comfortable.
Right.
You know, you don't want to just start sitting, dropping anchor, and fishing off your board.
So comfort can be an enemy at some
It can
times.
sometimes, you know, if I have a 10, I'm actually very uncomfortable. I'm like, I need a backup.
So as long as you get your backup score before the 10, it's fine.
Yeah. I would love to get like a 4 or 5 before that 10. I remember in France, it was funny. I had a heat and we were doing overlapping heats, and it was one of the last heats of the day. I paddle over and I hear him doing the countdown, and I'm like, oh, I see this line coming in, and I dropped in on the second, my hands left the rail, score counted 10 right at the start. And the first thing I went, where's my backup? I was like, where's my 5-point ride? Just to put the nail in the coffin. You know, you don't want to leave the heat open, dropping at 10.
Yeah. You make
Still
it out of that
win.
heat?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I ended
A
up
little
getting-
worry there where the
I got
story
it.
was going.
No, I got a 8 something as a backup. I was in the flow state that day, and it's really nice when that happens. You know, it was a lot of diamonds in the rough, and you had to adapt and move, and the ocean was really woolly that day.
Well, I'll give you another example. Tahiti 2018, Julian Wilson was needing a high 2 maybe at one point of the heat. He sat for nearly 30 minutes, never got the score. And that was the year where Julian Wilson ended up runner-up to the World Championship. As we look at Anthony Fillingham, well, he's made some good decisions on this wave so far. Looking for a 7.23 for second place, just under 7 minutes to go. No doubt can improve at least on the 3.2 right here, but still needing something in the good range court. It seems like getting close to the lowest part of the tide right now. There are a bit of waves coming towards the rights, but it seems like in the last hour or so, the lefts have been the more consistent and available option out there.
That, and I believe because of the northwest wind, you have the northwest swell, it kind of gives you this pocket and coping. You know, you're able to gouge the lip and it pushes back. That's where I feel like the right's kind of pushing away from you, so it's a little more out to sea. You really need those pocket rides, and I feel like the south wind actually helped the right have that lip section. But as the day's gone on today, these lefts have turned up, and that was what a way to finish that wave. He's happy with it. He saw his little low clap. Yeah, so we'll see what that score comes in as.
Kai Kushner needing a 6.86. Great surfing right there.
His smirky smile too on his profile. He's like, "Yep." I'm
Oh,
ready."
that's a couple years old too. He's definitely got him bigger than that.
Yeah, I know, but it's a classic photo.
You know, he's in the U18s now rather than being in the U16s. And here at the QS level, he's had a couple of good results. Had a pro junior win over there in Pismo.
Yeah.
Looking for his first QS win here at the Jax Pro, though, Court. Good flow on this one.
Super good flow. Just linking the turns super well. It's definitely going to be his top score.
I love the finish right there, too.
That's the way you want to slam the finish, you know, leave a bit of an exclamation point, not questions, for sure.
5 minutes to go right here. Cone at the moment in first, waiting on a score for himself. Michael Dunphy in the red. And Kai Kushner, who is in fourth, but is more than likely going to get his best score. There it is, a 5.57, so not enough for second, but now making the requirement way smaller. A 5.6 is what he needs for second place. Last of Dunphy and last of Cone still to come through. They're looking to improve on a 4 themselves as their backup with 4 minutes 30 to go here. You know, Court, always as a beach announcer, one of the main things that I always tell the surfers in the water, don't depend on me, especially if conditions are like this. Really hard to hear, really hard to see. So in the end, what do you tell yourself in a moment like this as we look at the replay here of Michael Dunphy?
Under the lip, hammer.
Massive turn right there for Mike.
That was a great turn on that section. Looking forward to see that score drop in. But yeah, when it's windy like this, you don't rely on the announcers. I've had so many heats where you can't hear it. The most important thing is when the heat starts, when it finishes. The rest of the heat, it's like you just better be building your house, trust your gut, kind of gaze at your other competitors as you're paddling out to know a little bit of what's happening, but you just surf your heart out and you leave everything in the water and hopefully come in with a W. Yeah, I remember Chris Hefner and my mom one time in Portugal. It was so windy, you couldn't hear anything, and they were using surfboards to help me and the other competitors just know when the heats were on.
Oh, my.
Yeah, because we were doing water starts, so we needed to know when the heat started.
Yeah.
And so that's how we were running things in Portugal one year. And, you know, you don't want to rely on the announcer. I mean, we always try to help you. And today and the last couple days, I've just been really trying to give them their scores because I know how much it matters. But at the end of the day, you go out there and you just put yourself on the best rides.
And trying to put himself on the best ride so far in this heat is Anthony Fillingham. His last score of 4.03, needing something in the excellent range here, Court, to move up into second place. Nice. Good surfing on this one. It just doesn't seem like that wave had much on offer. Mike Dunphy's previous score of 5.83 for the single turn. Good snap right there into the lip once again, and Mike has just found his rhythm on these last few waves here on the left. 2 minutes 20. It's Parker Cone still in the lead. His last score extended that first place. 6.03. Just over 2 minutes to go right here in Heat 13 of the round of 64. And Kai Kushner, after that 5.57, well, he's also been on the lookout for something better than that. Heat 14 coming up. Levi Slauson, Wheeler Hasberg, Wesley Santos, and Kepa Mendia. So 2 minutes right here, and time winding down quickly, as you were mentioning. You want to be able to control what's within your realm of control, I must say, Courtney.
Yep.
And as of right now, it seems like Dunphy has been doing a great job by that. He's going to improve his low score once again, a 6.2, and Anthony Fillingham gets a 3.5 for this one.
Yeah, so Dunphy, he's doing the right thing. He's creating a little space between him and the third and fourth place, you know. Just keeps building. Cohen's just having a really good heat right now. That 7.83 he got was a clutch moment, and this turn was a great turn. And then timed that so well. I love how he went the little bit of extra torque at the end, too.
You know, Mike's in his early 30s now, and I think he might still surf just as good as he did when he was in his late teens, early 20s. I mean,
Definitely.
He's super consistent, always great at beach breaks. He's won on both coasts, too. Virginia Beach on the East Coast and also in Santa Cruz just a few months ago over there at the lane. And this is the last of Anthony Fillingham, a 3.23 going right for the first time in this heat. So nothing that'll move up into the excellent range, but still some solid surfing right there, Cord. Unfortunately for him, needing an 8.5 in fourth place. Same thing for Kai Kushner. He's needing close to a 7-point ride as look at the size of these waves. I mean, that pier is tall, and when the whitewater's going all the way to the top, you know that these waves are large. Kushner right there throws the tail. Might have a bonus section on the inside, but needed to really push that turn hard, or unless he was going to have one more shot after that, needing a 6.96. He's going to have to settle for third place in this one.
Yeah, when both those white wires converge like that, you have to be in front of it. You can't be in it. So, little bummer for Kyle on the end there, but he gave it a good shot, great effort, and Dunphy and Cohen pulling through.
Yeah, Parker Cohen with a victory. Michael Dunphy, current North America QS champion, also advancing in second place. Guy Kushner and Anthony Fillingham third and fourth place. Heat 14 coming up. It's Levi Slauson, Wheeler Hasberg, Wesley Santos, and Kepa Mendia after the break here at the Jacks Pro.
Mitchell, we're live. Welcome back, everybody. Round of 64, Heat 14. In the water, Wesley Santos, Levi Slauson, Wheeler Hasbro, Kepa Mendia. It has just gone super unruly. Left the Punta Mechanica left off the pier that just runs against the grain on itself. I mean, how did Parker Cohen go in that last
Oh,
heat?
he ripped Chad and 13.86 heat total here, and every single point that he had in the scoreline right there, some good stuff by Cohen. Also got to give a shout out to Michael Dunphy. Just recently won the North American QS title and starting off the year with already a good result here at the Jacks Pro.
So this looks like Surfer in Green, Kepa Mendia up and out, up, over, and out. Happy days. Tied, let's see, it's going out till 2.
Yeah, we still have, another 10 minutes?
Okay, so basically it's on the bottom.
Yeah.
It is negative 0.7, and then we'll see it push in for the rest of the afternoon. I mean, the fact that there's waves today, it'll help with scoring potential through the inside, maybe fatten the outside up a touch. But as you can see, I mean, it's victory at sea. It's pretty windy, still like waves breaking at the end of the pier.
Yeah, my strategy in these kind of conditions has always just been, wave that looks good, you go on.
Yeah, which isn't a bad theory. If it's got some open face, you go. Bang! Look at that.
Oh,
Slauson.
huge fan of this kid.
He's had a great competitive success in the last
2 years.
couple years.
Yeah, I mean, he made the Challengers in 2022. Didn't have a ton of success there. But then you look at what he did. World Junior Champion, runner-up at home at Seaside Reef. He lost to Jarvis Earl back in January of 2023. That was for the 22 World title, though. This last year at World Juniors, he made it into Finals Day. Another excellent result. Loses out to Jet Schilling, who ended up becoming a world junior champion. But I think most importantly, the success that he's had on the QS and the consistency that he's had on the QS in the last 6 to 8 months. Again, qualified for the Challenger Series, got a win already in Morro Bay, and really looking forward to what he can do at Snapper Rocks to start off the season.
Yeah, good rail game,
Air.
really good air game. I mean, he's got the repertoire to be able to throw down big hammers. I think, and Brett and I were talking about it with some of the rookies on the CT. Like, I think you just really have to get in the mind frame that you belong there and just believe in it,
Well, and in the end, as we see Wesley right here had the one strong turn in, really love the way that he always surfs in the pocket, Chad. I mean, you see him all the time here at Southside HB. He's a local boy now, but I mean, he's also been doing the QS for many years and a beach break expert. But, just going back to what you were saying, I saw it at Bell's with both Cade and Cole, and I would even say Imai DeVault has had a big change in this year in comparison to his first year on tour. I mean, the confidence just looks a lot more different. Ian Gentile, the same thing. You not only need to believe in yourself, but most importantly, you want to be able to do that in the 30 minutes that you have available in the heat, too.
Easier said than done.
Yeah, for sure. But, congrats to Cole and to Cade. They both had great results here, and looking forward to Margaret River as Wesley gets a 4.17 here. Not a bad way to start things off.
I had a question. When does Marg start?
The 11th, which here in the United States would be the 10th.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So
hopefully it kicks off right on day one of the period.
I don't want to jinx it, but the forecast looks good.
I love it. Here we go. Blue. Bang. Right up into the lip. Wheeler Hasbro. This kid's always packs a big punch with maneuvers.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Wheeler. And, Hasberg, he lives part of the time in Encinitas, a good amount of time in Sayulita.
Oh, wow.
And represents Canada. So all over the place, really, when it comes to competing. But, a huge member of the Canadian team has been Wheeler so far. And I think he's had a great success on the QS regionally. Had a 10-point ride over there in the Dominican Republic a few events ago.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
And I would say his backhand is his biggest strength, Chad. Great first turn right there for Wheeler. Deep off of the bottom and nice completion with the carve right there on this wave too. And, a decent finish with the one carve before the fall right there at the end. So ain't going to be a huge score, but as of right now, I'd say it's probably going to be either the best score of the heat or the second best.
Yeah, I mean, these conditions, it is super duper duper currenty. And you can see that inshore current just tugging from the right side of your screen to the left. Once you get out the back, it softens up just a little bit, but that first 50 yards of water when you enter the water is just moving.
Yeah.
So you can see it when guys are up and riding on the lefts, the water's coming against them. So it's in a way, it kind of works for you in that kind of weird conveyor belt sort of sense where you're pushing and it kind of pushes back.
Right.
Just because the water's moving against you. But anyways, Parker Cohn, are you there?
Lizzie.
Parker? Hey.
What up?
You're with Mitchell.
Oh, Mitchell.
And myself.
Yeah.
How's it going, guys?
Hey, Parker, first of all, congratulations. Big heat out there, 13.86 heat total, but it really came down to the 7.83. Seems real tough. How were you able to manage to find a wave as good as that one?
It looks really mixed up and confusing out there, but actually when you get out there, it's kind of simple in the sense that you just want one of those lefts. It's kind of like a conveyor belt into the pier and goes into deep water and gives you a nice corner. But, I guess that's the benefit of doing a million contests at HB since I was 12, so
Sure. Hey, the consistency is really paying off for you so far. I mean, you've put in a lot of work out here at Southside HB, as you were mentioning. I surfed with you last week, too. The big difference, though, is that a major uptick in the swell today in comparison to yesterday.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's what I keep saying. It's yesterday was pretty much literally as small as Huntington gets, and today it was as big as Huntington gets, literally breaking outside the pier.
Right. Hey, well, so on the topic of this condition change, what changed with the equipment?
Pretty much night and day flip from the equipment too. Yesterday I was riding a 5.6 super flat little epoxy board, and now I'm riding pretty much the bladiest high performance Pizelle that I have. It's called a Radius, and it's my go-to shortboard for anything.
Unreal. Epic surfing, by the way.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Congratulations on the Lay Right Deluxe extra cake
Yeah.
for the Heat win. And any shout outs before we sign off? You're done for the day. So what's on tap for the rest of your Friday?
Today probably just rest and recover. You drain a lot of energy in conditions like this out here. Probably rest and recover, and yeah, just get ready for tomorrow. I think it's going to be good for the rest of the weekend. I'm psyched.
One last thing, Parker, before we let you go. Newport Beach Board Riders Club. When are you guys going to be able to take out U.S. champs?
I don't know. I hope one day. It's pretty hard to hold a candle to San Clemente, but I don't know. We're getting better. We're getting there.
Yeah, congratulations. See you tomorrow.
Thank you so much. Have a good day, guys.
There you go, people. Well, I just blew the speaker out. There you go. Parker Cohn marching through. Heat 13 finds himself surfing in another day on Saturday. We will see him make an appearance. And speaking of appearances, we have the ladies making an appearance just in a few heats here, Mitchell.
Yeah, Zoe Benedetto, Taylor Stacy, Havana Cabrero, Olivia Storer. I mean, stacked event, and given that this has been upgraded to a QS 3000, a really, really important event if you're looking for a quick start. Leilani McGonigal also in the draw. Ella McCaffrey, she's won an event already at Morro Bay. And really want to highlight a lot of the young surfers coming up too. Bailey Turner has a chance to not only be one of the few surfers from the area to win the event here, but most importantly, one of the youngest surfers in the draw too. She's going to be coming up in the last heat of the day, Chad.
I mean, it's a massive launching pad for a campaign to get on the Challengers this event.
Yeah.
And the uptick in points and prize money, I mean, that's huge. It's huge for not only the region, but it's huge in the sense that all of these surfers, they don't, excluding some of our East Coast surfers, they just can get in the car and get to HB.
Yep.
It's not a massive travel bill.
Yeah, I would say even for Talia Swindoll too, about an hour to North LA where she's from. So for the most part, you either have to drive a little bit earlier or at a certain point of the day to get here without traffic. But, as you were mentioning, for a lot of these surfers, especially the West Coasters, this is a home event. And I think another point that you touched on right there, you have to qualify through your regional QS to make it to the Challengers. But once you do, you've already had the experience of competing in the Jersey here at a location where we do have a Challenger Series event too. So the U.S. Open comes around early August. Big event for a lot of these surfers from the West Coast.
Yeah, huge. And an opportunity to, conceivably sleep in your own bed.
Yep.
And drive down the street. So.
100%. I think that's why both Cole, Nolan Raposa have done so well here in the past before. Dimitri Poulos as well. Going to be an exciting season as we look at a couple waves here, Chad.
Well, Wheeler, he's going to beach this one. And, we're just going to have to wait and see kind of what all transpired while we were out there chewing the fat with Parker Cohn, the winner of that last heat, and you and me just chewing it up here. So
I love how casual you are all the time too.
Yeah, it's all about surfing is fun, right? It's our job to entertain people.
Well, look at how casual Wheeler was on that one. Great opening turn right there, calms it up with the one carve on the backhand too. So should be backing up to 5.33 with another significant score here, Chad.
Yeah.
Encinitas Board Riders Club for Wheeler Hasberg coming out of that new crew of surfers from the area. But as I said before, does spend a good amount of time both in Sayulita and in Canada. So good diversity of waves, good diversity of crews that he hangs out with too.
Yeah, and even to kind of just comment on this kid's ability to move around and be so fluid in so many locations. It's kind of been, you see it in the kids that are well-traveled, how well they acclimate to different conditions.
Right. And speaking of acclimating, Kepa Mendia, he's up and riding, Chad.
Wow. Huge backhander. Can he find another one? Oh, it shuts down. Mitchell, this swell, even though we went super negative tide in its wind swell, it still maintained a lot of size.
Oh, and it has a lot of power too. And imagine taking one of these waves on the head all the way on the outside too. Real deep water coming into shallow water here, and Kepa just trying to put the finishing touches on this wave, Chad, which should be a great opening score too, because this point of the heat, just under 11 minutes to go, doesn't have anything better than a 1.83. So at this point of the heat, it's a significant wave for him.
Yeah, that was a great way to bookend that wave. Starting out so strong. Here we go, answering back. This is Slauson.
Yeah,
Ooh.
got hung up on the second bottom turn, and it just put him a little bit out of rhythm for that second turn up into the lip. So wants to clean up that mistake right there. Does have a 3.67 on the board, though. So this will better at least a 2.23.
And there's the replay. I mean, sliced it. Wow, almost came unstuck.
I think this was the 3.67 that he had on his
Of
previous
Levi's.
ride. Yeah.
And then there's the big slam from
Yeah.
Kepa.
And that was a huge wave, too. So should be a pretty big score for him. 10 minutes to go right here. So at least trying to get in the mix of those fours and the fives that are in the heat so far, Chad. And also talking about a second-generation professional surfer.
Yeah. Pete Mendia, just the East Coast power broker. Just the hammer. Okay, I'm going to do some housekeeping. Ready for this, Mitchell? If you come down here today, perhaps tomorrow, Sunday, as you enter this event, I've been calling it the runway, the entryway, you will see Visit HB. That is your basic stop for tourism. Hey, where can I find this, that? The other thing, the Surf Museum. Whoa, live action. Hold the phone. Housekeeping can take a break. Look at that, Slauson. Big slam. Trying to figure out if there's going to be any type of reform and scoring potential on this thing.
Well, he's sticking with it.
Yeah, it always kind of manages to bubble back up somewhere on the inside when it breaks that far out. And, some, as we like to call it, a little chicken left on the bone here, Mitchell, and tap, tap. But so you come into the event. The first thing you've got is
Visit HB.
Is a walkway that is loaded with vendors. We see Wesley Santos adding another one. Visit HB, U.S. Air Force, 805 Beer, Super 73, Hydro Flask doing custom bottles, Layrite Deluxe.
Shout
Nixon.
out to Layrite.
Shout out to Layrite for handling our prize pool winners for the men's. Nixon, Spy Optics, Automotive Excellence. They're here. Seal Beach Automotive Company, Andrew Harris, great friend. He is ponying up for the highest combined total of the event, guy, girl, a set of wheels. And he's handling the female prize pool heat winners cash. Then you've got Zevin, Java Jaws, Taco Surf, Acai Republic. That is just walking into the event. Then to your left, you've got O'Neill, Rourke, Mellon, Stance, Rusty. And that's your Hydro Flask custom station. Rhythm, Sunbum, Slow Tide, Rain, Ava, Dragon, Billabong, Loose, Ruka, Captain Finn, Volcom, Vans, Fuwax, Dakine, Caton. That's on the left.
Everybody.
That's just on the left. Then on the right, you've got Salty Crew, FCS, Hayden Shapes, Lost, Cobian, Pizel, XL, Hurley. Well, just enough about that. We can get back to that. Look at this, Wheeler, trying to come around the corner. But by saying all these companies, I just want to relay to you guys, if you're in striking distance here of the south side of the pier, these are the A-plus brands you are going to come in contact with and their marketing people and walk away with some free swag.
Well, not just that. I think really want to extend our gratitude as well to all the people supporting the event and how important it is, Chad, because in the end, like, surfing brands right now are in a period of transition too. Really want to extend not only that gratitude, but our appreciation for them, because we're in a big moment right here. QS 3000 now, some more money, and not only that, the amount of points that comes out of this event is the most significant part about it. So huge props to all of our sponsors and to yourself, Chad. Thanks for having me.
Well, yeah, why thank you, Mitchell. But to finish, Hurley, Almeric, Monera, Costa, Reef, Carve, Catch Surf, Firewire, Rip Curl, Sharp Eye, Futures, Quicksilver. Thanks for coming. These brands are down here. They've got their marketing people here, and they're running all kinds of fun games where you can win some product.
You mentioned Fuwax already?
I did.
Okay, cool. Because got to give Guy and the entire crew, yourself as well, Chad, a big shout out.
Yeah, hey, we're sponsoring the air show. we're presenting sponsors. The U.S. Air Force is the sponsor of the air show. So how it's been working are the best airs get
top 6.
Top 6 get seeded into the event. Right now,
Kolohe Andino.
I think we've got Davi Toledo, Kolohe taking the top honors with that big punt this morning.
Yeah.
We had, the Grom from San Clemente also this morning. Drawing a blank.
Rex Hennings?
No, it wasn't Rex. It was not Wheeler. I always get these two confused. What's his name? Then we had Dwight Pastrana from Puerto Rico yesterday afternoon.
Dane Matson?
No, here, I'll show you. Not Wheeler.
Oh, Hayden Rogers.
No. He did a sick punt on a right.
This morning?
This morning, yes. Grom.
No, you're looking at round of 96.
It doesn't matter, though. He's still in there. Weiler. Luke Weiler.
Oh, okay.
Kid's a hammer.
You were going R's, H's, and at the end it was W.
I know. Well, it's, after you've watched a million people wiggle around in colored jerseys, it all becomes kind of a blur.
Right. And just remember, Chad, tomorrow is our longest day out of the fort.
Oh, for sure. And I mean, even as we get to the afternoon, like, the judges and the spotters are going to have to put welding goggles on because the glare is that gnarly.
It's already horrible. Look at that. I mean, props to them.
Just drop the shield just so you can see. The glare is intense. But Hasbro out in front, 6.33, 5.33. Mendia in second, 6.4 and a 3.77. He wants the lead. He needs a 5.26. Slauson, a 5.51 to get out of third. And Santos, a 6.01 to get out of fourth. We're down to 4 minutes, so it's getting near crunch time, Mitchell.
Yeah, and Kepa had a real smart move on going on that smaller wave to back up the 6.4 immediately. Really just one strong turn and got his second best score to be able to capitalize on a golden opportunity right there. And now both Levi and Wesley forced to get their best scores right now, Chad. Luckily for Wheeler, he kind of built his house early on in this heat. Tried to improve on the 5.33 with this last, came in as a 3.8. But as of right now, it's really going to come down to the use of priority for Kepa Mendia in keeping both Slauson and Santos off of a good scoring opportunity here in the last 3 minutes.
Yeah, you're not feeling very comfortable sitting on a backup of a 3.77, knowing that third and fourth, I mean, Levi, he's not quite a journeyman, but he's very, very well versed in contest surfing. And Wesley, who is a journeyman, when those guys need mid-range scores, you can't be comfortable.
And Wheeler quickening out. And another thing, too, remember who you're talking about right now because Levi's been on a roll. Wesley Santos is just as good as anybody else at surfing a beach break. Smart decision right here from Kepa to keep him off.
Well, I mean, a lot of time. Still 240 and giving up priority for that. I mean, he just opened the door essentially. But it's one of those things, like, it's touch and go. You've got to make these pretty heavy, quick decisions.
In the moment, too.
Yeah.
And in the end, now look at the positives that came out of it. It opened the door for myself to break away and try to improve on the 3.77. And if I do that, it makes the requirement even larger for both Slauson and Santos.
Yeah, we kind of talked about it yesterday. Sometimes how priority just in this kind of venue is sometimes a blessing and a curse.
Yep.
Because without priority, it kind of gives you the freedom to just forage and kind of throw things at the wall and see what sticks. Where with priority, you're kind of like indirectly thinking you are there to just sit for the 8 or something.
Which might never come through.
Exactly. Wow, look at Wesley's doing a number on this one.
Yeah, and a clutch point of the heat too, Chad.
Huge.
Needs a 6.01, and I mean, he might just be getting it right here. That's a great wave, a lot of flow on this one. Has really gotten to the lip when he's needed to, and, surfing under pressure too, it's not something easy to do, and he loves it as he should. 1:20 to go. Might be the score.
Oh, yeah. He's burnt. But right there, kind of in the pointy end, that is exactly what he needed. Chasing a 6.01, I mean, I would have put 1,000 on black that he was going to claim that wave.
Well, great opening snap. Comes around it. The second one probably just as good. The section wasn't as steep as the first one, though. And this is really where they're going to make a decision whether it's the score or not. I don't think if it's for that one section right there, it's probably going to be just above or just under. But, I mean, he made the most out of this wave with the opportunities that he did have.
I mean, in my opinion, there's no doubt this is the score. He didn't go super hard in that one section you pointed out.
Which was smart.
But I liked what he did, how he kind of speed jammed it and came out with that speed and then went out on the face and kind of threw that slash, which set him up for that inside.
There it is, Chad.
Well, there you go. Wesley Santos, bang, bang, 717. And now Levi answering back with 20 seconds. He is chasing a 668. And this wave just went super weird on him.
Yeah, it needs this wave really to double up here on the inside and get something good out of it. And as of right now, don't see a 6.68 out of it, Chad. But, you know, as we touched on before, he's qualified for the Challengers coming up at Snapper Rocks. And wait, just hold the phone a little bit. I mean, surfed it well for what it was worth right there at the end. But you got Snapper, you got Sydney, and then you go into Belito. The first three stops are very beneficial to his style of surfing, especially when you consider Snapper Rocks to kind of have a very similar pace to a lot of the waves that he surfs down in Encinitas a good amount of time.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of surprising that Levi kind of didn't really give himself a chance in the beginning. You know, it's uncharacteristic to see him sitting on such low scores, considering his, I mean, how good this kid surfs.
Right, and how consistent he's been lately, too.
And testament to how challenging it is out in the lineup.
Yeah, it's hard today. I mean, it's one of those days where you're either going to have a great heat or you're just going to be thinking to yourself the whole time, what am I doing out here? I can't find anything better than a 3 or a 4. And, you know, judges are taking their time with this score. Needs a 6.68. It would have to be one of the best scores of the heat. Good flow on the inside. I think the biggest question is, though, Chad, is that most of those maneuvers were done on smaller sections and really far inside. Score comes through, and it's not even remotely close to what he was needing. So he's going to have a good season on the Challengers, and Wesley Santos, in the end, getting second place here.
There you go.
But this guy, Wheeler Hasberg, with a big victory in the round of 64, he's going to be moving through into the round of 32 for tomorrow. Let's go to a quick break. We'll be right back with heat number 15, Taj Lindblad, Dimitri Poulos, Dwight Pastrana, and Dylan Hoare about to hit the water.
Jack O'Neill just wanted us to surf longer. And that's exactly what these board shorts were designed for. Tough and timeless, the Traveler Enduro board short.
Top of the hill. There's a city below, it's a city that's ill. Friend to the TV world, sucked in again. But here's a child's version of CNN. This world gets crazy sometimes, but I don't mind.
All right,
All right, all right. I just got to pull my head out of my phone and get in the game here, Mitchell. Heat 15, round of 64. Well, couple vets here at a young age. Taj Lindblad, he's no stranger to the winner's circle. One more Obey, got chaired up on a horse. Went up on the horse, then he's just coming off a 3,000 win at Pismo. Dimitri Polos. Dimitri, I think, also won Pismo, but the 1,000. So he's no stranger to the winner's circle. Dwight Pastrana, well, don't know much about this kid. He's from Puerto Rico, and he knows how to punt a sick airs. He's right now seated into the air show. And then you've got Dylan Horde, who's also no stranger to the winner's circle, coming off a win at the ECSC a couple years ago. Yep. Also a local boy. And we've got Taji Lindblad up and riding, working his way through this thing, Mitchell.
Yeah, opened up with a 6.83, so real good start for Taj. And, you know, that win that you mentioned over there at Morro Bay, the two events that he's won I've been at, and there was nobody that was able to beat him on finals day. As we look at Dylan right here, real consistent surfer too, has a great air game, as you mentioned, real good in different conditions too, but beach break definitely his specialty. Watch out for his air game, because these kind of conditions I would think he's going to try to punt.
Oh, this is full air wind for the Goofies. So yeah, let's see. Taj, well, right out of the gate, 6.83, strong start.
And
Dylan Horde, 3.5. Dwight, a 2.67, a quick one, and up and out, a 0.5. And Dimitri yet to drop a score, I don't think, Mitchell.
Yeah, and Dill right here looking for the big closeout turn. Has it, so off to a good start. Has the 3.5 immediately, and then going to be able to get another score right here on the right-hander. You know, you spoke about his win over there at ECSC a few years ago. He's also been an air show champion here in Huntington Beach before at the south side of the pier. And as I said before, real complete surfer. Looking at the replay here of Poulos, his backhand is definitely one of the best that we have in the region, Chad.
Very sharp. Very, very sharp. All right, and there's the replay. Slicing and dicing, that's Dylan Horde. Looks like Mitchell's going to step out. We'll bring in our contest director, Mr. Scott Waring. And, yeah, just a couple quick rides here in this Heat 15. We've got one more heat to go. Heat 16, then bang, bang. 4 heats of girls, round of 32. And then this day is in the cooker. It's done.
Am I on?
You're on.
I'm on.
You're always on, Scott.
Dude, it is getting windy out there. I had to go along to all the vendors and have the sidewalls taken down just so the wind goes through them.
Pretty sure I got windburn on my eyeballs.
Yeah.
Need some goggles. Yeah. Need welding goggles for out here to see
but hey,
colors.
The guys are still ripping, huh?
Yeah, no, surfing level great. I mean, it's definitely gotten a bit chunky, so selection is a little bit more at play. But yeah, guys are ripping. Taj 6.83 opener, that's a keeper.
Yeah, I was kind of watching like Levi on a couple of waves last heat or whatever. Good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately Levi lost, but yeah, bummer, massive bummer. Wheeler Hasbro took the W. Very commanding from the beginning to the end.
I'll tell you, the best seat in the house is right where we're at.
It's definitely the warmest.
We get to watch the event. We're out of the wind.
And I'm not burning my pterygiums trying to stare at the horizon.
Yeah, that's
all right.
Good.
Yeah.
I was helping Spot for a while, and like, that's a tough job right now.
Just pull down the welding mask.
Chance from Seal Beach is on the, he's a spotter, this one, right?
Yeah, in flight.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we go, up and riding. This looks like Pastrana running down the line. Ooh, went for the punt, back foot slip. That's not going to work. That is not going to work in the air. And let's see, taking a look. We are going to see appearances. The red 32 kicking off. Benedetto, Taylor, Stacy, Van Guerrero, Olivia Silver, E2, Ellen Caffrey, Steve, Relay, on and on. Bella Kenworthy, Eden Walla, Izzy Gomez. And the last heat of the day, Bella Kenworthy, Kiana Miller, Chelsea Tuak, and Bailey Turner. And that is going to be a done Still, and then we get the post show.
Post show. Yeah, and they're going to be picking up some extra cash, the winners, by Automotive Excellence. Andrew down there in Seal Beach. He's the best in the business. I really think so. Go to Seal Beach and go to his place if you need any kind of work done on your car. I mean,
Well, it's all right. Hold the phone. Lindblad coming around the corner. Oh, just a late one on the foam and hangs on, and he's out. A very honest business, you know, the automotive business and in the mechanic world sometimes can get a bit dodgy.
Yeah.
And they don't upsell you. They tell you what your problems are, what it's going to cost to fix it, and he's not trying to upsell you.
No.
Oh, your cabin filter's looking a little moldy. Just kind of, how about redo that? Well, let's rotate the tire. None of that.
Nope.
Andrew Harris, awesome human being. All right, Polis 533-417 has him in the lead. 683 and a 237 for Lindblad has him firmly in second, but Dylan Horde sitting on a 5 and a 3-5 is chasing a 4-2-1. Not a lot. And then your Surfer in white down in fourth, who has priority, sitting on a couple small scores, requires a 6.54 to get out of dead last.
We saw someone doing the run around. What they do is they run towards those pilings over there and do a paddle out. It's kind of a conveyor belt, so to speak, and helps you keep right next to the pier where everyone's mostly riding these lefts right now into the wind. White, nice turn there. Let's see, he gets around it a little bit. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Scott, Ryan Simmons and I, the biggest HB I ever surfed, we surfed Northside Huntington. And even then, I think we were maybe equal to the end of the pier.
Yeah.
I've never sat outside the pier at this beach. Never once. Do you remember sitting outside the pier?
No.
I mean, these guys aren't outside the pier, but they're
very close.
Pretty
right?
close to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never paddled into a wave outside the Huntington Pier. I mean, mind you, it's super long.
Right.
Seal Beach Pier, for sure. Way out
Hey,
there.
so let's talk Seal Beach. The little sandbars back by the pier or what?
Well, so
left on north side?
I mean, I don't know if you follow us, what we've been doing, but got into the city. They graded the shoreline for us, which brought Northside back to a degree. And it's just, that's all it took, was just nurturing the shoreline and getting that crazy steep quarter pipe out of it.
Yeah.
And once they did that, waves started breaking again.
It's a fun little left.
You know, which, I mean, Northside, besides Nolan, who resides from Long Beach, Chris Waring is, your Grom is like the last Seal Beach professional.
Yeah. And there's been a lot of talent come out of there, and it all started on Northside Seal.
Yeah, tons.
You know?
So it's just kind of bizarre, like that fracture of having, like, kind of losing the spot. Like, it basically after 2018 was the last year we ran the winter comp.
Right.
And then it just got super funky, and it breaks on tight interval stuff, but it just was backwashy and gross. And now it's kind of rectified, and I'm sure, which, I mean, we made our case to the city, and sorry to bore everybody out there in Webland, but it was like, hey, we're a beach town. Surf is super important to you guys. You've been leaking oil on Northside forever. It's about, well, but it's about economy, right? It's like, hey, you're parking tickets, then your foot traffic to the vendors on Main Street. It's this massive trickle down. So not only was the city losing out on the parking by the waves not breaking, then the vendors were also missing out on that foot traffic when the surf comes up.
Exactly.
So anyways, yeah, we kind of helped fix it a little bit. So we're hanging our hats on that one. We're pretty happy.
Good going, because it's a fun little wave, and it's making a comeback, which is great, because there's a lot of little Groms and Seal coming up. So
Well, think about it. Everybody had to get in a car to go surf somewhere. And all that money that for Seal is like going to Bolsa Chica and Huntington Passes and parking in those cities. And, you know, at least now kids can hop on the bike and just go right out the front.
Exactly.
Anyways, it's neither here nor there. Let's just talk about serving. 683-410, Taj Lindblad. He takes the lead from Dimitri Polos. Dimitri 533-417. He's in second. Dylan Horde he just locked one in, so we'll see if it's enough to get himself into an advancing position. The up and
Couple
over.
nice turns.
Yeah, and the
sure.
bang.
He only needed a 4.51, so, and he's, making a little run on the inside as well, so getting a nice wave under his belt.
Didn't need much. 4.51. Going to say he's going to get it.
Yeah. A lot of waves ridden.
Yeah.
Throughout the event.
Well,
there hasn't been one lull.
Pastrana's been on a heater. Look at it. He's got like 8 waves.
Yeah.
No, he's on
But there
6.
hasn't been one lull in the contest. You know, like
won't
wave
happen
after
on
wave.
won't happen on a wind swell day. But like I said with Mitchell, it's been pretty incredible with such a negative tide that the size of the wind swell hasn't diminished.
Mm-hmm.
Like normally, like on a wind swell, it'll kind of pump on the high and then low tide comes around and it shrinks. Like there must have been a lot of energy in the swell.
Yeah. Oh, bummer. Wide on a short one.
So 11:40 remaining. Lindblad out front. Polis Horde scores coming. Well, they haven't started typing. Was it 3-9?
You know what's really crazy?
I don't know.
I got to talk about Seal Beach again, but when Southside, remember, it's kind of a locals only little spot. No one really kind of knew about it, and then all of a sudden, I don't know why all of a sudden it is because we
Social media.
Because we did the Mike Morgan contest or something.
No, not even. Social media was the death of Seal.
Oh my gosh! Now it's like, some of the best surfers in the world are showing up now. Every little
social
swell.
media killed it, but it's whatever. It handles itself.
Yeah. I think the locals still dominate most of the time anyway.
For the most part. Tell you what, Yaden Nickel had some of the best waves this season.
Yeah.
Went out. He loves it. And to his credit, he's one of the few people that I watch out there that surfs it how it should be surfed.
Right.
So is our co-commentator, Brady Simpson, over there. He's no slouch at Southside.
He's been out there. Southside Seal.
No, let's focus on Huntington here. Seal gets enough attention. Let's put it to rest. 10 minutes, so we're at the halfway point.
Look at those guys fishing. Do you think their lines are even near where our guys are? Or?
I don't know. What are they fishing for? Maybe a little Halley?
Fishing for a wind burn. Here we go.
Well, Pastrana has not had a lot of luck. He is just trying to piece something together into this new section, and
yeah.
I mean, he's on his 8th. That was his 8th wave.
I think he's looking for a huge air. He's in the running still for the Air Force Air Show presented by FUWAX. We're taking the top 6 guys. I knew he's got a 7.0, so he's still hanging in there.
Yeah.
Maybe he's looking for that gigantic air to take him from 4th to 1st.
Well, I mean, he's definitely foraging. He's on the hunt. He's got 8 waves under his belt. Anything of substance that he has is the 313 and a 267. He's just trying to sift something out of this lineup with some substance. Horde, I guess, was only a 3.9 on his last. I thought it was going to do it. He's still chasing a 4.51. Now, Dimitri.
I liked his bottom turn, but he didn't quite hold on off the top.
A lot of momentum going one way, board going the other way, foot slipped off. It happens. Look at that. Waves breaking in front of the pier.
Yeah. And that guy's fishing like right there. Okay. I'm going to catch some whitewater.
Well, I mean, at what stage do you see guys surfing and you're like, oh, well, they're having a contest here. My line's going to be right in the lineup. Maybe I should fish over there.
Yeah, exactly.
8.5 coming up next. Last heat of the round. Carlos Munoz, Rylan Rubens, Braden Birch, Kyan Yang. That will round out the round of 64. And then 4 heats of the ladies. And then we got the post show, me and Brady. With our favorite chilled drop 805. We'll have to pour in the neck oil after the comp there, Brady. And not 1 minute before, you hear me?
Yeah. I think yesterday was a different story, maybe, huh?
No. We are nothing but legit, Scott.
Yesterday?
We're legitimate. When we're on the clock, it's nothing but.
I gotta watch the kids, man. Gotta watch those kids.
It is nothing but pure ridiculousness while we're on the clock. Then it gets serious once we clock out.
Yeah.
All right, 7.5, and nothing has changed. The boys just on the hunt. A 4.51 for Horde, a 6.37 for Pastrana. Really, Pastrana just needs anything in the 5 range to just get himself kind of going. A 2 and a 3 is really not what you want in your score line. Granted, these conditions are not easy. Super easy from here at being an armchair quarterback. I would have ripped the daylights out of that one, but no, here we go. Pastrana, this is what he needs. Blowing the speakers out. Ah! Dang it.
Who is that? I was looking down.
It was our surfer in white. You know,
okay.
really just hoping he put one together.
Yeah, it's not over yet. 6:46. Here it
Look
is.
at he had
Let's see it.
Had the run in.
Oh, nice.
And
Dug rail.
Maybe just went a little too much in that as that section fattened up. All right, we're just running on crazy now. The coffee is long gone, Scott. 6:20 remaining.
I heard there's pizza coming, though.
Hey, perfect. I didn't get lunch. That's my life story.
You did?
They forget us down here, you know? We're like down here in the bat cave, and it's not happening.
I think everyone's like, oh, they're down in the sauna hanging out.
It's like prisoners. They're like, do we feed those guys yet? Nah, don't worry about it. All right. Still on the hunt. I mean, it is just, I feel like you said there's no lull, Scott. Here's our lull.
Yeah.
Maybe? No? Pastrana again.
Here it goes.
Do it. Just punt. Punt. Nope. Drop wallet. It's like I feel like he feels he's got to go huge, and I think he could just kind of 75% one to a 5.
Yeah.
You know, and then just be chasing maybe another 5.
That's what's weird about competition. You know, you don't know what the other guys are doing. You know, you can't think, well, they're ripping and I got to go huge. You just got to do what you got to do, right?
Well,
get 2 solid waves and then start getting crazy.
Let's also be real. You could rip off the stacks from the Iron Maiden concert, and they still couldn't hear at the end of the pier.
No, they can't hear at all.
They can't hear anything.
No.
So that's part of the issue is not even having a clue, knowing what your competitors have and what you need.
Just do the best you can do out there right now. Have your own game plan.
Sure. So that's part of the bummer is that it's just so windy and so far out. There's no way these guys can hear.
No.
I mean, if anything, they can see priority, though.
Right. Some of them, when they come way in and they do the runaround, they get their updates. But other than that, no. Unless they have coaches out on the pier. I used to do that, right?
Sure.
You know, hey, go like this. Two more.
Hit it here. Wapa. Okay, 420. Situation remains the same. And
is Taj Lindblad on the chart? Did he?
No, he missed out by a few spots.
Wow.
I think he and Taro kind of, his people did well at that 5,000. They kind of fell out of the mix. Dimitri got the wild card. Okay. Looking at some of the things that are happening down here on the beach. Spy is take the Spy Challenge to potentially win free glasses all weekend. Surf Tech's down here. At their booth, you can get 75 off at Jack's. I'm bringing in Brett Simpson. Bretty.
Swooped in.
The Jack's merch booth.
I love merch.
They've got a WSL combo collab Jack's Pro Gear, so you can get all dialed in there. Then 805's selling their latest gear, and they're handing out free pressed hats and koozies. Booyah.
Tomorrow's a good day for it, too. Today is blustery out there.
To say the least.
It's a blustery day. The kids were down here. They just got blown off the sand. But I told them come again tomorrow.
Yeah, it's not going to be as windy.
Well, imagine all the prizes, sometimes, or the giveaways. Sometimes what happens Thursday, Friday, they give away a lot of stuff, and then Saturday, Sunday, you get a little bit shorthanded. But this year is going to be a little bit different. I think they're stacking for the weekend.
Hoarding?
Dylan hoarding.
They're holding
Dylan
out.
hoarding.
They're holding out.
Well, here he is, up and out.
Todd.
Lindblad. Oh, I love that turn, Linny, on the backhand. He's got to better this 4.1. He's going to stay 2 minutes to go. I'm not really sure, if he's going to get another chance. If he paddles back out, he's going to... Where is this thing going? Well, 2 minutes on the clock. He's in. This is where you just, if you're going to try it, he's going to try to stay by the pier. But I'd almost shoot. He's right here to the bottom left. You just shoot out and over and maybe get lucky. And maybe end up at the Paseo hot tub.
I was just going to say, be surfing the end of the heat at River Jetties.
That was a nice turn, though. What? Yeah, there it is, 4.9.
Oh, hey. Oh, up and over. Oh, Pastrana.
Was that Pastrana or Horde? It had to be one of the goofies.
I think it was Pastrana.
Goofy went goofy. Pastrana needs to ride a couple more waves.
I mean, he's thrown it at the wall, but only a 3.3 or 3.13 and a 2.67 if he's stuck.
He's given it its all.
And he's had a couple opportunities, I think. And I was just telling Scott, you can't hear, so I think maybe he's going a lot harder than he needs to. It's just
for sure.
Ride one at 75 and just drop your 5.5 or whatever, and then come out and.
I was doing beach commentary, and I felt bad because everyone's freaking out. I'm like, the only time you could relay is if they do a runaround, and then you give them the update. But when they're out there, I kept telling them, when they, or the heat that was going out, I'm like, it's pretty much old school style where you're scoring yourself, and you got to kind of see what's going on around you. That's really all there really is to it. But, yeah, I feel like maybe he's pushing too much. When you get to the end of one, this could be Horde. Wow, Wellesley.
Yeah, no, this is what he needs.
Holy mackerel.
Oh, that is
might have just get the umbrellas out.
Dude, spray tour template
Holy,
right there.
What's on the bottom of the rails of that thing?
That was liquid confetti. It was like a parade out there. I like it.
Well, this is putting, depending what.
Well, Dimitri is not going to want to hear the score on this one unless he bettered his 4.17. But yeah, possibly Dylan with the buzzer beater. You never know. He could just shoot right up to the lead with that bad boy.
Well, that was a huge score. I'm thinking.
It could be.
All he needed was a 4.5.
He could go to third to first on this one.
He very well he might, because he had the 5.0. Look at this turn. Huge wally section on his wall and up and over. Oh, that was nice. Slashes it right there. So 3-turn combo with the cutty. Oh, it's coming in nice. Yeah, he's going to take the lead. Yep. Wow, so putting Dimitri. Taj drops to second. Dylan Horde, 7.20, takes the lead. Wow. Wow, he's fired up.
Well, it's like
board.
He finally came in. He can hear.
Yeah, he's like, what happened? Okay, you got a 7.2 on your last.
That whole heat happened so fast. You mean I wasn't leading the whole thing?
Well, here's a little quick recap, but, should we cut to a commercial break?
Let's do it.
All right, here we are. We'll be back in a hot second.
surfing lifestyle that's developed, it's really the yoga lifestyle. You know, the purpose of yoga is obviously to, one, gain control of your mind. That's that meditative state of mind that the whole practice of yoga is trying to instill in you.
Welcome back to the south side of the Huntington Beach Pier. This is round of 64, heat 16, taking to the water the last heat of the round. Carlos Munoz, Rylan Rubens, Braden Birch, Kyan Yang set to do battle. Who will move on into the round of 32 tomorrow? That is the question.
That is. Well, Munoz tested from Costa Rica, World Tour competitor. Rylan Rubens from down the road. What is he? Which part?
Like La Jolla.
La Jolla. La Jolla. That's correct.
Yeah, Blacks area.
Okay. Braden Birch had a good heat yesterday in the small stuff. Let's see how he goes. Big, tall, lanky guy, so I'm sure he's pretty excited to have a little more juice out there. And Kyan Yang, lethal backhand, might be sniffing around right here.
Yep. Bang. Kyan.
On a different board, remember? Yesterday kind of had the red, orangish rails. This one looks all white, a little bit cleaner.
Oh, yeah. My board that I would have ridden yesterday to today, night and day.
Yeah, for sure.
I'd be like on a 6/8.
Not joking.
Little round pin, single fin.
Yeah.
Wango.
6-0 probably.
Yeah.
Just something.
Maybe 6-1.
Yeah,
You could go up a little bit. It's not like super powerful swell. It's more wind swell, but there is
Just a lot
water
of paddling.
moving. Yeah.
Lots of paddling.
Yeah. Well, he connected the dots here. This is kind of what we were talking about the last heat where, you know, Pastrana maybe never got to the end of one. It is nice for rhythm to get to the end of a wave. It's not going to be anything major. It looks like 3.17. But maybe, you know, get your feet in the wax and you're kind of like, okay.
Well, and there's kind of another part to riding it as far in on the left as you can. It just puts you in shallow water to be able to trot back to the pier.
Easy, yeah. If you look right now too, like you were saying, there's no trench, so that was a nice turn. It's flat water, so you get out in like ankle deep water and you run 20 yards and you're right on the pier.
Yeah, and then hop in the conveyor belt. Boom, you're out there. All right, that was Rubens putting one into his score line.
And there's something about falling is contagious, and if you do it too many times in a heat, it can get into your head.
Oh my gosh, the last comp I surfed, I thought falling was part of the new criteria. I did it on every wave. Well, you mean falling doesn't win heats? Okay.
I thought you're supposed to score up until I fall, okay?
I thought that was a new criteria, man.
The belly flop. Yeah, well, sometimes it happens.
Yeah, let's see what they give Rylan, Pete, Rylan's dad, if you're out there watching. Hope you're doing well. Haven't seen you in ages.
That was a nice turn right there.
Oh, yeah, no, the wife's gone. She's at the ball game.
So looks like it comes in at a 5.83. So that score was solid for Rylan. 5.83. So combination maneuvers there, the big first turn. So they like that. Oh, he's kind of setting the bar here. 21 minutes remaining. Munoz just an up and down.
Yeah.
Couple up and downs looked like for Braden Birch.
Yeah. What's on your agenda tonight?
Me?
Big Friday night.
Is it Friday?
Yeah.
Man, I'm
you got a Papa Cola?
I've already got 8 callers on. Nah, I don't know. After these long days, it's tough. Kind of just veg on the couch. The kids always want to do something, so we'll see. Maybe some dinner.
Yeah, we chucked the kids to the in-laws, so the wife
Good
and I
for you.
had a little sushi with some friends last night. Tonight, well, she's at opening night at the Angels game with her.
Oh, it is opening night.
It is.
The
So-
boys, we were talking about some of the boys. Maybe we go to a game, but it's going to be packed house out there, I think.
Yeah, chock-a-block tonight at the Angel game. But
I'll wait till they're like 40 games under 500 and go get some free tickets.
Exactly.
Just kidding.
Well, they lost Otani. I mean,
Yeah, it might not be as crowded. That'll be for sure.
Oh, for sure. It's
Yeah.
gnarly. The Japanese
Otani
crew,
was crazy.
I was like, whoa,
Every game was like full,
packed.
and they were
They were still
not-
showing up even when he was injured.
I know. They were like, "Where is he? Just want to see him." Well, we got this surfing thing going on right here.
Now he's a doyer.
I know. He had his first dinger last night. The place went nuts. They got the ball back. The person that caught the ball, I was seeing on the news. I don't know what happened, but might have felt like they got stiffed out a
Oh
little
my
bit.
gosh, I would have just went, no, this
No.
thing's going on eBay.
I'm gonna keep it.
You chuck me a mill for this
They
thing.
gave me a baseball bat signed by somebody else.
That's it?
Yeah.
How bad do you...
Well, that's what they were saying. It was like, is this enough to catch the first Otani homer? And then the organization's obviously like, hey, we're gonna take care of you. I'm not sure what it was, but the news was making it sound like the people weren't maybe that happy.
Oh, they just got nuked. I'm like, wait, how important is this ball? to
Wow, he just
you?
nuked this thing.
Right?
That was Kion.
That guy probably makes like $500 million a year.
Who, Otani?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's like, at least invite me over for dinner or something, Otani.
Right? Like, what's your monthly check look like?
He's put it all on the back burner, and he's gave it all to his interpreter to go gamble.
Oh, wow.
No, I'm just kidding.
Put it on black.
Oh, all good, all good.
Mucking around in here.
That was a nice wave for Green. He went bing, bang, boom. We'll see what that score comes in. I think it's a keeper. Look at this.
Ooh.
Clicks it. Nice finner. It goes a little funky here, but he reads it well. Finds the double up. Wraps it, and then it gets juicy. Sa.
I mean,
Wow.
the hard part for us is it's so tight, like we can't see what's down the line.
Yeah.
So we're kind of just like reacting to what they're doing.
Oh,
and we-
Munoz got a wedge too.
Ooh.
Oh, they're gonna
Carlos.
like that.
Got to ride out of it though.
Oh. Open Gundam style.
So yeah, like we can't see what's coming at them. So that kind of makes it hard in a way.
And
to call it.
Like being upstairs, luckily the judges do get these replays, but they are a quarter of a mile out from where we are right now. The tide, the negative tide, it's surfing pretty much at the end of the pier.
Yeah, right. Dylan, are you there? Dylan,
you hear us?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I got you, brother.
how stressful was that heat for you out there?
That was gnarly. I'm still gassed. Like I haven't moved like that in a long time.
I mean, I'm only gonna guess you can't hear anything out there.
Oh, nothing. And when you run in, you like just caught a wave, so they're like they want to tell you, but you like there's nothing they can do because they're like, oh, we don't know what you're gonna go into or anything. And literally before you even hit the tee in the pier, it's like you can't hear anything. It's just when you could like hear mumbles. That's about it.
And that's what I was saying. Maybe you throw it back. I know you guys were paddling out. I'm like, you got to throw it back old school style, kinda, and just judge your waves.
Yeah, when I was out there, I was like, geez, I should have told my little brother to like run up at the end of the pier and just to yell at me because like I was like, I couldn't hear anything and it's stressful. You don't have it's like so much water moving. You can't see anyone catching any waves. You're just having to go off of like what you think your scores are and like.
Kind of don't know if you need a 3 or a 7 or an 8.
When I came in, I was like, do those guys have 2 8s and I need a score that's not even possible, or did I just need like a 3 or a 4?
Well, you made it happen. That last wave of 6, 7.2, best wave of the heat.
Yeah, I'm stoked. I saw that thing coming, and I luckily have a watch, and I saw it, and I was like, oh my gosh, I have to find something, and I saw it doubling up. I'm like, all right, this is a little pier bowl. No, I gotta go.
Well, good job. Into the round of 32. Conditions should clean up tomorrow. Probably a little bit smaller, but still going to be super fun.
I think it'll be fun. We've had fun bars here and stuff, so even when it gets a little smaller, like
Yeah, it's
I
going to
mean,
be
we
on.
got good sand.
Well, hey,
so.
just so you know, Dylan, you were chasing like a 4.6.
Oh, really?
For
I haven't even looked at the scores yet.
You
I
were
have no
chasing
idea
like a
what I
4.6 or something forever.
You had a 12-2 total, so you had
Wow.
that set. You had a 7-2 and a 5.
And then you caught that last wave. We're like, oh, here we go. This is what the doctor ordered. This is what he needs.
Yeah.
Right on the buzzer, and you went from third to first.
Wow, I'm stoked.
Maybe blessing in disguise, because if you knew you needed a 4.6, you might not have
I honestly
hammered it.
I honestly thought I needed like a 7 or an 8.
Well-
Like in my head, because I was like Taj and Dimitri, they surf so good, and Dwight too. So I was just like, I don't know. I was like, those guys either have 2 8s again or whatever. We're all battling for the 4s.
That's the way. Well, good job. Congratulations. Any
Thanks, boys.
shout outs?
Just my parents and my little brother for supporting me, and all my friends for just being my friends and pushing each other. And yeah, that's about it. And sponsors, Dark Seas, Wallen Surfboards, Future Fins, Black Fly Sunglasses. Let's go.
Good man, Horde. Well,
Epic.
get some rest. See you tomorrow.
Thanks, boys.
Laters.
So
He's
there
got
you
the
go.
Lay Right Deluxe box, too.
Yeah, there you go, Dylan Horde.
Well,
Along-
no one could hear anything. I was like, it's a tough
it's gnarly.
thing. You're up there like, I know I'm talking into this microphone and they can't hear me, and it's frustrating, but
Well, even like he said, they're trying to tell you what you need, but then you're not going to know because you just rode one. And
when you get in, you're only getting you're a minute till you run to the pier, and yeah, the scores are coming in. It takes some time, so you just update them on what they may have needed or have.
Right.
You know.
Dylan Horde, Taj Lindblad moving through. That was Heat 15. Dimitri Polos, Dwight Pastrana, 3rd and 4th, unfortunately, ends their run here at the Jacks Pro. We will see those crew tomorrow. Dylan and Taj in the round of 32. This is the last heat of the round, Brett, and we are moving into the round of 40 with the ladies. Sorry, is it the round?
32.
32,
Yeah.
sorry.
Looks like we got what? Zoe, we got some heats over here.
Yeah, we have Benedetto.
Yes. Number 1
Stacy,
seed.
Cabrero, and Storer.
Ooh, that's a stack house. Jerry.
I feel like every one of these heats is going to be a banger.
It is. Yeah. I mean, you have all the Challenger Series contestants, and then plus some that are right there, cracking at the door.
Ready?
Yep.
You guys, you're
And
alive.
there we are. The McGonagall's Costa Rican clan mixed in with a little Keanu. I like those little glasses he's got on.
Just batting down the hatches.
Yeah, it's a type of day. It'll blow your wig off down there.
It is blustery.
Got to be careful. They've had all the vendors did have to bring down any backings they had. They kind of bring it down because it could have been a kite, and started just flying across the beach.
Well, you could pull the whole chain out.
Yeah.
Pull all the whole tent chain. Could be like 14 tents behind us.
Just sitting on the boardwalk.
All right, 12 and a half. Munoz out in front. He's a journeyman. He had a very unfortunate injury that kind of cost him his CT spot.
Yeah. Wow, did you see that?
Cayenne. But
Holy-
he's back. He's in the lead.
Up and over.
Rubens in second. Yanger right here. Cayenne needs a 5-5. What do you think?
But Nimenang, they're going to love that. I think they're going to give it a big score. I might go into the 6s. I could be well off, but I love that turn.
And now Rylan.
Here we go. Nice swoop. Setting this one up. He's got something forming right here. Nice swoop carve. So kind of staying composed. So he's looking to better 3.93. He's done that. And this is what we're talking about, is staying in that pocket, getting your scores up. These guys probably don't have an idea on what they have, but we got green and blue with good scores coming through, so it might put a little pressure on the Munoz. And Birch has the 4.33, currently searching for the 5.44, but might turn into a little bit more.
3 to 4,
Well,
never more.
He's going with the old school Rippy sticker. Yeah.
I like it. 11-17 remaining. And scores.
I'm on the search. I'm on the search for a score.
I'm gonna be on. Yeah, I'm gonna be on the search for some neck oil in about 4 heats.
There he is. The Jack Surfboards hoodie. So checking it out. There it is.
Oh yeah, there's amazing collab gear going down. Trying to think who has the Jax collab tee this year. Last year, Vans had a really good one. My kids love that shirt.
Was it Rhythm?
Maybe it's Rhythm. No, they're giving away a surfboard.
I got the rhythm of the night.
They're giving away a vessel. I don't know. I have to go do more investigative reporting down there. But yeah.
They're giving away a vessel?
They're giving away a 6-foot vessel surfboard.
Oh, that's okay.
I think they're foamies. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Might be. Could be. Could not be. I'm not super familiar with the vessel brand, but
I'm used to the vessel. Please stay 1/2 mile outside the surf line.
Exactly. But if you come down, you are going to be greeted right out of the gates with acai, tacos, Super 73, 805 beer.
Just what I need.
Java Jaws. I mean, it's all right there. And then you come out to the beach, and it opens up into this amphitheater of all of these A-plus brands.
That's all I need.
What's Hurley doing this year? What do they do?
They did a hat. They did a collab hat. So they have a giveaways. It's similar. We got the tennis balls. You got to put on these goggles, and it makes up is down, down is up.
It's the Hurley beer goggles.
It's the beer goggles. You got to do that, and then go ride the e-bike.
Yeah,
down the
right.
boardwalk.
Do a couple figure eights. If you pull it, we give you the hat.
Yeah, it's just another day in my life. What's up is down.
It's
down
like
is up.
the old Lost theme park one. It's Brett's beer goggles. See if you could get it through the hoop.
That's pretty much what it is.
So that's pretty
This guy's
cool.
looking for scores, but he's going to be looking for a long time. 9 minutes to go. Yang, did he better a score? They only went 4-9, so my goggles are staying true.
You highballed him.
I was saying 6-1, but he just boof.
You went high ball. Judges took the low ball.
That's all right. Someone said 5-5.
Yeah.
Kind of in that range.
I mean, I didn't really catch the first turn, but
Look at Trigium Alley right here. Just staring out to that with no UV protection. You're just wondering why your eyeballs are stuck together.
well, that's why you need to stop by some of these top tier brands to get their polarized glasses,
I
Brett.
could use a pair. I might have to roam around.
I mean, we've got Spy here, we've got Costa Eyewear, we've got Rain Optics. It's all kinds of brands. Here we go. On this left-hander on the backhand, Birch. Ooh, up and over. Got to get around the corner, though. Fortunately, it's not going to pan out.
Yeah, well, it's Birchie looking for the 5.88. 8, yeah, just under 8. The beauty is there's a lot of waves. The tough part is
not all of them are good.
Yeah, that and there's current. There's other stuff that's kind of going against you. So he does have time. He's definitely going to get another shot out of it. I just don't know. Sometimes you get back out and you're not really where you want to be. You're like, man, I want to be over there, but I'm over here, and so he might just have to stay over there.
It was a very physically demanding day today.
Yes, but it looks like Carlito and hits the eject button. So Rubens goes 5.27 on his last, holding on to that lead. 5.83, 5.27, 11 points. You're going to be in it. You're going to be in it.
Oh, I think I asked you this yesterday was about your favorite spots. Let's ask you, what was your Achilles heel when you were on tour? Was there any...
I always did good when I wasn't supposed to do good. So like when the waves are good or big or barreling, like I did good, and then I did crappy.
Who says you're not supposed to do good?
well, when most maybe wouldn't have thought, but then like I would do bad when I'm like, hey, the conditions are like right up my alley, and I don't know, I just farmed it, farm to table, just not do good. But that was just it.
Was there anybody that you'd come up against that you just could not get past?
Mick always beat me. I don't think I mean, always on tour, always beat me, which obviously he's really good. So I wasn't like too bummed, but I wanted to beat him. Had a couple chances in Brazil, similar conditions where I'm like, man, I can get him here. Like I got, variety or whatever, and then boom, he gets barreled. You're like, gosh darn it. And then I did have a couple wins against Slater that were cool. That one heat in Portugal was like Waves weren't good. It wasn't barreling super tubos, but it was like kind of grindy. It was clean, but more turns and stuff. And he had a couple huge air opportunities that he didn't pull. And then I just surfed the heat really well. Had like pocket high sixes and kind of put the pressure on him and just surf smart. And he was super chapped after that one. I remember he was like, dude, what are you, Brazilian now? Because I was like sitting on him. And I'm like, that's like it was pretty cool to see. I'm like, dude, that was everything like you would have told me to do if I was surfing a heat, you know? So
Was that the year they moved to the jetty, to the breakwall?
it might have been, but then we went back because it was at the main spot. But there was that jetty year.
You had a good run that year.
That year, yeah, I think I got semis. Felipe ended up, actually gave him a good little heat, but he smoked me. And then I think did he win or Italo? Italo won that one, maybe.
Yeah, I don't
one of them
remember.
won. So, but yeah, try not to carry a lot of the baggage. There was a lot of bad baggage. Try not to carry a lot of the baggage. There was a lot of bad baggage there, like bad mistakes. So I'm like, I don't want to remember it.
He might get there now that he's got one on the way. I mean, you get daddy brain. You don't have any download space left.
Yeah, you're
Just Paw Patrol pollutes the whole thing. It's just corrupted the whole hard drive.
Well, what is that, the 5.2, or has he got another one? He's being super consistent though. He's got a lot of 5s, and it's doing the trick as of now. Yeah, Paw Patrol phase, we're kind of bopped out of that one a little bit.
Oh, my Groms went, or actually just my son, because he's Mr. Just Follow It. He went from dinosaurs, Komodo dragons to Pokemon. Pokemon was short-lived, and then it's turned into Fortnite.
Yeah, Fortnite. That's
Fortnite.
Yeah.
He's Fortnite.
Jumped straight into it. Well, brews are cold. He's icing it up right there.
Monera's Austin Banky on the clock. I like it. Nice work.
On the clock. There he is. Just making sure his tent doesn't fly away. And then
You want a job in the surf industry? Well, you come on down and hang out in the VIP at the 805.
Sounds pretty good.
Smash a couple brewskis.
Sounds like it. I'm in.
It's how you make the big bucks. No good marketing happened behind the desk, people.
That's right.
Got to get out and shake hands,
my
kiss
bosses
babies.
the only suits I'm wearing is wetsuits.
That's it. All right.
Well, could be fired tomorrow, but it's all good.
2.5 minutes remaining. Bang. Here we go.
Birch needs this. Wellesley, he needs to find a linkage. Hit me up on LinkedIn.
He's let's see if he makes this heat. He just might be.
Well, 5.88. I mean, Birch is probably 6'3". That wave wasn't really helping him with the size of it. So we'll see. Yeah, 5.88 is a pretty decent score. 2 minutes to go. I don't know if he's going to get back out there.
I mean, not like for Cayenne and Birch, like 5s, pocket 5s. Almost a 6 for Birch, but still like super attainable scores. It's just sifting through
the madness.
Just finding the needle in the haystack, so to
Rubik's
speak.
Cube.
Carlos.
Oh, this is a big section. Oh, do you remember the one he had at the U.S. Open a few years back? The huge
right in front of the piling.
Like underneath the lip.
Yeah.
Crazy. I mean, that wasn't it right there, but that was a big turn.
No, I do. It was right in front of the piling.
It was one of the sickest turns maybe ever at the Open.
Death-defying.
Yes.
Whoa, how's the glassy face? Eesh. Carlos with the figure 8.
Wow.
Good bookend here.
Oh, good night, Irene. Yep. He likes it. Come in. 1 minute to go. He's going to take the lead. I just like saying that. He's going to take the lead. He's going to take the lead.
Yeah. Well, how good is this turn right here?
This is a huge turn. They're going to eat it up. Vertical boom. It's similar during the obviously different swell, but like those waves just look taller next to the pier. They're bigger, like they face up more. And that's the difference from a 4 to a 6+. And there it is, 6.67. Yeah, this did just go glassy in here. It's like that's a little treadmill, and he's right off the edge of it. Boom.
Well, Carlos snatches the lead back. Time is winding down unless there's Any last minute fireworks? It looks like Rubens and Carlos are going to get through this one.
Yeah.
Yang and Birch on the hunt. I mean, 5, 4, 3. Is anybody up?
Somebody's looking. He's up.
Birch.
Gonna have to go. Oh, to the flats.
That's
could be a buckled stick.
Well, don't go anywhere. We are going to be featuring the ladies when we come back after this.
Introducing
Ooh, pizza?
Do Your Thing.
All right, so welcome back. We've just jumped over into the round of 32 of the ladies. I'm joined by Courtney Conlog. We got the round of 32 Heat 1. Looks like Zoe Benedetto, our North American rankings leader. We got in red, blue, Taylor Stacy. In white, Havana Cabrero. And in green, Olivia Storr. So looks like a couple waves coming through already, Court.
Yeah, getting the quick start.
I know. Taylor.
25-minute heats as well.
Yeah. So, we've bumped up today, 25 minutes. Conditions are challenging. Looks like we got a few girls kind of stuck on this little inside bowl. So, hopefully they work it out with their coaches. They might, utilize the runaround. I really think you got to stay close to the pier and
Yeah, there's no reason to fight it on a day like today. Utilize the current to your advantage.
yeah.
If you get stuck in that rip, you know how it is at Huntington. There's kind of that eddy section where it'll just hold you.
Yeah.
And you might as well get out and do the run around.
Or you got to go with it. Or you got to go with it
and get
and
down
try
to
to the
beach.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but other than that, you get stuck off this main peak. You've got to pick a way. Come in, get back to the pier, or jam out to your left, looking at the
Yep.
screen now, which I think Zoe's trying to do. These girls are over by the pier.
Looks like Green's having a look.
Yeah, give us a breakdown right here.
Olivia, USA Junior Surfer. She's on the team for El Sal this year.
Yeah.
Just getting her feet in the wax. It looked like, not feeling like that wave was going to be a keeper for herself. She'll get right out the back, though.
Yeah, so
Early
there's
days.
little breakdown. I think this is Taylor's 417. She's got a lethal backhand, Taylor does, hailing from San Clemente. So used to all these girls right here, used to surfing the pier. Zoe, from Florida, spent a lot of time out here the last few years with World Juniors and the junior events. So, and it looks like
Havana getting the ball rolling for herself. Couple little turns.
Yeah.
Just getting a score on the board,
Yeah, well, it's always nice completing that first ride because as we were talking in that last heat, and there's been heats before where if you fall, it can get in your head a little bit, and then it's like a chain reaction. So getting a solid score, even if it's like a 3 or a 4, you got the ball rolling.
Yeah, so it looks like a couple scores dropped in. 267 for Zoe and Taylor Stacy getting the 417. Olivia got a 273, so
Yeah.
low scores, not quite in that average range yet, but 20 minutes on the clock. I feel like the women haven't surfed out here at all today, except maybe in the morning, and it was
Yeah.
offshore and 3 to 4 feet. Looked
Sure
really
hope they've
fun.
been watching, you know, because it's challenging. Like we said, there's a lot of current. If you could look where White is, she just finished a left, and now she's, you know,
On the right.
she's pretty much on the right and kind of in between. So she's got to make a decision here. Like, you either whip it around on one of these whitewashes and run back to the pier, or, you know, I'm not a big fan of the, like, she's paddling against it, like, towards the pier from there. You're never really going to make it out. So you want to attack straight out to the left and, you know, try to get a wave over there. But I think that needs to be relayed before the heat. And it is sometimes hard to just come in and run around, but it's important. Now she's kind of drifting down with the current. She's going to maybe have to look for a longer one of these rights. So, and I want to say Zoe might be down that way, as there's a couple of our ladies.
Yeah, a lot of them are actually down the beach. I'm curious if they're on that middle bank. It's kind of challenging. Yeah, it looks like they're pretty far down, actually.
Yeah, today's a day where you got to have a plan. You know, being a solid paddler helps a lot. And just your positioning, you know,
Definitely
and
position, holding your spot too, till you get that wave.
Yep.
As soon as you get, you know, 10, 15 feet off the pier, you're fighting current.
Yeah. Oh,
So,
it's legit. Like
yeah,
with the
it's-
negative tide, you're almost like walking out to the second tee, and then you get through there, and then the water really starts
You're
to
like
flow.
a salmon going upstream,
Yeah.
you know, so you're just going the whole time.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like Taylor got a 417 on her first ride, so she got the best of
Look
the
at this wave out the
16.
back. You could be foiling that, or way out there.
Where's Jody? to
Yeah.
do a step off.
Steppies, downwinder.
She'd be on the foil for sure.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. I mean, Havana gets a 3.8 for that 2 turns. She's just getting herself back out the back. It does seem most of them are a little bit off the peak, the pier peak especially. Yeah.
I mean, I really like that left that was going into the pier, you know. It looks like we have an interview with Carlos.
Yeah, we're going to send it out to Carlito. Good job, brother.
Happy to be here in Huntington again.
Yeah, well, we're excited to watch you. I had flashbacks that last left. You did that huge turn. It wasn't as good, or it wasn't as big as the wave at the U.S. Open that one year. That was an amazing turn. I think it was one of the most excellent turns ever done in Huntington. But we're glad to have you back here. What's the plan for this year?
Man, yeah, for sure. That was a great memory when I had that 9. I have I've been working a lot on my surfing, and I dropped from the city, and then I've been just trying to find my rhythm, and I'm so stoked to be here, you know, and making hits. I make one hit in the last event in Barbados, and making one more here, and you know, I just wanna come back to the level I had before I got injured, and yeah, I'm happy to be here. For sure, bring me memories too. These jacks when I was 16 years and I came for first time. So yeah, it's just great to see a lot of Costa Ricans coming. You know, before it was me and Jairo and another guy, and now you see a bunch of Costa Ricans. So
Yeah, well, you've inspired a lot of those guys, and that's
exactly,
yeah.
you know, that's what we're here for. You know, we love surfing, and you know, now I have 3 kids, and I'm so stoked, you know, to be a father, and for sure be an example for the next generation. And I just want to keep trying my best and be a better surfer every time.
Yeah, well, we're happy to have you here, Carlos. Always great to see you here in Huntington Beach. And anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Oh, for sure, to my 3 kids, Levi, Leah, Calais, my wife, Tamara, and for sure everybody that support me. You know, I want to say thank you to Matt Biolos, because I've been surfing with the Mayhems, amazing. Biotider, and your project, Psychotune. I don't have the sticker, but thank you very much for the support, and I hope I can continue. And this year, I think I'm in the first alternate for the Challenger, so I've been working out hard, and I hope I can come back to the city.
Awesome, buddy. Well, great to see you. Great job, and we're going to see you more tomorrow. So enjoy those Lay Right Deluxe bucks.
Gracias, Mike.
Yeah.
$50. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
If I split it, it's 100.
Yeah.
No problems. Thank you, man.
Yeah, brother. Good job. Yeah, Carlito's always a special guy. It's great to have here.
Yeah, he's just great vibes in the water on the beach. Works so hard.
Yeah, he's dealt with a lot the last few years. The shoulder and these
A lot of injuries.
injuries are part of it, but timely injuries where the season's just beginning, and that even makes it harder. And especially with the format now with the cut, and there's a lot of variables that really make it tough.
No, for sure.
And,
for sure. And it's nice to see him in the water winning heats and putting on a great show.
Yep,
His surfing's definitely on point.
Seems like he's staying true and has his faith and his beliefs in the good spot with his kids and his wife, and he's putting in the work.
Definitely,
And
definitely.
that's all you can really do. You can't force things too hard in life.
No.
And gotta let the stars align.
For sure.
Well, this one's 14-20, not many huge scores. We just saw Zoe kind of up and down. Looks like a .83. So
Yeah, some mild scores right now. Conditions definitely tough. I think this first heat transitioning, Zoe, nice start to that wave on the right.
yeah, so
Snapping
nice
off the top.
nice carve, gets the rebound. She's gonna stay with this one. I'm wondering if she's thinking, finish on the inside, maybe give it a little runaround, which would probably be a smart idea.
For sure.
Yeah.
She's definitely familiar with wind and beach breaks, being from Florida, so
Most definitely. So nice carve there. So that's kind of her patented carve.
yeah, opened up the shoulders.
And then gets the, whitewash rebound. It kind of just stays with it. Makes her way to the inside. Going to do the runaround. And this is probably a good opportunity to kind of, someone's going to relay, hey, Blue has a 4. Your scores are coming in. Just kind of get the situation.
Definitely. See what the setup for the heat is. You can't hear anything out the back. You and I both know with this kind of wind and those speakers.
You're just...
Us being the individuals on the beach trying to relay scores, you're like,
Yeah.
please hear this.
Yeah, well, that one came in quick, so she's going to know. She just dropped
Yeah.
a 5.33. It's the best wave of the heat. Yeah.
Yeah, so she has a 5.33 and a 2.67.
There she is, trotting through. Hopefully cardio's up. This is one of those days that can be challenging. Well, there's a nice turn for green.
Backhand.
And another.
Followed it up.
Wow, Court, what do you think about that?
That was nice. I like the 2-term combo on the backhand.
I'm thinking that's going into that
Sixes.
good range.
Yeah.
Maybe even a little higher. 2 big maneuvers. I've been known to be wrong, but you know what? I'll go out on a limb.
No, that first turn
Look
was
at that.
really nice. She timed it really well right here, right in the pocket. Timing, size of wave. Yeah, it's probably going to be mid-high 6s.
Oh, you're right. I'm wrong again. I'm going to need a couple 7s. I got some scores dropping in. Looks like a 6.5, 6.0.
Yeah, 6.
Well, I guess the difference there.
Kind of projected on the second turn.
That's it.
And that's where I would hold the score back because she didn't fully commit to
her
the
board kind of stayed, like she went
lateral.
up really nice, and then when she came down, it kind of stayed lateral where she needed to kind of
Yeah.
close it down.
Yeah.
And that would have went really big.
It would have been almost a 7 range if
Yeah.
she tweaked it out a little bit more,
Well, that
know.
could be-
And I'm sure she was probably looking for the next section, and it was a bit of a late approach on that, so she wanted to make sure she stuck that wave because it's her first proper score
Yeah.
in this heat. So she ends up getting a 6.33. It's definitely a good score for a day like today and in this heat.
So there she is right there running up the beach. Gives a thumbs
Thumbs
up.
up. I gotcha. I
Yeah.
know what my situation is. Get a back up.
Yeah. And she does. Well, no, she's got a 2.73. So yeah, she's definitely got to work on that. 11 minutes, 20 seconds. I want to say she's working with Christian Signs too. So
Awesome.
he's been down here working with the Guinaldo brothers, and he's always down here. He's got a great crop of up-and-coming kids from all over the place, especially here, the Mackay Castle, Finn Castle. You have Wyatt, Nate Yunt. The list kind of goes on. The Mesas, Tegan, London. Yeah, I mean,
Full
just
crew.
naming a few. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a full panel.
Yeah, they're
Sounds
down here always, working, training, running drills, and yeah,
That's
it's
awesome.
good. It's good. Good kid. Good group of kids too, where like they're just genuine, nice, good kids.
Good head on their
Yeah.
shoulders, you know.
Yep.
Putting the time in, working hard,
Yeah.
leaving the ego at the door.
Exactly. And just out in the water, like, so, all of them are obviously competitive, but when they're surfing with their friends or older people, it's like they're nice.
Yeah.
So 10 minutes.
Yeah, it looks like we
Havana got a score.
have a little score for Havana, 3.1. She'll definitely want to improve on a couple of those scores just to get in the mix of things.
Yeah. So if you're watching at home, like it's obviously two best scores. She has the 3.83, so the 3.1s at this stage has got to be thrown away. She's looking for the 4.18. Taylor Stacy needs the 3.84. Yeah. So you just got to keep building, but you definitely want, the goal is to get something in that good range to kind
You'd
of,
love a 6.5 or a 7 on a day like today just to make the stakes a little more difficult on your other competitors,
yeah.
There's definitely a lot of potential to find those moments in the lineup right now. Finding the wave that allows you to do 2 pocket turns similar to what Olivia did on the 6.33. I think she has more opportunity left on the table there, so it'd be awesome to see her tweak it out in this next exchange.
Yeah, so 850, and Taylor Stacy's like, her backhand super solid. So she, I'm sure, is looking for one of these lefts because I've seen her put up 9s. Board riders, the local, the USA Primes. So she's definitely going to be hunting for those lefts. She's got the 4.17.
She has pretty much the backup
Yeah.
score, so she's looking for her main score right now, and then she'll build off that. There is about 8:20 on the clock. She's holding main priority, so this decision can kind of direct the heat a little bit. So I'm sure she's looking for a bit of a 6.5.
Yeah, because sometimes you get under that 5-minute mark in conditions like this, and if you ride one pretty far, your chances at maybe seeing another wave opportunity might be limited.
Slim.
Yeah, slim.
Yeah,
Slim to none.
just with the current, especially if they go right, you have to do the runaround or you're fighting current to get out the back.
Yeah.
If you catch a left, your odds are a little better. But
Yeah, so there looks like Red's made it back out. Taylor's got priority. Looks like Havana maybe rode a wave, or she was on the priority list, but Zoe's second priority. Now she's got third. Havana does.
couple of looks happening.
Yeah, and I'm wondering,
sharking
like,
around.
in Zoe's mindset, if she was maybe not thinking about surfing the left by the pier and more focal on the right. Obviously, her strength's that forehand carve
Yeah.
combo. She's having a look right here, possibly. Here she's up and riding. Slams it. So, looking to better 2.67. We'll see. And it was a nice little turn, but,
Yeah, I don't know if she got the threesome for though. I think the single turn, just with the positioning and the type of wave it was, will be
Yeah.
a little thin.
kind of a flatter section.
Yeah,
But
tons of time still. You know how much can happen in 6 minutes.
it looks
Oh,
like
looks
White.
like White caught a little bit of a left. Would love to see a start of that.
So-
He was a little more down the beach.
So it looked like the inside gave her some love too. So it'll be interesting, if she got some work done out the back. I'm sure judges upstairs saw it. Looking to the left, out front isn't as brutal on the eyes as straight out right now. Here goes Zoe. She might have found a little right-hander. Oh, so nice carve there through some buckets.
Yeah.
And again. So that's what she's looking for. The carvy, open face, 2 big maneuvers.
Laying the rail down a bit, you know.
And that's the difference, you know, like she's our current challenger #1 seed from North America, and that was just won in Barbados. That kind of solidified the job. And so here's Havana's. We might have caught it late, but it's okay. The judges saw it, and then they definitely, you know, are going to watch these replays on the inside. And typically
Zoe just
outside.
A
Yeah.
6.77 on this wave.
Yeah, 2 big carve cuttings.
Yeah.
So takes the lead.
They really liked that because she was right in the pocket, utilizing the rail, kept the rails clean, and just really nice, clean surfing.
Yeah, didn't try to do too much.
Too
The wave
much.
was kind of bumpy, and I will say her timing, she nailed it. Like good
Definitely.
carvy. The first one, the way her rail caught one of the chops just through buckets.
Yeah.
You know, it was cool.
Yeah.
Good timing.
Great timing.
Solid on the feet. And here's Taylor looking for the left. I was thinking she's looking for these left, so trying to get her rhythm going, but
Could tell she has a good backhand. Would love to see her on a better wave.
she can tie one in tight in the pocket.
Yeah. Just needs to get herself on those better waves.
So Havana went 417. Be interesting if, I don't know if she came in, but she was pretty far south. You know, she was down the way. But yeah, stay tuned. We got what?
3 more
Three
heats
more heats
after this.
this. We'll do a little post show at the, you know, the Cold Beer 805 Surf Club Lounge. And we'll be clubbing. We be clubbing.
Yeah, we'll be hanging in the surf club for the post show
That's right.
on this Friday.
Keep forgetting it's Friday, but man, these weeks, as you get older, they just fly by.
They just blur. You're like,
They
is
blur.
it Friday, Monday, Sunday?
I think it's a good thing.
It is.
I don't remember what day
That
it
means
is.
you're
Is
in
it
the
the
moment.
weekend?
Like every day is the weekend.
I treat
right?
every day like the weekend.
Yeah.
That's right. Well, 345, Zoe Benedetto, current North America #1 seed, and she'll be heading over to Australia in a couple weeks' time. Maybe right after this, actually.
For the Challenger, yeah, snapper.
The Challenger starts end of April, I think, early May.
Yeah, nice spot to start the season for the Challenger Series.
For sure.
With Snapper.
Yeah.
Snapper's definitely, I mean, it was a tour event for a long time. We both competed there.
So
And
fun.
it's nice when the bank's good and when they have sand
Yeah.
and swell.
Yeah, I was lucky enough. I went for the Usher Cup in, what was that, January?
Yeah.
And it was the banks was good. I mean, we got a little, you know, some of those winds, like, what is it, southeast, kind of up the face a little bit.
Yeah, well,
No, southeast is good. More like north
you get
winds.
the blue bottle weather.
That's north.
Yeah, you get the northeasterlies.
Yeah, so we had
That's not what you want.
a couple days of those, and it was like a little chunky, and then the last day morning was really good, and then it kind of blew that, but it was still fun.
Yeah.
Fun trip.
It's a really fun trip.
It's like it's like the Waikiki of Australia, but like super big.
Yep.
You know, just the high rises and super cool.
Yeah,
Warm
you see
water.
Gotham City.
Yeah.
Distance.
You got Surfer's Paradise. Yeah, so 2:30.
Yeah, you had quite a few good heats there, right?
I did, yeah. I mean,
Your
my best
family
result was like
suited
the
that too.
fifth, maybe. So
Yeah, but you ripped into. I remember you having some really great heats out there.
yeah, it was fun. It was you know, cool spot. It was cool starting the year there. It was like something a little more rippable, more playful.
Yeah.
It's fun to watch now, like Hawaii starting the year, but it's intense, you know, like
Well, it's a lot with the mid-season cut. If you get injured at pipe, then you're out, you know.
that's
So
happening
it's
too.
like, do you want to send it or do you want to be a little on the
Safer, yeah.
safer side and get a mediocre result and then step it up in the next event at sunset and then
Yeah.
head to supers and pick it up more? But pipe's such a great spot. It's good when it's on. Definitely tricky
It
when
is. Yeah,
the
well, you know.
conditions are small. I actually rather bigger waves there. I
Yeah.
feel like it's safer.
Yeah.
bigger barrels, better
Smaller,
views.
it's like shallow. It's
Smaller on the inside reef.
and the rights.
Yeah.
It's tough
Yeah.
when it is like that.
But yeah, there's a minute on the clock. Not much has changed in this heat. It seems like Zoe's kind of locked it down with the 677 and the 533. Olivia suiting up in second right now at the
Hanging on.
Yeah, she's
Hanging
hanging
on.
on there with the 633 and the 273. So not a big score to go to lead either. So I think if Olivia gets another opportunity,
Well,
she's
30
surfing
seconds.
really well.
I'm assuming, I don't know if she's near anyone, but she does have first priority. So I'm assuming she would at least be by somebody to take a wave off at this situation. But who knows? Current, wind, can't hear anything. She might think she's losing for all we know.
It's very possible for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, time's winding down. These 10 seconds when you're winning go by super slow. When you're losing, they fly.
Yeah. Know the feeling. Yesterday, I was like, oh, I got plenty of
There's
time. Kept
Olivia.
looking in. Yeah, she's trying to better that 2.7.
She's, opts to pull out of that wave.
Yeah, but I was like, oh, I got plenty of time. The next thing you know,
Boom.
my horn's going off.
Going.
You're like,
You're doing the
darn it.
countdown, and you're like,
Pocket
shoot.
threes. Oh, man. Yeah, that sucks. But it's all good. This has been an awesome day. It's so nice when the waves are up and there's the quality ride. So
Definitely.
we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with round of 32, Women's Heat 2, right after this.
Jack O'Neill just wanted us to surf longer. And that's exactly what these board shorts were designed for. Tough and timeless, the Traveler Enduro board short.
While I'm on the road, I'm at the top of the hill. There's a city below, it's a city that's ill. Friend to the TV world, sucked in again. Tis a child's version of CNN. This world gets crazy sometimes, but I don't mind.
All right, so welcome back. Beautiful Huntington Beach, California. It's a blustery day, but the surf is here. And we are into the round of 32, Heat
That
2.
it is. And Zoe definitely showed up for the party, and so did Olivia.
She did, right? 12 points. That's solid out there. Olivia with a big second place advancement, Havana. So out there now, we got Ella McCaffrey, Matea Dempfel-Olin, Brooke Stevens, and Mia Moore. So solid heat again. See if these girls, a lot of times that first heat is kind of like the guinea pig. Where's everyone going to
setup.
surf? Yeah. So see if these girls adjust, working with their coaches. Looks like Ella got a 4.33, to start this heat.
It's a nice way to start, especially looking at what the last heat what their keeper scores were.
Yeah,
Here's a replay.
yeah, she did like a little under the lip snap on the backhand, and
got
then
caught
goes out the back.
Yeah.
So maybe it could have been more.
I think
Yeah.
there's some score left on that table for sure.
Left some meat on the bone.
A little meat on the bone, definitely. Yeah, so looks like a pretty young heat right here. A lot of up and comers.
Yeah, it is. Brooke was living around here, and then I think she's moved to San Clemente. So Brooke did. Mia, I'm not too sure. Maybe a little more of that, if I'm guessing, Oceanside area, San Clemente zone.
Yep.
Matea right here is actually from Canada, Vancouver Island. She's had a couple, qualifier wins and
Nice
looking good right here, yeah. And then Ella, right down there from Encinitas, and she was on the winning team for the board riders on Wednesday. She was dropping big scores.
Really milking this wave in. She's going to definitely do a run around.
Yeah, that's
Might as well
smart.
finish the wave,
Yeah.
And then just,
Whoa.
rolling the windows down.
So wonder if she got a turn or was just late drop. Sometimes you caught on your heels like, whoa.
Yeah. Start rolling the windows down. You're watching this section run away.
Come on, let me get there. Yeah, so Matea, nice little flow. This one looks deeper, but kind of grows. Clicks it right there. Almost went a little too front-footed on that
Almost. She loaded the back foot nice on that turn. Kind of brought it back. Just getting her first score on the board. We'll see where that one sets up.
Yeah, so it looks like the wave of Ella that we just
Is
saw
the
was kind of a
takeoff.
late drop. Yeah.
It's like, am I at Huntington?
Yeah, where am I? My pipeline?
Why is it bottoming out here?
Yeah. Low tide does that on the pier bowl. You got
Yeah, it
so
does.
much current going out that it kind of does sometimes
It's like
suck
a
up under
standing
you.
wave
Yeah,
almost.
exactly. Yeah, there's been waves where the crew's been, does the first one or two turns, and then through that middle bit, you could just see the water running underneath their
Yeah.
board. Just well, that looks like Brooke. She
Brooke's
got a
doing
one. She got a one, and then she's doing the run. So
Might be just repositioning. Maybe she got pushed a little far down the way and
yeah, most likely.
popping. Yeah.
Didn't like where she's at. It's a bad feeling when you're like pinned on the inside, didn't get a score. You're like, gosh, I got to make a decision. So she's coming in around, try to reset.
Yeah, 20-minute heats. Well, 25-minute heats, and we still have 20 minutes on the table.
Yeah.
Tons of time.
All right, so we're going to throw it down. Zoe Benedetto, heat winner. Give us a little rundown out there. What was beach? She's looking for those right. So good job. What are you riding?
I'm riding the board actually that I won Barbados on. It's kind of in rough shape right now. Just, towards the deck where I put my knee. It has a little bit of a cracks, but it's just too good of a board to not ride. I just picked up a couple new fresh shoes from Matt Biolis, and they're kind of just, I haven't really had the opportunity to ride them besides my epoxy, and I was not going to ride my epoxy out there today. So yeah, I just went back on Old Faithfuls.
Yeah, what about the mindset? Obviously, this event's big for the following season, but your mindset going into the Challenger Series coming up at Snapper Rocks.
Yeah, I definitely just want to get this event like a better result than I started last year. I had the same kind of thing last year, won Barbados, and then kind of had a ninth, just not the best here. So yeah, I just want to get another confidence booster before Challenger, and Challenger just want to do my best. Try to get my best result this year for sure. I kind of got momentum towards the end of the year in Challenger last year, so just want to try to continue that through the whole season this time.
Well, good job. We're stoked. We're stoked you're through to the round of 16. And get some rest, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, guys.
Congratulations. So Zoe Benedetto, heat winner, round of 32, heat 1. She had a 12.10, which is solid. That's sixes.
Yeah, pair of
Oh,
sixes.
that'll
Get you
get
through
you
a heat
through.
today.
Yeah,
for
if you're-
sure.
Well, here's Ella.
Ella, she dropped a 5.5 during the interview.
So it looked like another wild drop, but then she just hammers that section.
Yeah, ended up following up too with a nice turn. Worked her way through the inside. Like,
Yeah, I
Very
think
kinda-
once you're kind of here, you're kind of locked into just, you might as well
finish.
just milk every ounce you can get of scores, and then come in, do the runaround. Here's Mia Moore on her backhand.
Yeah, just kind of clicking the turns, on this ride.
Yeah, a little more horizontal.
Yeah.
Less
pivoting out of the tail.
In hindsight, she might have wanted to push a little bit harder. There's Zoe, excited. I think, did she win some box? I'm not sure.
I'm not
I think
sure.
it's automotive excellence.
Yep,
yes,
it
so
did.
it's automotive excellence
Automotive
box. So don't spend it all at once. Okay. And she's talking to the crew, getting fired up.
She's like, I'm going to get a hula pie after this comp.
Oh, straight to Dukes. Yeah. And she's talking to Leilani McGonigal, heading out there next. She's bundled up from Costa Rica. Like, oh my gosh.
Like, whoa, this Cali weather. I thought it's always 73
thought it
degrees
was
here.
springtime. Well, spring, as we know, Court, the weather might warm up here and there, but the water,
It's always the
cold.
iceberg.
Yeah. So you want to bring the 4-3, 3-2.
The
right?
East Coasters, though, they're the ones that really tough it out.
Yeah, the short arm.
Yeah.
The short arm out there. You could in a heat for sure. There's so much paddling. You're not even
You'd
worried
be
about
warm
the water.
in a heat for sure.
Yeah, not really worried. But this morning was chilly in the 40s, which, around here, through the winter, we'll have some evenings where it gets down into like the upper 30s. But
We have White up and riding here.
yeah, this is Brooke.
Brooke, just carving it back, trying to find her flow in this heat,
Yeah, got to get to the end of one. At least get, a score
Yeah.
on the board.
Where she got to the end there, though, that current,
Ooh.
she's going to have to do the run around.
She's kind of pigeonholed to turn and catch a whitewash, or who's this?
Blue.
Yeah, Blue's in a tough situation. I think he just jams straight out. Just go straight out and try to get that.
Here's the replay of White. Brooke, just doing a couple little cutties.
Yeah, well, so see where this score comes in.
Probably be close to her first score, a little higher.
Oh, so that was Matea kind of out the back, found herself.
Oh,
Oh, wow. She
gosh,
needed
if
to.
she had a little more speed to get into that lip, that would
Yeah.
have been awesome.
And there's the spy crew. Someone just got some new shades. Looking good. They're all dialed in. And so it looks like the lounge is popping off.
Yeah, they're at the VIP having some cold 805s, and
I might have to go get a few of those because when I was doing the beach commentary, I got scorched.
yeah, your eyes, huh?
Oh, needed some UV protection. But what's the score? They just went 1-9 for Brooke. So the
Marginally higher, you know.
But 3.0 for Matea. And it's looking like Ella with the 5.5433 in control at the moment. So we'll see. This one's 14 minutes to go. Yeah. You got the jet ski out there. Probably trying to figure out the buoy situation because it's been a rough day for the buoy.
It has.
Been
Oh,
getting
I
washed
think
around.
it depends. Maybe the buoy's stoked because it actually caught a few.
He's like, I got in. I made it in. Is somebody in that buoy? It would be cool if they put them in there.
Oh my gosh.
You
that'd
know
be
those
funny.
big
The
bubbles?
big bubble? I always wanted to do that. Like, throw me in the line and
Bubble
put me
surf.
on a wave.
Whoever you jump off the pier in the bubble, and then whoever gets pushed in first wins.
You're like running in the bubble
Just
into the wave, yeah.
That'd be
Oh, look
pretty
at this
fun.
little left out the back.
Oh, is somebody on that right, or is that I'm seeing
No,
things?
you're seeing things.
Yeah.
I think you were mind surfing.
I am mind surfing. I was like, someone's on that right, fell out of the sky.
Yeah. But we have 13 minutes on the clock. Same
Same situation.
situation, just waiting for another set to roll through. Looks like we have a couple of the ladies are hanging by the pier now.
Who do we got coming up next? Let's see. Next heat looks like Leilani McGonigal, Vela Matif, Eden Walla, and Izzy Gomez.
That's a
So
great
sick.
heat.
Yeah, a little mixed bag. You got Izzy, loves the big stuff. So these conditions kind of suit her. Eden's just a little weapon coming up. What is she, 14? She just kind of winning everything in the amateur ranks.
She
And
is.
then Vela also on the ISA World Junior team.
A great addition, too.
And then Leilani, tried and true. She's been doing this for a while. I think she had a pretty good result here last year. So
Looks like someone dropped in maybe to the far left.
yeah, and so Brooke's out there. She's on the Pesh no name model. So hi to the Pesh family out
No.
there.
Nice.
Got the no name model.
Yeah, tide's pushing in right now, so I should.
Ella's really focused on this pier bowl, and
Yeah.
you know what I like about it is you got this rhythm, and I still think there's some quality waves to be had there. Who's this right here?
Green.
It looks like Mia Moore.
Mia.
Throws it up
A
late,
little bit late.
and she gets detonated.
Yep. Yeah, you definitely want to get to the lip not late. You want to be on time, ahead of it. Project your turns, come out of them with speed, especially with the current pulling out on those lefts. You want to project down and through.
Yeah. Yeah, because then you have these like big side chops that you got to match the speed, and sometimes if you come over it with no speed, the oncoming just T-bones you.
Yeah, it's like
And you're
bulldozer.
you're like, well, that didn't feel good.
Yeah.
Well, we got 10:50. So today has been, I will say a tough day in the vendor village just with conditions, but I think tomorrow's going to be a good one,
I feel like tomorrow it's going to be sunny, offshore in the morning,
Yeah, get down here early.
a little taper on the swell, but waves will be here. But yeah, we have a lot of brands that are down here with amazing booths, a lot of
60
giveaways.
60 brands.
60 different
60 brands from the start
And we
as you
wouldn't be
walk
here
up.
without 'em.
Exactly. Jax, thanks to Ron, Bobby, supporting surfing since I think 1957, if I'm mistaken. But yeah, a lot of years of sacrifice and helping these brands become what they are today, and also just supporting the sport of surfing.
Yeah,
And
I
we
mean-
need that more than ever.
Definitely, definitely. And Jax has been so supportive since day one. And I'm looking at this list of sponsors. You have Volcom, Ruka, Billabong. They've been here for decades. O'Neill, Caton, and Hydro Flask, 805, Taco Surf. Definitely had some tacos today, and they're delicious. So
I'll eat tacos every day.
I know, Taco Tuesday every day.
Yep. 805, couple coldies down here to be had.
Yeah.
The Jack's merch booth as well, Surf Tech, Spy, as you just saw. All those are kind of having some cool, in-store stuff as well. So get down here, can get some, vouchers to go into the store, get better discounts. And tomorrow, all these, they're going to be playing fun games. All these booths have some kind of fun activation. And the kids,
And
I
some
know my kids love
giveaways,
it.
too.
Yeah, love
come
it.
down here. You end up getting a little beanie or winning a game.
Just
And
walking away with a bag of swag, even if you didn't play good in the games.
Yeah.
You get hooked up.
Yep. And the Groms, they always love the stickers, too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Sticker up the boards with the 20 stickers. I know I used to do that.
Right, yeah. I find myself putting them all over the house. Everyone's like, what are you doing? Well,
You're like, tag here,
you're going to
tag
rip the
there.
paint off. Well, just repaint it.
Yep.
Well, 8:30, Ella McCaffrey in the lead.
Time's trickling down.
Matea Dempfel Olin in second. It looks like Green, Mia Moore needs the 5.6. Brooke Stevens looking for the 5.87. So, I mean, just from this pulled back view as we've had for a little bit, I feel like the surf is mellowed out a little.
It seems like it's faded, and it could be because of the transition,
Of the tide.
the tide.
Yeah.
It's in that in-between phase where sometimes you'll get the inconsistency, but I still see a few waves rolling through. The in and under
Yep.
might be the call with the tide pushing in.
Yeah, we do. You
Um,
could see that tide coming up.
Yeah.
Filling in the sandbar's good right now, Cord. It's pretty even. It's not really trenched out and not too many holes to where you get kind of lost. Whoa, that little right was sweet. And we are pulled back view, so the waves are much bigger than they look from this angle. And as the ladies ride, a couple will zoom in and you'll see, whoa, it's overhead.
Yeah, you could see a surfer off to the right.
See the jet ski out there. That's a rough day to be on a ski, but we've lost the buoy a couple times today, so trying to, figure it out. Negative .7 was earlier. Time
2
was that?
o'clock.
2 o'clock, and
Yeah,
now we're
so
kind of turning back to what, maybe 4 feet,
Yep.
which is it's almost 5 feet of tide.
So that's a lot of water pushing in with swell and wind.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
definitely a lot of variables today. We started off with the weather, the offshore, and the rain. Transitioned to some south wind, swell picking up, tide drop, and now we have the northwest wind,
Yeah.
northwest swell. The
Here's
little
up.
bit of south in the water. Not much though.
So Ella just on a roller coaster right there. That wave was just
She's
a
like,
chop flying through the whole thing of it. You definitely, and you looking, if you're out there, you're looking for the wave that maybe second, third wave is a little bit cleaner, and like we were saying, might have some foam on the takeoff, but it's just a little easier to ride.
definitely.
Something like that.
That where it's clean, it has the lip, you just coil in the pocket.
Nobody was home.
Nope.
Nobody was home for that one, but look at that little peak.
And it's so easy to have our
Much easier said than I've never lost a
Winter.
heat. I've never lost a heat from on the couch. So
now we're always surfing, doing 20-foot floaters
Yeah.
on the beach.
It's all good. Never lost a heat.
I totally made that section right there.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're definitely giving it their best effort right now. 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Ella's still leading the heat with 2 medium scores, and Matea's right there.
Yeah, these heats you're never getting up. Big turn there for Ella. They're gonna enjoy that.
The one big turn on days like today, there's always positivity
It
with
seems
that,
it seems to be the better recipe, and this thing has just grown legs on the left. So
Started right and decides to go left, connecting all the way through. Finishes it off. She's stoked, looking at the beach, going, "Yep, I just finished that ride." Probably come in, do a little run around, reposition.
yeah, it's one of those things, Court, with 440. It's like
It's like, do you do it? I always no matter what, I don't walk in.
well, that's her best ride right there.
That's definitely her best ride.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying walk in.
Just go straight out.
I would say it's hard to say with 4 minutes. I
You
think
could
your
do the conveyor belt.
I think your best bet is run to the pier. If you're
out in a minute.
she's in the lead, so not as much stressed, and I think that's her better. But look at that.
783.
Maybe come in.
Yeah. She's like, "Thank you very much."
Not in a rude way, but I don't think going straight out you're going to use a ton of energy.
So much energy, and this is a long event. They still have a few rounds that
Right.
lie ahead. I would personally do the little run around.
Try to
go
get by the pier. If you
Catch a little left, if not,
you might
come
get
in.
out there just as it's ending.
Yeah, definitely avoid interferences. This is when the pointy end of the heat, you just want to,
Yeah. I mean, everyone else
conserve
needs
energy, surf smart.
eights or nines to jump her, so it's probably not going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just play the math, play the cards. She's done it right. That big turn, like you said, they're really enjoying the big turn, and then that wave was crazy where she went back left and it just somehow reformed. But that's Huntington.
Yeah, you have to be open to that, adapting. You'll see the right turns on for the big boom, and you know how the reform happens.
Just kinda
Sometimes
like
you
little
pivot.
triangles.
You see these little wedges that start forming with the current and the way the sandbank is, and tide's pushing in, so there's more water in that left zone. So pull back.
Gotta fade. Yeah, you end up having to fade back to where the energy is, and kind of just using your eyes to see
And
what's
tacking around,
what's forming up.
Yeah. So we have 245. Ella's having a great heat. We have Blue in second. Green and white don't need big scores right now.
Yeah. Yeah, 5.6, 5.87. It might feel like more than they think because if they're, it's hard to tell when you're out there and you don't really know what's going on. But one major, I mean, Ella just did a beautiful frontside snap, which was the majority of those points.
Yep.
And then she got some bonus stuff, but she got a 7.83.
Yeah, for one big turn, you could easily get a 5.5, you know, if you hammer an end section.
Yeah, most definitely.
I think Mia and Brooke, you know, they just didn't get in that rhythm with the stormy surf in this heat, but you never know. There's still a little time on the clock. Mia's holding second priority.
Yeah, so Matea just hanging on, looking to better that 3.0. If she can do that, that would put a lot of pressure on Mia and Brooke, but we'll see. She does have first priority. She might be playing the game right now. She might be right next to him and saying, hello. Hello, my love, I'm here. And Wellesley's coming back from the 805 lounge. He found his way back. 1 minute. We got a minute on the clock. But he's just enjoying the people. All the people down here. Oh, here we go. We're having some lookers, some look-see-loos.
You're joking, yeah?
40 seconds, Court. What do you think? Someone on this thing?
I always like seeing
Turn and burn.
before the buzzer finish.
Turn and burn.
Bring it, guys.
We're caught inside.
Ladies, where you at? Let's go.
There's a couple
I see a little left right here.
opportunities arising.
And ooh, look at this one. Blues up and riding, sitting in second, slamming the end section.
That might be it.
Nice clean finish, right out, pat the kitty.
I think that's going to just make green and white's life a lot more
Situation,
difficult.
yeah.
Big turn. It's probably going to end up in the 6 range. I'm going out on that limb again, but looking like Ella McCaffrey, Matea Dempfel-Olin advancing on. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with Heat 3.
So today we're here, this morning we were checking out the glass shop for Paisel in California, seeing where all the boards are shaped. I've been working with John pretty much my whole life, my whole surfing career. We've created a pretty cool relationship in building these boards. I can kind of give my feedback and my feel of what I like in the board, and he's really good at articulating that and creating the shape from that. But it's pretty fun because we can just be open, you know, and I like it because it's hard when you're creating product if you can't be open and truthful to the people that you're working with. So for me, working with Paisel, I can very clearly tell them, hey, this board does not turn very well at all. It's heavy, or this board was really good, this is the one. And be really excited about it and like, let's do this again. And being able to give those emotions, positive or negative, it's always very useful.
Introducing Do Your Thing.
Welcome back. Whoa, I'm blowing speakers out and everything.
Blowing my eardrum out.
I know. I didn't know I was having that much tone. We are I said earlier the coffee's worn off. We're running on crazy now. We are in the round of 32. This is Heat 3. One more heat left. The day is done. As you can see on your screen, Izzy Gomez, Leilani McGonigal, Vela Mativ, Eden Walla are going to do battle here. And
It'll be a great heat.
every heat so far in this round for the girls has been a barn burner.
Yeah, there's definitely been some great scores posted.
Yeah.
Tricky conditions, you know.
Oh, for sure. Ella
Eden-
McCaffrey's 13.33 total. That's a
That was
great.
great. For a day like today, that was a great heat total. She was going for those one big turns, you know, just really clean surfing. Yeah, took the W. So, and Matea had some really great rides as well. So, looking forward to seeing them in the next rounds and probably tomorrow. Are they on tomorrow or
Let's see.
Sunday?
What do we got? Round 32. Well, this is only our day's schedule. I don't have our Saturday schedule.
I know we're finishing the ladies round 32.
I think we kind of ping pong.
Yeah.
We might not go back and forth, but start with the guys, girls, and go into either one.
Yep, for sure. And so we have Izzy. She dropped a 3-point ride on her first wave, and Eden a 2.33. Just a small throwaway for Leilani, a 0.2 on her first ride.
So there you go. A few small scores. Nothing out of
417 for
out of the ordinary. You know, 437 for Leilani total. That has her in the lead. 3 points for Izzy. Still super early days here, but going back to our main sponsors here at the Jax Pro, we have all kinds of activations: Volcom, Ruka, Billabong, Sunbum, Rhythm, O'Neill, Dakine, Sharp Eye, Hydro Flask, 805. They're all running game. 805's giving away their latest gear and selling some. Hydro Flask is doing custom bottles. You could put your name. Bring your bottle down, they'll screen it. Super insane. I'm like, wait, say what? I'm bringing my bottle down.
Yeah, they give it an engraving, right?
Yeah, I'm going to bring my kids' bottles down. That's great for school. But yeah, it's all happening down here. And Ella McCaffrey, the winner of Heat number 2, round of 32, are you with us?
Yes, I'm here.
So I actually didn't watch your heat, but you're with Chad and Courtney. I'm going to let Courtney give you break it down.
Yeah, so tell us a little bit. It seemed like you were definitely looking at some of those lefts, and the waves looked really good. You seemed to find those, you know, sections in the mix of this weather.
Yeah, it was kind of fun out there. It looks pretty rough from the beach, but there's a few corners. I definitely had my mind set on going left into the pier just because I can get right back out and get another wave. But I got lucky and found a right that sort of lined up for me at the end.
Yeah, it seemed like that 783 that you had, it just kept giving sections as you kept linking from the right and merged to the left, huh?
Yeah, I got one big turn out the back. I saw Carlos get one earlier in like the last heat of the men's where he kind of did a similar thing, got one turn going right, and then it just connected left on the inside. So that's sort of what I had in mind, and I got lucky and it just lined up for me.
Nice. What equipment are you riding today?
I'm riding an Inferno by Sharp Eye. I painted it myself.
Nice. A little pink and a little splash of black.
Hey, those are always the best paint jobs.
It's sort of been my go-to for, well, I rode it in Barbados, but wasn't quite right. But it's pretty perfect for here.
Nice. Well, congratulations. Is there anything you want to say for anyone at home?
Yeah, shout out to my brother. Good job this morning. Thanks to my parents for supporting me and my dad for being down here with me. And thanks to my sponsors.
Unreal. Right on, Ella. Hey, you are the recipient of some automotive excellence bucks. They are handling the heat pool, the pool of cash for our heat winners. Congratulations.
Epic. Thank you guys. Stoked.
Big plans tonight, Friday night?
Probably just a quick dinner and bed early. Huge plans.
I'm
I
kidding.
like that plan.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Sounds
See
good.
you
Thank
tomorrow.
guys.
Awesome. There you go. The winner of the last heat, Heat 2, here in the round of 32, Ella McCaffrey, will be making an appearance tomorrow. And Courtney, we're almost done with the day. 17 minutes here in Heat 3. Then we're going on to Heat 4. Who is our Heat 4, by the way? Who's wrapping it up? Who's bookending our day for the girls?
We have Bella Kenworthy, Kiana Miller, Chelsea Tuak, and Bailey Turner.
Oh,
That's
wow.
great.
Okay, so that's a battle. Yeah, I mean,
Finishing with the bang.
yeah. Chelsea Tuak, she's a former World Tour surfer.
Yeah.
Was she on tour when you were on tour?
She was. She was on tour, had a rookie season while I was with her, and surfs really well. You know, there's times where she really unleashed her performance and started feeling comfortable, but this season with 10 events, it makes it tough
Sure.
to qualify, especially with the talent. I mean, only the top 10 are keepers at the end of the year, so yeah, there's a solid pool of ladies coming out, especially now. But yeah, looking forward to seeing how she does in this next heat.
Right. Well, it's a big trip for her coming from Barbados out here to the West Coast. So, some of our surfers have traveled internationally to get here, and she is one of them. There we see Kiana Miller getting ready to do battle, and she is a second-generation professional surfer. Her dad, Bud, pro surfer from the 80s up in Santa Cruz.
Love it. I would not go surfing with those loops. That just seems like I would get tangled a little bit with my hair. But,
Yeah.
That's rad. I would lose those right when I duck dove.
So, yeah, she's coming up. I mean, conditions, wow, are they improving with the rising tide? You look at it. Maybe.
It's hard to tell on this screen, but I would say no. It looks like the wind's picked up. I feel like these ladies are going to feel similar to Lieutenant Dan right now in Forrest Gump when the storm
Okay.
going through, battening down hatches and trying to find opportunities.
Yeah, and I mean, hopefully you're the last shrimping boat to be standing,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Exactly. But it looks like it's just a low-scoring affair right now, just a few 2s and 4s. But yeah, this exchange,
So Leilani,
fun wave.
that was Leilani McGonigal adding one to her score line, trying to replace, or even better, the 2 scores in her score line. So we'll see where the judges take that. And yeah, I mean, it's been a long day, but we were blessed with good surf today. Even if it is looking pretty blustery at the moment, the fact that surfers are able to drop in, bottom turn, hit the lip, way better than the grind off yesterday.
Yeah. The fact that we have like 3 to 4 with the occasional bigger set rolling through. The swell's going to linger into tomorrow and the weekend, so it'll be fun to watch it clean up a little bit. But yeah, plenty of opportunities still out there. I see the lefts going into the pier. Yeah, we have 14:30 on the clock, so let's see where this heat goes.
All right.
Couple fans still down there on the beach.
Couple diehard fans.
Yeah, I don't know how they're not in more gear. I'd be a little popsicle for sure.
It is warmer on the sand.
With the sun.
Yeah,
We
so
are in the shade, just dealing
you and I, we're down low, so we're warm and protected here in the webcast booth.
Yeah.
But up top right there, as you can see in the 805 VIP and the judges tower to the left, you're like that 10 feet off the ground, and it's crazy the temperature drop just in that small increment of height.
Yeah, and you're in shade, you're in this wind funnel, so it's natural AC.
Oh yeah, people on the pier would be frozen.
But Blue looks like she dropped a 5.83 on that last ride, and Leilani also dropping a 3.4 ride. So a little bit of a situation change. Bella's in the lead now. So
Yeah, Vela went 5.83. I mean, that's a keeper, highest single score of the heat. I mean, really, it's still kind of wide open. You know, her backup is a 3. Then between second, third, and fourth, I mean, 4.17 for Leilani. It's nothing amazing. Easily done. So
yeah.
still early days. We're at 12:57, so just under 13 minutes remaining. And, well, you know, Courtney and I here are doing it on our Friday.
We are.
You know, I was just up in the 805 VIP watching people, you know, pull down some lovely looking beer. I was like, oh man, it must be so nice to have a beer. So maybe I'll have one later.
That sounds nice.
Yeah,
Except
it's
a little cold.
Friday.
You might frost your fingers a
It's
little bit.
Friday. Why
You can
not?
see Bella getting ready for this heat. She's smiling, feeling the vibes. Her dad's on the beach, cheering her on as well, Jason. Going to capture these moments. They're cheesing.
So, Automotive Excellence is handling the women's prize pool. So, they're giving cash to the heat winners, but
Yes.
they are also giving out to the combined highest total of the event. Doesn't matter if someone lost at some stage, if they have that highest combined total, they're going to receive a pair of hand-cooked tires.
Wow.
So a free set of
So it's the
tires.
combined. It's not the single wave.
No, it is the combined highest total.
Nice. You see Eden just working her way through here. She did a bit of work out the back. We'll love to see the replay on that. Probably do the run around after she makes her way in.
So, yeah, I mean, gosh, what's the value on a set of tires?
These days, probably like 800
Right?
bucks for
I mean,
nice tires.
that's
Yeah.
no cheap bill right there.
These guys are the hype, hyping everyone up.
Oh man, this could be the makings of a really gross TikTok video. Just kidding. All right, 10:40. Hey, kids having fun, no problem with me. I applaud it. I'd rather see people having fun than
Having fun being outside,
Yeah,
rooting
and
for their friends in the water. It's
Just-
a good day here at the Jax event.
getting into trouble or doing stupid stuff, you know.
This wind is perfect for a downwinder.
I'm like, how was Blackie's today? Right?
Probably really fun.
I
Even
bet it
like
was
river
really
jetties,
good. Sure.
Couple barrels, couple spits. Yeah.
Sure.
Those
Okay.
guys have swell.
So Vela out in front on the merits of her 5.83, definitely on the hunt to replace the 3.07. Leilani on the chase, trying to sniff out a 4.74 for the lead, but really just wanting to just plug in something good, try to protect that lead.
Got a couple pup fans.
Izzy is sitting on a low pair of scores, and then we've got Eden Walla, who has a score coming in that changes everything. Fourth to second, 5.33. Eden right up into second. Was I missing some dog action?
You were missing dog action. It was like Paw Patrol was on the beach.
I love it.
They're going up in the booth and going to help out the judges. But now we have Red up and riding, Eden flipping the heat. Now she's advancing with that 5.33. So good stuff from Eden. There's 9:15 on the clock, and I'm sure she's pretty much out the back now.
Talk about no agenda. The love from a pet is just the most pure love ever.
It is unconditional.
And your little kids until they discover video games.
Yeah, darn those video games.
And I'm living it right now. All right. Eden Walla does the job. 5.33 into second. Vela in the lead. Eden in second. Now Leilani chasing a 3.57. Izzy Gomez in fourth, a 4.74. 8:40 remaining, so plenty of time left. And, I mean, this is HB Southside. This is spring. It's kind of a pumping spring swell, too.
It is. It's definitely still a little on the cold side, you know, but we are being served a nice northwest swell today. Had a bit of rain this morning. Red's up and riding right now.
Among other things, right?
Yeah.
I had hail in Seal Beach. It was
It was
bananas.
hailing in Seal Beach today?
Yeah, this morning, right after I left.
Yeah, it was definitely cold. I saw it was 46 on my car's thermometer, so
Yeah, that's not warm.
it's not warm for SoCal.
That's
Unless
it. Have a morning in the 30s in spring. That's pretty brutal.
Yeah. One nice little crack there for Red. She's just working her way in. A little replay. It looks like the score's dropping right now.
Oh, I'm just pulling up the cam rewind to see if Seal had any moments today.
South side?
Yeah, just the north side. I mean, it likes wind swell. It likes that tight interval stuff. It might have been so steep that it never really kind of kicked it into gear. And yeah, it looks like it was a log jam, if anything.
Oh, yeah.
Log jam.
Log jam.
That happens. It's got to just be a little more west for us.
Yeah. So 417 for Leilani. She moves back into second place. And Eden's now looking for a 301. And Izzy's needing a 534.
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
What was the lowest number score that you ever lost a heat chasing?
Jeez, I don't remember. It would have probably been in the fours. Like high fours. Yeah.
You're like, yeah, try not to remember those.
Well, I always like leave, I learn from them, move forward. I just remember how close I've lost heats, which losing by .01, those sting.
Ooh.
And when title races are defined by .01, those hurt really solid. It just feels like a knife in your gut. You know, you're just a lot of pain. You gotta process it, anger, emotions, sadness, and then you move forward. But I'd say the most painful losses are when you lose by that margin, you know?
Ooh, I can only imagine
Yeah.
competing at the level you've competed at and to have those near misses.
Yeah.
Unfathomable.
Yeah, those are the ones that really hurt. And it happens more than once, and it happens to all of us, you know. You surf thousands of heats, and it's bound to happen where you lose by .01, .02, just with the ways the scores work, where you drop the highest and lowest and you get that average, you know. And but yeah, so I think those are the most painful losses.
They
Yeah,
build character, though.
Yeah, they toughen you up. They toughen your skin up, you know, and it makes you go to the place where you don't leave the question mark. You want to hit the bang and, yeah,
Right, not leave it so close.
not leave it there on the table, you know. So always finishing turns and adding a little pizzazz. You see Eden up and riding on this nice little right-hander. A little bit on the medium size, but it looks like it might be reforming and just cracking it off the top, rebounding towards the left. See if she gets a little more of a connection here.
Well, by the looks of it, she's a full grommet.
She is such a grom. I've had the pleasure of working with her in Brazil for the ISA Juniors this past year, and it was super fun working with her. She's very relaxed, super composed, and the preparation for her heat, I mean, I'll keep those secrets for her, but
Yeah.
she has a great mindset, super young, and has a lot that's lying ahead in her future. Her and her brother, they froth out about surfing all the time.
Is her brother Zion?
Yeah, little Zion.
Wow, I've seen clips of that kid.
He rips, and he's always on the good waves, and reminds me of my little brother Ryan. I always call my little brother the wave magnet.
Just dial a bomb.
Yeah, he's like Tom Curran. Just the waves willed his way. Like every single good wave, Ryan would be on it. But yeah, so we'll wait to see what the score was for Eden. Was it the 3-6 that just dropped in?
Let's see. 5.33 would have been her last, which put her into second. So yeah,
Yeah,
the
so she
3.6
got a 3.6 for that last ride.
took her to the lead.
Yep.
So this is just a little bit of a
pinging back and forth. Between
Yeah,
everyone.
it's just a tennis
Now
match.
you have green joining in the fun. Ooh, a little backboard action.
Izzy came
Izzy.
unstuck.
Feet might be a little cold with some of the sitting happening. Yeah, 3 minutes on the clock. There's still time for Izzy, and it looks like she's kind of in her own zone right now. So, yeah, we'll see what happens the rest of this heat.
Yeah, I mean, Izzy's on the hunt. She needs a 5.9 if she wants to just get it done in one single wave. Otherwise, just a decent score, 4, 4, 5, like, and she's on her way, and we'll need something small. And it's funny, we see these situations, and they always end up being in these dying minutes, and surfers not needing much, and then essentially running out of time.
Definitely a little too late is what Mom always said. You don't want to leave it too little too late.
You know, I think it was like maybe Mason Ho. It's like I never lost a heat. I just ran out of time.
True story. There's either a slight bit too much time or too little time.
So 2 minutes on the clock, and I tell you, I mean, Vela's got priority, but carrying that 307 just leaves her pretty vulnerable. I mean, and you're with priority, you got to pick one. Is it Leilani or Izzy to go sit on? Oh, she's going to ride a wave. Hello, look at this.
There we go. Coming around the corner. Nice little cutback. Carving through the lip. And this is putting her back in that mix for turning the heat.
You know, it's funny. There's just
in her neck right now.
she hails from Santa Barbara, so very like right point savvy. I always see clips of her at Rincon.
Yep.
And it's just funny how like some surfers, they'll find the little Rincon bowl out of this
That
slop.
has the little onshore stormy day Rincon vibe right there.
Oh, totally.
Totally
Just
does.
little cleanup in the cove, and I'm gonna say she's gonna replace the 307 quite easily, maybe even better the 5.8.
I have a feeling she might go into the medium, above average range.
And is it a Grom mistake to leave Leilani or Izzy out there just kind of being able to forage?
I think a day like today,
hold the phone.
She got a 6.5 for that, so I think that was a great decision. Izzy's
Exactly.
a little out of pace with the cadence of the ocean right now, and so her rhythm's just a little out of sync. So if I was Blue, I would definitely focus on just improving my situation. You can't hear the announcers. Just surf to your best ability. Put on a show for everyone who's out here supporting you, and keep building on your scores. Don't settle.
Last ditch effort here, Courtney, from Leilani.
Nice snap off the top to get things going. She needs a 4.77 though.
I mean, is one maneuver. It's a good maneuver.
One maneuver can do it. I think it might be a little thin. Just a little bit under, but I'm going to leave that one to the judges. A day like today, you're splitting hairs.
Absolutely. Here's the replay. How's the double up? She got this nice little
double up was awesome. She did put it up in the lip. It was a nice turn, so it could be just there.
All right, nothing in the scoreline yet. 4.71 required, basically a 5.
Yep, it looks like she's going to get it.
Well.
5.9.
5.9.
Yep, that one turn. So that's where it's like we're looking at this on the screen. They're seeing this in person. The wave could look a little bit bigger.
And you could see the body language like, oh, thank goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you could feel her sigh of relief.
And
right
when
there.
we spoke to Dylan Hort, he's like, you literally cannot hear anything.
Vela's psyched too.
Well, she's super psyched because she just got some automotive excellence bucks.
Yeah, she did.
That 6.5 just did the job. And Vela's been coming on strong. For a surfer so young and small in stature, She's excelled in her regional events and has been pushing into the juniors and the QS events and finding some success and chipping away at it. So it's been amazing to see. She's part of the Santa Barbara Board Riders Club.
Yeah.
And I mean, there's a lot of mentoring happening there. She's part of the Channel Islands crew, which she's got Brent Powers at the helm of the team, also lending a lot of mentorship. So, I mean, she's sitting in this great place and really has just gotten better and better. But we'll come back to this last heat of the day after this break. And yeah, then we'll sign off to the post show. Cheers.
Hello and welcome to Huntington Beach, California. I'm Kelly Miller, President and CEO of Visit Huntington Beach. Known as Surf City, USA, Huntington Beach boasts 10 miles of coastline and the most consistent waves on the West Coast. Huntington Beach has it all, with endless summer weather, year-round events, outdoor activities, and oceanfront resorts and spas. So get ready to be inspired, be connected, and be here, Huntington Beach. Plan your visit at surfcityusa.com.
Welcome back to sunny Southside Huntington Beach here at the Jax Pro Women's 3000 round of 32 Heat 4. As you can see on your screen, we got some gamers. Bella Kenworthy, Kiana Miller, Chelsea Tuak, and Bailey Turner doing battle here in the final heat of the day. I am Chad Wells. Next to me, Miss Courtney Conlog. Courtney, it's been a pleasure having you all day, and we'll have you all weekend.
All weekend. Yeah, we are closing out the day 2 here at the Jax Pro. It looks like Bella is off to a quick start. She already dropped a 4.83. And yeah, you could tell she was in her zone. She's smiling before going out. I feel like that's the best way to approach today is just keep the vibes up, go out, have fun, find the spontaneity in the ocean as something that's fun to ride, you know?
Sure, which is a good kind of footloose, fancy-free way to approach it.
Yep, I think it's the right approach for a day like today for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to have a plan when the ocean is in such disarray.
Yeah, I feel like the sandbank's always trustworthy, though. You always know where the good waves are going to come through.
If you can stay there. There's so much
if
current.
you could stay there.
So you got to keep your plan fluid.
Yeah. Couple times you'll have the locals tie the rope off the pylon and hang on.
Those are the days. So, hey, Kenworthy opened up 4.83.
Chelsea 2 walks.
Small score for Chelsea. This looks like maybe a second ride.
Yeah.
Much better than the 0.43 she opened up with.
Definitely.
And then Bailey Turner, her opener at 2.67. So girls getting off the dock here in the beginning of this last heat. And we've got an interview. Vela Mativ, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I mean, I was questioning your last wave decision. Like, should you sit on red? Were you thinking kind of the same thing? But then you took it and bettered your score.
Yeah, I couldn't really hear anything, so my plan going out was just like keep like bettering my last wave and just like be on those like good rights and lefts.
And you did great. I mean, it's funny that your last wave, I'm like, How is it like the Rincon surfer finds the Rincon right out of this mess?
Yeah, I got pretty lucky. You know, I got like sucked all the way down the beach, but then I was like in such a good position for that, like running right.
So talk to us. What board's under the feet today?
So I'm riding a Rook 15 pintail shaped by Britt Merrick, and I actually like returned this board to the CI factory, and then I was like, when I saw the conditions for this event, I like ran back there and was like, I need this board for today. I was like, I feel like so confident on this board, so I'm stoked.
Does that explain that fantastic ding repair on the nose? What's going on there?
Yeah, I talked to my dad about that. He like, does the worst thing repairs ever.
It looks like a nose guard, honestly.
Right.
I'm surprised it hasn't like snapped off yet, but we'll see.
It looks like it's hanging in tight, but great job today.
Thank you.
Definitely manufactured some great waves. That last ride you got was clutch.
Yeah, thanks.
So, hey, congratulations. You are the recipient of some Automotive Excellence bucks for taking out the heat win, which I don't know if you knew that. You get some cold, hard cash for your efforts today.
Oh, let's go.
And before we sign off, and I'm just tongue-tied. We'll see you tomorrow, but anything you want to say to people out in Webland?
I know my mom's watching right now, so I just want to tell her I love her, and then thank you to everyone who supports me.
Epic.
Love it. Great job. Super stoked to see you pull through at the win, and we'll see you the rest of the weekend.
Thank you so much.
All right, cheers. There you go. Vela Mativ marching through her Heat 3 round of 32.
And
she will live to fight another day.
And during that
Whoa,
interview,
that was
Chelsea,
that left.
On that left, placed a 7.5. That's a great score for this evening. Putting on a show for this last heat of the day. A nice snap in the pocket. Here's the replay. Another carve. Just working our way through this inside. Staying next to the energy source. Nice little carve again. Winding it up. Snapping it in the pocket. Yeah, for today, that was a great wave.
Just
great ride.
Yeah, crazy clean one.
Just super clean. You would be super stoked to find a wave like that today.
Oh, yeah, glassy faces.
And
That's
then
what
we
you
have
want.
blue. Kiana, right?
That is correct.
Yep.
And she's on like some crazy right-hander. So she hails from Santa Cruz, like her local spot's the lane. I mean,
Love the lane.
it's just funny. You have these surfers from these areas, and they'll just sniff out the peeler.
They're like, we want the rights. Well, you know, you always find in heat you end up tending to your strengths. And surfing all the waves at steamer, you definitely would be confident going right and surfing on your backhand. So it looks like she has a 3.33 and to start off, and not a bad way to start on this final heat.
Yeah, I am going to pull up the old surf report here and see what we have on offer tomorrow. What do we got? Forecast 3 to 4 tomorrow. So we're going to have some energy that will taper down for Sunday, but still in the 2 to 3 foot range for Sunday.
Yeah, Bailey.
Should be contestable.
Bailey on this pure bowl little left. Just working her way, connecting the dots. Looking to back up that 267 or replace it, you know.
Well, time chipping away. Holding the keeper, trying to replace the .43. Kenworthy in second, 4.83 her best. Sitting on the .93 she needs to get rid of. Now Turner locking in her best. She's second generation pro surfer, daughter of Ryan Turner.
Yep.
And as you can see, the fruit does not fall far from the tree, although she is a goofy foot, which might be a bit weird. And Uncle Timmy's the goofy, Ryan's the regular.
Yep.
So when you're telling your daughter, no, you got to square up like this, do they get it? Maybe. Oh, wait, I'll have Timmy tell you. All right, so scores for Turner coming in, 4.37. That helps the cause. Overtakes second. Kenworthy now into third. She requires a 221, so sitting on that high 483, just trying to scrub that .93 out of the score line. Miller, she opened up with a 3.33. She's got to get some work done.
Definitely. The heat's super wide open right now. No one has really a proper backup. Some are kind of just getting that rhythm going, you know, with some 3s and 4s. I'm sure they'd like to get out there, drop some 5s and 6s, so let's see where this heat navigates to.
See that? The VIP over there at the 805. Nothing but
the
smiles.
koozie.
Nothing but smiles.
Nothing but smiles over there. They got their spy shades on, their cold beers, and the koozie to keep the hands warm.
Hey, front row seat at a pro surf event. Thanks for coming.
Bring the brewery to the beach.
Well, and just put one down. You say, thanks for coming, governor. Give me another one. All right, 13:55, and nothing has changed. A very unruly ocean today. Went from very clean, higher tide, wind swelly conditions to semi-victory at sea-ish wind swelly conditions on this negative low tide. But it's now rising, so if you squint your eyes, it is improving, but only if you squint your eyes.
If you squint your eyes, you might blur out some of those chops.
That's it. Drink 3 beers, squint your eyes, rub your belly.
The waves will look great. No, but I think it's nice, these ladies, for this first heat, for a lot of them, they're getting some waves. You know, whether it's choppy or anything, having some size is really nice.
This is Bella. Can she hang on? And does. All right, this is going to shake things up. So let's see where the judges place this wave.
Here's
in
the replay.
Yeah, the home of 1 to 10. Take us through it.
Yeah, just as a nice little cutty to start. Just trying to stay where the power is before, and a nice finish. You know, I feel like everything was kind of linking towards that last finish. So a good wave. She only has a .93 as a backup, so definitely going to replace that.
I see Brett Simpson coming down. I can tell how excited he is for the post show.
Post show.
Brett, so you got to get over there where it's all smiles.
Yeah, Brett, you should be in the VIP area right now.
It's all smiles. There's so many teeth happening over there.
Smiles and sunshine.
Smiles, everyone. Is that cold? Cowboy cold?
It's a nice LaCroix.
Good enough. All right. Brett's he's not scared. Don't threaten him with a good time. 11:47 remaining.
Nice, Bella.
Kenworthy. Read it.
6.0 and a 4.83. She turns the heat. Now is in the lead.
So putting the pressure on.
Pressure is on.
Chelsea, priority surfer right now in second, trying to just rinse this .43 out of her score line. Bailey, the hot grommet, local grommet, 4.37 and a 2.67, chasing a 3.57 to get out of third. And Kiana on the hunt, a 3.33 is her best and only. She needs a 4.61 to get out of jail.
Yeah, some nice top scores for Bella and Chelsea. You know, I feel like Chelsea would love to get rid of that .43. There's plenty of time to clear that one out, swipe it off the scorecard, and let's see what happens. Curious where she's sitting in the lineup right now.
Yeah. So totally off topic, Courtney. If you could have a superpower, would you be able to breathe underwater or fly?
Gosh, teleport. Teleport, because then I don't have to breath hold. I could just get out of the water. No wipeouts needed.
So fly, you'll take the fly.
I'll take the fly.
I think I would take fly too, because when the waves are bad, you could just fly somewhere else.
Exactly. I feel like I'd love to have the superpower, just be able to travel anywhere on a dot. Just go, I want to be in Hawaii right now or Australia.
But you could be the most successful big wave surfer ever because you would never drown.
That too. exactly. No wipeouts. Just fly out of the free falls.
Right. Oh, look at Wellesley's going on this 79-footer at Jaws. Doesn't matter. He doesn't even need inflation. They'll just breathe underwater. Why not? And if you flub the takeoff, if you fly, you just fly out of the impact zone.
Yep.
The questions we ask ourselves here in the webcast booth after 8 hours of commentating.
Yep. A lot of hours looking at these waves today, but it's been a joy. You know, day 2 of the action. Nice to have more swell in the water. And it looks like it's going to stick around by that surfline forecast. So we're in for a treat tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Even a downtick in the wind swell it gets rough on the low just because the banks are kind of really medium to high tide banks. It's still good.
Yeah.
And wind swell will kind of offer up shape no matter what. Maybe not a lot in the zone of oomph, but it's traditionally there's always a tail on wind
Definitely.
swell. So we'll have some contestable stuff in the morning.
For sure.
Sunday, it might taper off a little more. It could get grindy.
A little bit grovelly, possibly. It'd be nice if the swell maybe lingered a little longer, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, still a lot of energy. Like I saw not long ago a wave break in front of the pier. I mean, here comes another one that's basically coming through the end of the pier. This next one might actually break in front of the end of the pier, but still a lot of energy. And for waves to do that here, it's got to be a certain size.
Definitely.
So still some energy. I'm sure, these ladies would like to tack 10 more minutes on their heat.
Yeah, it looks like we have someone up and riding. Chelsea up and out.
So yeah, Bailey basically looking for a 4.
I think that was Chelsea, right?
Kiana looking
Bailey.
for a
That was
5.
Bailey,
Was it
actually.
Bailey?
Yeah, Bailey.
And Bailey looking for the 4, Kiana looking for the 5, essentially, and Chelsea trying to just get this .43 out of her scoreline.
Yep.
And she has priority, and again, is it a blessing or a curse? Would you be a little more overly selective or less selective, right?
Yeah, you could see, Bailey's literally paddling out, facing the pier, getting pulled out by the current and fighting the northwest current. You could see that she's just...
Oh, it's tugging.
Yeah, it's definitely pulling south.
All right, 7:10 on the clock. Here we go, Miller.
Up and riding. See what she gets off this wave. Ooh! Frozen toes, maybe?
I think is what Brett Simpson would say. Someone just tased her. She just got tased.
Jeez.
I'm trying to work out what happened.
She needs your foo wax.
I thought she was on her way right here. I mean, kind of threw it up there, and I was thinking she was going to come back and hit the whitewater, and then...
Front foot slipped off.
Oh, brutal.
Yeah. At least it wasn't the back foot split,
No, that's bad. I've done that on Northside.
Yeah.
Tore my hammy in 3 spots.
That's how Fanning tore his hammy, too.
Yeah, me and Mick have a lot in common.
Yeah, you guys do.
No, yeah. I totally yard sailed on Northside doing a little speed float on like a 1-footer, and back foot came off and just couldn't walk off the sand. It was terrible.
Bella just getting a quick little 2-turner, keeping the flow, keeping those toes warm.
Okay, this is what Chelsea needed, right?
Yep. Couple little cars and cutties, a little snap at the start.
I mean, anything is going to help the cause on this .43 replacement.
Yeah, .43 is gone now. She has time to get back out there, do the run around.
I find it kind of funny that a lot of these girls have chased down the rights, and I'm wondering if it's because they've been pulled off the left bank of the pier bowl, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Because I wouldn't be looking left. I wouldn't be looking at rights. I'd be trying to stay in the conveyor belt on the left, because you can kind of go bang, bang, and at least get back out in the lineup really quick. But easier said than done. The current's probably yanking.
Cranking,
So
yeah.
I'm just kind of wondering, because they've been pulled off the bank, if the rights have more of an option.
Yeah, definitely. Today, this left by the pier's kind of been the bread and butter, but the right does have the occasional really nice ride. So, and I know Chelsea, she has a good forehand, so she could be looking at those rights to try to get a nice backup, and she'll be right on her way out there. Looked like she was coming in, going to do a little run around, 4:30 on the clock.
Yeah, this is going to shake it all up right here. The score 6-1-7 straight to the lead.
6-1-7.
Kenworthy now in second. Bailey Turner in third, looking for a good score, a 7:06, and Kiana Miller down in fourth. She needs something a little bit taller in the order, 8.10. So we are coming into the pointy end here, down to the 4-minute mark. Bella got away. Bang.
Yeah, that one turner was really nice, and we saw what the last heat for one single nice turn did, so ended up getting that 5-4-3.
So that's Chelsea's wave. So, yeah, I mean,
That's Chelsea's wave.
Oh, that was the 6-1-7. Okay. Well, we're almost putting this one to rest, Courtney.
Yeah, just under 3:30 now.
What are you doing with yourself tonight? Did I ask you that already?
Tonight, I'm not sure. I'm giving a lot into these days, so I might hit the gym a little later, have a nice little dinner, early night to sleep.
Go home and just shut it down.
Just chill. Probably have some honey.
Well, I'm going to go home and I'm going to stop listening to the voices in my head. It's me and you and Mitchell and Brett. They're just echoing, and
Just
it's
full
like
echoes.
it's like skull candy in this brain.
We see someone doing a run around. It looks like Blue Kiana making her way across.
It's like when I go to close my eyes, I just hear Brett going, verticality. Verticality. I'm like, wait, am I hearing things? Pocahontas. Verticality. I'm kidding. 2.5 minutes. Like I said, the coffee wore off ages ago. We're running on pure crazy now.
Pure fumes and water.
That's it, right? Okay, here we go. Who is this? Bailey Turner.
Bailey, coming unstuck there.
All right, well, at the
tricky on the
2-minute
wave
mark,
selection.
let's take care of some house cleaning. Give our vendors their pound of flesh. So if you come down to the beach, as you enter the contest site, you are going to see Visit HB for all of your touristic needs, U.S. Air Force, 805, Hydro Flask, Super 73, Layrite Deluxe, Nixon, Spy Optics, Automotive Excellence, Zevin, Java Jaws, Taco Surf, and Acai Republic. So that is just to get down here. You're already bombarded with all kinds of food options and amazing brands. Then, as you walk out to the beach to the left, it just doesn't end there. You've got O'Neill, Rourke, Mellon, Stance, Rusty, Olakai Rhythm, Sunbum, Slow Tide, Rain, Ava, Dragon, Billabong, Loose, Ruka, Captain Finn, Volcom, Vans, Fuwax, Dakine, Caton on your left. And that's just on the left.
A lot of supporters here.
And on the right is
Cheers.
Salty Crew, FCS, Hayden Shapes, Lost, Cobian, Pizel, XL, Hurley, Almeric, Monera, Costa, Reef, Carved Skateboards, Catch Surf, Firewire, Rip Curl, Sharp Eye, Futures Fins, and Quicksilver. So all these top tier brands are running little carny games and activations and contests. I mean, let's see, who's giving away a surfboard? Rhythm. If you buy any Rhythm product up at Jack's, bring the receipt down to the beach, you get entered to win a 6-foot vessel. So there's all kinds of amazing stuff happening down here. I'm going to get the Groms down here tomorrow. They're just going to clean house in Swagtown.
Love it. Love it. And we are winding down day number 2 now. And it looks like Chelsea's holding number 1. We have Brett over here. He's getting ready for the post show. And the heat's over. So Chelsea's taking the win. Bella in second. Bailey and Kiana are going home after this heat. But great performances today, and we are rounding out the day with the post show pretty soon here. Chad, it was fun sharing the booth with you.
Absolutely. High fives
Always
all
good
day long.
vibes.
Thanks for enduring me.
Always.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with an interview and the post show after this commercial break.
Introducing Do Your Thing.
All right, welcome back. Do we have Chelsea Tuak or do we not have Chelsea Tuak? That is the question. But that last heat concluded our round of 32 for the women's, or actually concluded for the day. It was heat 4. We will come back and surf the rest of the round tomorrow. And we are just waiting for our heat winner to post up for an interview. Oh, there she is. I just lost an eardrum.
Hello.
Chelsea, Chad, how are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Good. How's travels?
Oh, it's been good. A little bit different than Barbados out here today, but I'm adapting. I've got a good suit, and it's always nice to get a heat win.
I don't know. I was just there. It seems like it's just as windy.
Yeah, but the wind's a lot nicer.
Yeah, right?
You need it to cool down.
So, hey, it's tell me if I'm wrong, but it seems kind of stressful because you guys can't hear out there.
Yeah, it is a bit stressful. I was talking to Leilani in Havana before my heat, and I'm like, honestly, you're having a heat against yourself, which isn't a bad thing. I know what waves get me through a heat, and I knew I needed 2 that were in at least the 6 range, and that was my plan, just to get 2, because it takes a long time to get out the back, takes a long time to get to the peak.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
now I only needed 2.
I was gonna say, how many heats have you surfed at the end of Huntington Beach Pier?
Oh my gosh, a lot. The last time I did a Challenger series out here, it was kind of the same thing. The rip was going into the pier, which was very hectic, but I knew I just need some big turns and just 2 waves.
Well, congratulations. Great job on the win. You are the recipient of some Automotive Excellence Heat Winner prize pool cash.
Thank you.
Let's get to the business here. What is under the arm? What is the magic sled today?
Oh, well, I actually switched it up. So usually my favorite out at Huntington is the Mayhem sub driver. Today I've got the driver because it's just a bit bigger and it was feeling really, really good. I really like the Mayhems out here. Probably go back to the sub driver tomorrow. But yeah, felt really, really good on the 2 that I got.
Man, look good. Any shout outs before we sign off?
Just to mom and dad and everybody watching back home. Thanks for watching for the whole day, and see you tomorrow.
Awesome. We'll see you later. Enjoy your Friday night. There you go. Chelsea Tuak taking out heat number 4 in the round of 32 in the women's WQS 3000. Don't go anywhere. We've got some post-show wrap-up with Brett Simpson and I talking story here in the 805 Cold Beer Lounge. I mean, does it get any better?
We're going to have some key moments of the day, some top rides. There was some excellent surfing, Wellesley.
There was.
Upwards to the couple of 983 or 987. That will catch you guys up in a hot beat.
Well, we had the Chloe and Dino Air. What was that, 917?
That was
that
933.
933, there you go. So
yep.
We also had some other kind of entries also into the air show. We had Dwight Pastrana yesterday, Davi Toledo today.
Yep. Full rotor. Weiler.
Luke Weiler, and then Kalohe.
Yeah. So we're on our 4th or 5th. We're still looking for a couple more. We got a few more rounds before we call that one off.
Yes.
We have the finals. So, yeah, good day of action.
But yeah, I mean, it's today we were kind of graced with really clean conditions, considering we didn't know what we were going to get. It was a box of chocolates on the report, and then came down. It seemed kind of small, and it was smooth all the way until, I don't know, maybe 10, 10:30.
Even then, it kind of switched a little bit.
Yep.
And then it started to get.
And then it just kind of went like full Puff the Magic Dragon, and
floodgates.
And the tide went super negative low, but. All up, we had excellent scores for the most part all day. So
yeah,
when you're seeing surfers bottom turn instead of hop up and down, you know it's going to be a good day. And
yeah, that's the most important part. I think today was, comparative to even the last couple of years, one of the bigger days of the event. So
yeah,
and we saw really the average heat score was anywhere between 11, 12 points. We had a couple 17-point heat totals, which is up. Yeah, it's excellent. So.
And it's going to taper down tomorrow, so we're probably going to lose a little bit of energy, but it is going to be a little more manageable.
Yeah.
So that's going to help our cause.
Quality opportunities is what we're looking for.
Yeah. I mean, as long as people are ripping, that's all that matters, especially for our job.
Yeah, that makes life a lot funner, and you get to commentate good surfing. And today there was a lot of that, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. So, boys, are we ready to roll through it? Let's have a look.
I think we're still slicing and dicing a little bit.
Are
You
we
know,
just
we're
chopping it
starting
up,
to
biding time?
find the 7s and 8s and cutting through.
I'm like, you're precious.
Ah, the 805s.
Well, I mean, we are here in the Cold Beer Lounge.
They're
The
almost
Surf Club. It's all happening.
ready for us soon. All
Yeah,
right.
it is Friday. So let's roll it and take a look.
Yeah, we got a couple of top 3 rides. Here we go. First one of the day. This was, I think, the second heat of the day. Sam Reedy, huge first turn. And as you can see, Wellesley, the waves were just sheet glass pretty much offshore.
Look at the rain.
Yeah, a little squall early on. We had the rain come through, and Reedy started this wave amazing and finished it just as strong. So that was an 8.17. Key moment. That turn right there is going to garner you good to excellent every single day.
Hey, big, committed, strong turn. First turn off the bottom, up into the lip. You can't beat it.
Yeah, so Sam Reedy starts us off a little bit, in the inside here, a little slower, but transitioning well. No bobbles, and then this turn right here holds the rail, goes vertical, almost beyond, and rides out super clean. So that was an 8.17, which is that started our day with excellent. I think that was the second heat of the day, and Sam Reedy gets it under. Now we're going to kind of go to wave 2. I'm not sure. I'm going to say
It's gotta
Kolohe.
be. Yeah, it's got to be Kolohe.
Maybe. Guesstimate. Oh,
Haha.
you wizard.
Well, I mean, this was the one, right? He does the little checky and then just launches.
And then Shabango. So huge frontside rotation. He's leading the air show right here, like you said. Just kind of clicks it, almost sets him up with the speed, and then goes up and over. I mean, what a maneuver.
That was just straight video part.
I mean, he does that a lot. I think we become, accustomed to it, but that maneuver in an event is something spectacular. That's a showkeeper. It's a video part section.
Well, yeah, I mean, Luke Weiler made mention. He's like, hey, when the wind kicked, I saw the opportunity to punt.
Yeah.
So he was also one that made it through. Dwight Pastrana yesterday for the airs. Luke Weiler.
Yeah.
Davi Toledo.
Yeah. And then we're coming
And Kolohe.
straight into wave 1, which is none other than Al Cleland, your current Challenger Series competitor. And this was just strung together so beautifully. Big first turn, bigger second turn, and then lays into it again right here, more on the rail. So the variety of 3 major maneuvers, I mean, the only thing that kept that from going to perfection is maybe something a little more innovative, but a 9.87. 2 judges went perfect 10.
Yeah, and I mean, on a day like today, whether it's a 9.8 or the 10, it doesn't get any better than that. Big risk, slid the tail, and then right into another massive turn.
And one of the more solid waves of the day, too, which judges love, is like, hey, the height of the wave matters, but it also, he timed, and what Cleland does always, his timing's pretty impeccable, and he just pinpointed those maneuvers.
Agreed.
So right there, that one solidifies the day. I think Cleland ended up with a 9.87 and a 7.33, which gave him, he had a 17.20 total. So he currently owns a set of tires as of now. A set of hand-cooked tires as of now.
Wow.
Yeah, big day.
Courtesy of Automotive Excellence.
That's correct. So he's going to hope that one stays true. We do have a couple more days of competition. Tomorrow, like you said, a little bit smaller. Should be clean in the morning. And we're fired up.
Yeah, always fired up. Do we have anything left in the tank, Mauricio? We got another one.
I don't know. They're talking about it on the phone, but I don't got much left in the tank.
Maybe a little dinner.
These 805s are looking nice, though.
Hot shower and just shut it down, and then I'll hear voices in my head. It was Brett and Courtney.
Oh.
Verticality.
George Foreman. Well, thank you guys for tuning in. We'll see you bright and early tomorrow, 8 a.m. Jax Pro. Till then, have a good night.
Cheers.